All right. Hello, everyone here, and welcome to the July finals for the Asia Pacific region. It is currently 2 a.m. here, and I am so excited to share everything I prepared today here. So, looks like the matches take a few minutes to start here. We're just going to kind of set the scene. We have a lot on the line, and I want to cover it really quickly here. So, first things first, we have 8 fantastic teams here. We're going to be looking at 3R Gaming, Nidug, Navi, Angelic, Crazy Raccoon, Coco Loco, Rival Esports, and BNTM battled out today for a prize pool of $40,000. Like, can you believe that, right? So, we got a $12,000 grand prize. Every team gets a $2,500 prize guaranteed, but they want more than that, and they want to make it to Worlds. That is the biggest thing here, right? So, that's the thing here. I'm going to check really quick, see if it's live. We are live here. 1 viewer, let's go. Hello, viewer. Oh my gosh. Okay, fantastic. So, looking at this here, we have today is the last final before last chance qualifier here, right? So everything that happens today sets in stone. So some people who do not, one team today will not make it to LCQ, all right? Some people have already not made it to LCQ, but we have 3 teams to pay attention to, all right? We have Navi, Coco Loco, and hello, Call Me Noah. Yo, thanks for saying hi. Hi, thanks, Call Me Noah. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you have a beautiful day. Saying hi in the video stream too with my voice. Basically, Navi, Angelic, and Coco Loco are going to duel it out for 2 last chance qualifier spots. So basically, to make it to Worlds here, you need to make it qualify for Worlds, or you can qualify for the last chance qualifier, which gives you a chance of making it to Worlds. And there's not enough spots for everyone. So one team is not going to make it today, which is really unfortunate, but should be some pretty great games here and stuff. We'll get insanely close matches. I think every single match, the second match, you have Crazy Raccoon versus Coco Loco, which might not be as close here. We've spent insanely close matches here today. I'm very sad that we don't have Dueling Beetles on Hot Zone today, but we will see some Canal Grande. We will see some really nice maps here. So I am super duper excited here. So first match we're going to be looking at here is going to be, oh shoot, is it not even showing the window because I'm not showing it? Wait a minute. If I'm off, oh my god, it wasn't even showing the live stream. What am I doing? Sorry. Hi, Call Me Noah. Oh my goodness. Okay, so that's a bit of a goof up. Let me see if I can.
Vacation for you guys. I mean, I unfortunately wasn't with you guys for a month, but it was a wild month. I mean, we missed a good one.
All right, there we go.
Kind of sets us up for a banger
Perfect.
to end off the season.
Okay, so regarding these finals and stuff, right? I mean, I basically said everything already and stuff, but we'll see. This first match you're looking at is Navi versus Angelic here, and Navi has to win their matches to qualify for Worlds, all right? Navi, a team who has been in Worlds, I think, for like years in a row. Navi is one of the most iconic teams. They have their own set of cosmetics in game and stuff, and they are threatened to not make it to Worlds for the first time in a long time here, all right? It's very, very close here. So we will see Navi and Angelic battle out here. Angelic needs to win this match here to guarantee their LCQ spot. Angelic is looking pretty good. You can see the leaderboards right here by on the Brawl Stars Esports stream right here. You can see that Navi is behind in points, 207 right there. But the thing is, Navi is a great team. They actually do have the skills. I mean, you know, the roster changes, but they do have the skills to make it up there. I don't think they will, but I'd love to see them do it. I think it's just it's really tough. There's a lot of pressure onto them and stuff. Coco Loco and Angelic are both very good teams and stuff, and it's gonna be really interesting. And the thing is, it's gonna be a very, I'll explain the setup, but it's gonna be a very, very weird situation. Call Me Noah.
Yeah, there's several scenarios.
You hear my voice? Basically, Call Me Noah. This is the July finals for the Asia Pacific region. So this is not the World Finals. The World Finals for Brawl Stars 2024 will be in November, and basically there's like monthly finals everywhere from like, I'd say, yeah, everywhere from March until July. So this is the last monthly finals of the year. for Asia region. That means in 6 hours there will be the European region, and then we'll have the South America and North America region tomorrow, which I will be streaming if you want to tune in. But this is not the World Finals, so basically whoever wins this, whoever does good here, and some people already have enough points where they're going to qualify for Worlds, but these matches decide who gets to Worlds, right? If you have enough points, you'll get to Worlds here. So if you look at the teams here, Crazy Raccoon and Rival Esports, they're already going to Worlds because they have so many points. But some teams don't have enough points, and they're going to battle out here for last chance qualifier spot. So last chance qualifier is a final in August. It's live. People go to Germany, I think, and the teams, I don't know how much teams it is, but they'll battle out for the last 4 World Final spots. So that's also going to be really intense here. So right now we're watching the Asia Pacific Finals here, and we're going to see who wins, who gets to Worlds out of there's 3 teams who really want to get to last chance qualifiers in order to try and make it to Worlds, and only 2 of them are going to make it. So it's going to be pretty crazy. Who do I think is going to win here? I think Rival Esports is going to win the final here. We'll see if they show the bracket here, but Rival Esports is, they won last time, and they're just they're a really good team, but it could go either way here. You're looking at, look at these. So you can see these predictions right here. You can see that they have Rival Esports at the bottom there for the win here. I personally think that Angelic could win in quarterfinal 2 here, but yeah, that helmet on the icon on the bottom, that's the team that I think will win. I think Crazy Raccoons, I think, is the team that everyone thinks will win. I think they're the most recognizable and they're really good, but they haven't really performed as well as I'd want to see from them, lately. So I don't know, but I think any of those teams could win it. I think any 4 of those teams right there could win it. I think the top one, Nidug, they are least likely to win it, but I think Navi could win it. But I don't think they will. I think Navi has too much. But Navi, they don't need to win this. They just need to, I mean, they do kind of need to win it. They do. If they can win this, they can really, really put the pressure on. That's what they need to kind of qualify for Worlds. So we'll see what they do there. But yeah, thanks for tuning in, Call Me Noah. And no, I don't know how familiar with esports, but thanks for saying hi and stuff. And no pressure, you have to go any means. I don't know what time zone it is for you, but I'm super hyped. This match is about to start. Did you watch the new Squad Busters challenge? I did not. Is there new? Oh, you mean the Bandit one? I haven't tried it yet, but I know about it, right? I'm curious on how good Bandit is, because Bandit looks like it's really strong. The fact that it creates its gems on its own. But I don't know. I haven't personally tried it yet. I've seen footage of it. Have you tried it yet?
Of course they're going to win. They haven't won in 3 months. It's been a long
All right, here we go here. So we have Navi versus Angelic here. Angelic, we are looking at Geki, Kanga, Megu. I'm going to pronounce some of these names wrong, forgive me. And Sago as a 4th person. Navi, we have a Choppy, Levy, Suzuku. As players and stuff, a Choppy, I recognize the name. Navi's just an iconic team. Like Navi, people want Navi to win, but Navi just hasn't, they're behind in points.
I think, again, now that they're secured for a World Finals,
it's a challenge of the Galaxy 24 Ultra. If you win 5,000 for your fans. Oh, really? I didn't know that. I'll look at that. I didn't know they were doing a collab like that. That's interesting. I don't think that would work for me as a content creator. I don't think it'd be big enough, but we'll see. Yeah. That's interesting, though. And here we go. We have Navi versus Angelic here, right? There's Navi and stuff. This is actually, surprisingly enough, this is the biggest match for Coco Loco, a team that is not even playing here. Coco Loco on the other side of the bracket, they are guaranteed a last chance qualifier spot if Navi loses this match here. So if you're a Coco Loco fan, there's a lot of famous YouTubers on there. I bet that's hype. I hope it does well for Squad Busters, honestly. Yeah. That's kind of hype. I know Kairos is playing Squad Busters still, and you look at, I hope they start introducing more Squad Busters YouTubers who only do Squad Busters, who aren't really established into the creator program. So Navi is predicted to win this match here. You just look at the prediction stuff. Everyone's gonna say Navi and stuff. I think it's gonna be interesting online. On the Brawl Stars Esports subreddit, they said it was 63 to 37% chance of winning. I say Navi has. I think they do have about a 2/3 chance of winning, but that 2/3 chance is not. You wouldn't bet too much on that. That's not a crazy thing here. Plus, there's going to be a lot of changes and a lot of challenges in Squad Busters. That's really hype. Okay. I hope they had some sort of rank system outside of Squad League. I just want something to grind for. You know, just trophies. Because every game I play, it feels like it doesn't really matter. You know, you get progression, but I want it to, you know, build on each other, right? I think that's the reason I haven't been playing as much, but it's tough to call. But Angelic and Coco Loco will both be guaranteed a last chance qualifier spot if Angelic wins here. So, Angelic definitely wants to win this here. But the thing is, if Navi wins this match here, that doesn't mean that it's over, right? Navi has to win the next 2 matches to have a chance to qualify for last chance qualifiers here. So, Navi's got a really big uphill battle. I think Navi's gonna really have a tough time in the semifinals here. They could be facing Nidug, and Nidug's a very good team. But Navi can do it. I don't think they have. It's not even like a 1 in a million shot. I think Navi literally just has a shot. But they need to commit, and they need to commit now. New World Cup Love, Poco, and Leon. Oh, that's hype. Wait, did they make it release a new squad talk? That's really hype. I know they teased Poco and Leon in a video, a teaser a while ago. That's hype. I don't know how they're going to do Leon, though. I guess they'll give, like, an invisibility potion and make your team invisible. That might be too OP, though. Alright, here. So, we're going to be starting off here on Hideout, which is a very weird map here. And we're going to be looking at 4 key brawlers for these finals here. We're looking at Frank, Lily, Meg, and Barry. Alright, those 4 are absolutely broken right now. So we'll see how it goes for them. But this should be pretty hype here. So we are gonna load up our friend. We'll see when they start the hideout here. But I'm very hyped for this here. We have $40,000 being spread on this tournament here. I'm hoping. I just want some good games. Leon is invisible on his classic. That's interesting. But if you have other brawlers, I feel like they give you away, right? I guess you could, like, they don't know if you have it or not. That's really interesting. I kind of like that mechanic. That's really cool. And yeah, Lava World is interesting. I wasn't sure if it would be okay to talk about it because I don't want to upset. I want to follow Supercell's, you know, what they want to do. But I did see that there were lava music, like, you know, music. There's Lava World music posted online, like, you know, months ago. All right, 2 a.m. here, waiting here. Good luck to Navi here. I'm gonna open a small coffee.
Went all the way to the grand final match itself there. So there's a lot of rivalries to be renewed, I think, as we head towards LCQ.
So Navi desperately wants to win this. Angelic desperately wants to win this. This is out of all the July finals here across all regions, this is one of the matches that is the most, like, defining and stuff, right? There's gonna be some very close matches, but people are gonna be fighting over money and stuff, you know, and I don't think people really care about the money. If you're facing this, you want to make it to Worlds here, and that's what matters. So this is one of the matches that actually does decide who's gonna make it to Worlds and who's not. Do you even know that Squad Busters actually leaked new characters and new evolutions? I did not. That's exciting.
It is, yeah. Levy having a bit of fun with us here, but while we're waiting on...
That's cool. It's exciting to see what Lava World brings.
Technical issue, but to reiterate to you folks, there are 3 teams right now who are looking for LCQ.
Yeah, see, they're doing exactly what I'm saying. I did my research, baby. Let's go. All right, you see here, here's the Asia Pacific leaderboard. 3R Gaming and Nidug are in this regional final, but unfortunately, they do not have amount of points to possibly make it to LCQ. However, they can decide who makes it to Worlds if either one of them can take down Navi. All right, 3R Gaming and Nidug will be facing on Stream B, so we won't be covering their match because it's gonna be going on during Angelic and Navi's match here. But whoever, if Navi wins their match, they will face 3R Gaming or Nidug. And if 3R Gaming or Nidug win, Navi will not make it to Worlds this year, which is, you know,
it is going to be Angelic and Coco Loco that will.
It's going to be crazy. But Angelic and Coco Loco, they are crossing their fingers. They're desperate. They want, if Navi can lose this first match, it'll be huge for them.
We have never seen a team win back-to-back.
When Squad vs. Go Global, there's a short that leaked Jesse and Dr. T. I didn't know that. I did see Dr. T in one of the videos. There's like a 30-second trailer. They actually had it in like the background. I saw Dr. T there. I didn't know about Jesse. And I didn't know that it was in the shorts. That's really cool. It's kind of crazy thinking about how much they like planned Squad Busters before it was even released, you know? Hey, Grape, what's up? I know it might be really late for you, but thanks for tuning in. Oh my goodness. We are watching Angelic versus Navi, one of the most intense matches here. Just popping in for a few minutes here. All right, that's okay. I appreciate it. Hello to 3 people. Yeah, everyone, feel free to sleep if you need to here. All right, here we go. Navi, 84% chance. I think it's more like 2/3 chance. We will see here. They're facing out on Hideout here, which is a very, very, very weird map, honestly, here. For a last chance qualifier spot here, right? If Navi goes down here, their last chance qualifier dreams do go to an end here. So let me know if the audio is good, by the way. I don't want it to be too loud on the commentators here, but hopefully it's good. I tried to test it. Here is this is not officially my tier list. This is what I think the competitive scene tier list is right now. So a bit of my personal preference, a bit of my perception as well here. So I'm going to include this right here. We'll see. We are on this map Hideout right here. We have bans. We have 8-bit ban, which is very, very weird. We have Kit ban, Byron, Gene. We have immediate Mandy pick here, which is crazy. Mandy is not considered very high in the tiers right now, despite getting a huge buff recently here. We see Lily, Angelo, and Piper bans here. I think we could see a Barry here for sure. I think Barry is just in the room. Meg as well. Barry, Meg. We see a Piper here. Piper is going to be another person who's absolutely just picked like crazy here. Let's see here. Come on. Kit's already gone and stuff. We're looking at Barry and Meg. I mean, even Lily. Lily has terrible range, but Lily's just so broken right now here. We've seen Archie. The pros love their RT. I don't know. I don't like the RT as much. Like, I'm glad he got a gadget buff, but, you know, we'll see. We'll see if they can cook with it. We have a very ranged matchup here. We're looking for oh, Barry was banned. My bad. So they could still go like Larry or something though. Like, throwers aren't super uncommon on this map here. With Pearl, not a lot of range for Pearl on this map. I actually don't really like Pearl on this map personally. But we'll see what they do here. We have one last pick here, and we're just looking here. We're looking. I mean, they could go Max. They could go a lot of things here. We're looking at Meg. I'm looking at Meg right now because Meg is such a bully. Even though Meg might not have the range here, Meg is just absolutely just crazy. But they could go something else here, so we'll see here. I'm not really sure. It's kind of hard in the first match, because once we get to like the next future regions, we'll know what people are picking. Because the meta shifted so much here. You're looking at Frank. We're looking at a Carl pick. As well to grab that blue star instantly. All right. Now Navi are gonna have to think about they're beautiful. Play this one aggro. I see Angelic with so very you try Bandit, she's gonna be top 10 best squad. Okay. As expected, I guess, you know. If I was going here, I would actually go Meg. I think Meg counters Pearl. I think Meg counters Carl. I don't think Meg counters Mandy. But I think you can just get away with so much with Meg. Literally, Meg has like 2 lives, and she does twice as much damage basically as last time. It's so good. Even though she doesn't really have a lot of range here, I think you can get away with Hideout. There's the Larry that I mentioned. I go Larry in this map actually. I love seeing Larry in this map here. He's a great last pick actually. So I really like that last pick from Navi. I think Navi will win this match here. I think Pearl will get absolutely outranged here. And even though Pearl could open up the map a little bit, it's just gonna hurt here. You know, your other team has Piper and RT here. So I think it's not really looking good for the Pearl here. I think Carl's not gonna have a damage output here, and Piper is so good right now. I don't think Piper's that OP personally, but I think the pros really have found a way to use her well with her new hypercharge here. So over here on Larry, if he sorry, I gotta drink something real quick. Needs to play a lane without the benefit of having a wall. We'll see Sago and all right, Carl goes in, gets the blue star right here. It's time for some defense. We'll see what they do here. We'll see if Mandy can clutch up here, because Mandy does have really good range here, but this map is so tightly like it's just so tight. It's really gonna be hard for Mandy to see any value. I just really like Navi's draft here a lot better. Look at the Larry here. Look at the Larry, absolutely bully here. Choppy's gonna go absolutely crazy here. We have Piper cleaning up in the end, and we have beginning start going to Navi here. So Navi's doing very, very well here. And look at this. This Larry's going to keep him back here. What is this Pearl going to do? This Pearl has no range here, right? And so the Pearl play, as great as it is, it has a really tough time pushing. And that's why Pearl's actually really nice synergy with like a Max or some way to give the Pearl some momentum to get within range of other people and stuff. But without a Max or something here, this Pearl's just kind of sitting duck here. You see the Pearl, Max shield, you know, Max like heat or whatever, right? This Pearl's got so much here, but they can't do anything here. And they actually do take down the RT. Like the RT made a little bit of a mistake right there, because Pearl does do a lot of damage stuff, all right? You get one hit in the face with Pearl, boom, you take a lot right there. But I think RT just keep her distance stuff. I guess they're trying to keep position right there, but I still think this Pearl is going to absolutely struggle here. We still have a huge advantage going to Navi here. We have a whiff super from Kanga over here, and they're trying to just find something. They have a lot better placement now. So if like Angelic does want to win this. They do have a shot here. They have to maintain this position for a little bit here, and we'll see. All right. Oh no, Pearl goes down here. We have Carl going in here, and Carl's gonna go down. Oh my goodness here, and Mandy is not gonna do anything right there, and a huge sweep from Navi right there, and Angelic is just not looking good. Angelic, honestly, at this point, you just gotta like try and reset and claim set 2 here, because this is just absolutely horrendous here. We'll see. Let's see. Oh, RT does land a beautiful shot on Mandy right there. Beautiful. And RT actually did really nice right there. And Navi absolutely sweeps Angelic in this first set right here. How many YouTubers do you know that play Squad Busters? I know 0 if I count YouTubers that I like actually have talked to and stuff. But YouTubers that I'm aware of, I'm aware of most of them, the top ones, right? Like Chiz School plays, not Sirtag, Sir Claz, I think that's his name, and then Kairos and Lex, and Owen Shoescaping. All right, they got the start here. They have to keep people back. This is the problem. Look at this. This final Larry pick is just gonna bully. The problem with this Carl last pick is it can't get. Look, they can't do anything about this Larry. That is just going to sit in the pocket and just bully them and keep them back. Larry is one of the hardest shots to dodge, despite Larry's insanely slow reload speed right here. Carl goes in on the Piper here. Piper should have a gadget here to take care of it, and no, Carl is able to chill. Oh my gosh, he is able to survive right there. Great, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Hope you have a great stream. Thanks for tuning in. Oh man, the Carl goes back and gets the Larry. The Carl play is working. It works out and stuff. But look at this. What have the Pearl and the man even doing? Nothing. They've just been chilling there. And advantage still goes to Navier despite that beautiful Carl like back shots right there, right? That was a beautiful Carl momentum. And the problem with those Carl plays too is Carl really relies on his gadget right there. And now they have I don't know if they have 3 or 4 gadgets, but they have lost 2 gadgets, which is very difficult. Oh yeah, Benton won, of course. Look at this, RT. Look at RT right behind that pocket right here. You see people doing this with Pamter as well on this map, where they just place something behind there. That's why you ban 8-bit on this map, because they can place the 8-bit turret in a spot that's impossible to hit, and it just gets so much value. They were in the challenge. Oh, it was like a video then. Okay. I saw what they did with Tribe Gaming and Brawl Stars. I'm gonna just chill my I don't know. I don't know if I should be talking this like energetically off the bat. Like I want to. I just don't want my voice to get sore. Harper charge from Zizuku here. They're keeping everyone back here. You really can't go close to RT here. We have a Choppy keeping their distance here. And this is how it goes when you see a bad draft here. These are the games I don't really want to see today here. We'll see a little bit of life for Angelic here if they can get a kill, and they do not get a kill here. Beautifully played by Navi right there. Don't pick Pearl. Do not pick Pearl on that map. I mean, you want to try, prove me wrong. Go Max, go Buster or something, and try some crazy play and stuff. But just Pearl does not have the momentum and stuff, alright? I think Pearl, you can go Pearl in like knockout maybe, and certain maps, but not there. So you don't do the hypercharge. That's pretty hype. I saw the. I know they have superhero skins coming up for certain brawlers, so we know those hypercharges might be coming in. But next we have our friend Open Business here. All right, Open Business is a very weird map. I don't know. I don't really like Open Business. I like dueling beetles and parallel plays a little bit more. Just because like I like the OG maps, of course. But Open Business, very weird map. Open Business is great for all the meta brawlers. We're looking at Barry, Meg, Lily, and Frank. Lily, okay. Lily is ranked S tier among like all the pro players, but I feel like Lily does. You can't really go Lily and Hot Zone as easily. I think it's just a little bit scuffy stuff. But Frank, Meg, and Barry, absolutely here. It's gonna absolutely insane. One might be Poco. Poco's the only rare left without a hypercharge. That could be interesting. Yeah, look at this. Look at this right here. Oh my goodness, it's just wow. Decent amount of damage, but really not. That's kind of interesting. That's kind of interesting to think about.
You already mentioned Sago though. Sago over here, you can see that he's picked up 3 kills over the course of the set. I think he made a huge impact on the Carl, getting in close range.
I'm worried about like Kit or Chuck hypercharge. Oh my goodness.
At her disposal. Now she quickly got the super
But Poco Hypercharge would be very welcome. I think Poco could use a little bit of a buff right now. He's not in a bad spot, but it's just like I think Poco's being outclassed at the moment and stuff. Like he was A tier for the longest time. I think people are starting to bring him down to B tier and stuff.
Especially if it's early on. Well, this is a preemptive.
Especially because we have a very aggressive meta now. I'd be surprised if we didn't see a Poco all day today though. We'll see. Poco's still a very popular. People like trying out the the Poco. But we're looking here, Frank. I'm gonna say it right now, I have not seen a single APAC match here for this meta here. But I just know that if I'm drafting open business here, Frank, I don't care. I mean, I'd ban Colette if you're gonna go Frank, but like I don't care if any team is Colette. Frank is just so brutal here, right? I think Frank. I mean, he's not invincible. I think Barry especially though. Barry and Meg. I even would say, even though Frank's super OP right now, I would say they're even more OP in this situation here. I think it could be very, very crazy here. So we'll see what they do here. Great start for Navi. If Navi needs to keep up this momentum here, and honestly, I think that was just a very bad draft from Angelic. I hate to use those words, and I hate to say that, but I'll be honest, what I think about the draft, and I said it. The second they chose Pearl, I said that's not going to work, and then it didn't work. Like, it's pretty easy to pinpoint, and it's a lot easier for me to talk when the pressure's off, and just like, I don't know. I can talk about whatever I want here. Gene and Sandy, when they got the Superbell's Meg skin, they got their hypercharges. Ooh, good observation. Wow. Amber SP might be next. That could be hype. Oh. Amber Hypercharge could be super fun. Mr. P sounds really annoying Hypercharge, but I think a Mr. P buff is needed. I miss the Mr. P meta. So that's really interesting. I like that. Good thinking. All right, open business here. Open business. Hot Zone is one of the weirdest maps here, where it's not about like kills and death necessarily, right? Like the commentators are saying, it's about staying on that hot zone right here. And this is it's a weirdly open map, but it's also enclosed at the same time. You can get away with a lot on this map. I think there's a lot. If you're gonna try a niche brawlers, there's some maps where you very stick to the meta, right? Like Safe Zone, you're not gonna try something crazy, except people do try crazy things and it works. I don't know. Open business is a very weird map where it's both open and closed at the same time here. So I think we could see it could be a little bit weird here. So let me pull up my tier list really quick actually. But I think we'll see. I don't know. We didn't see any Meg play last time and stuff. But this is a much more closed map here. Let's see these bans here. Barry ban. And we have a Frank is open. Frank is open. Oh my gosh, and Lily technically, but I don't know. We might not see Lily, but I think Frank is the wild card in the room here. We also have Colette here. I would have picked Colette. I would have picked Colette right there. I don't think Larry first pick is strong. Larry's good on this map. Larry's absolutely fantastic. I choose Larry on this map when I'm going, if I need to get some quests done. I think Larry looks really well here. On both of these maps, Larry's just worked really well here with Gale here, but we're looking at Frank and Colette here. I think this map is too close to Piper. I also think Buzz. By the way, a lot of pros put Buzz in like A or B tier. I put Buzz in S tier right now. I think Buzz I think he has a very high win rate because people only use him when they really know what he's doing and they really get it. Oh. Ooh.
Is to have some more value.
Anyway, we'll see. I don't think we'll see a Buzz now, but let's see. I think Frank into Gale though is really hard though. I think I guess you do have Gale as a Frank counter. I think I would still go Frank. I don't know how OP Gale is. I don't really go Gale honestly. We see Anita here. Which is really interesting. I don't know about the Nita here. Nita's not bad. I don't know. Nita's just a hard brawler to know in general and stuff. But we'll see if we see some heals from Angelic here. Looking here, they don't. Okay, B. B is a very niche brawler. You do not see B at all these days here. I don't know. I don't like that. I don't know. If they can keep the Draco back, that's awesome. I think a nice Max right here would work really well here. Get the Draco up there. Max or healing here. Mortis! No. No, Mortis is like so low right now. Brawl Stars community, Danny said the new superhero make skins are these superheroes.
at all because he's just going to.
Yeah, definitely a superhero passes or season is definitely likely.
And to
Yeah.
be though, she doesn't have any knockback or anything.
I don't like the Mortis here. I just don't like Mortis in general. I have not seen Mortis work in competitive, and I don't think it will work. But we'll see. It's not a bad matchup here. Like, Mortis can work on all these brawlers right here, but you have a Nita Bear. What is Mortis going to do against the Nita Bear? You have Larry, like I don't know. It's hard. When Larry has Lori out, it's just going to be so hard for the Mortis to go in, and then B also has other counterplay options here. So I don't like that Mortis play. So another draft I just don't think is going to work out for Angelic here. We'll see how it goes here. I do think Gale and Draco could cook a little bit here and stuff, but Draco needs support. Draco's not going to do enough on their own. You've seen Draco go absolutely ham with Byron and certain heals. But look at this. You can see Angelic is just falling apart here. This Draco cannot survive on his own here. And look at this Mortis. Look at this Mortis. Look at him just go in. Oh my goodness. So I don't know what these drafts are by any means, and I don't know why you draft Mortis in there. This is not 2019. Look at this. Look at that Mortis. Look at the Mortis into Nita Bear. When you see a giant Nita Bear, are you going to go Mortis? Why would you do that? If next season Poké gets a hypercharge, everyone will have the rare hypercharges. Yeah, it's kind of cool and stuff. I don't know if they're like. It looks like they're doing a nice balance of like who gets the hypercharge. So I guess Poké could get their hypercharge, but I don't mind who gets their hypercharge, honestly. You know. All right, let's see. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. They have the jump pad and stuff. You can't just jump pad in like that. I don't understand this strategy at all here. Look at this. Look at this Mortis. What the heck?
And it makes it impossible for Angelic's very tanky, very upfront composition to do anything.
I'm gonna be honest. I am not an esports player and stuff. But this happened in the North America monthly finals last month. I do not like these one-sided matches. They are not very fun to watch, and I feel like Angelic can do better. We've seen them do better here. Angelic has more points than Navi here. Angelic is a great team, but you can't when you draft like this, when you're going Mortis into such a comp that really just dominates Mortis so well. Mortis, who's like a very like you can go a D tier brawler right now, but it's just not gonna cook unless you really know what you're doing, and I just don't think it's working out here. Are they kidding? Why are they using the jump pad? So these are the jump pad to try and get and jump on the zone, and it's not the worst. There is a certain bit of strategy to it, all right? Because on Dueling Beetles, which is, you know, if you feel like it's another hot zone map, people can use Gray Teleport and just go in to farm time and stuff, right? Just continuously launch yourself on the zone is not the worst strategy, but you need to stay alive and have some sort of counterplay there. And it's very, very difficult. This Mortis is going to struggle into the Nita Bear here. I think the Gale could cook. I do like the Gale play, but it's just not enough and stuff. And the Draco just doesn't really have the range here. You have Nita and B, which can absolutely outrange and deal a ton of damage and stuff. B, it's not hard for B to hit her shots onto the Draco here. I say as B misses all her Draco shots. There she goes. And we see a little bit of point stuff from Angelic here. But look at this. Look at the Mortis. Look at this Mortis. I would love to see the kill-death ratio to Mortis. We'll only see damage stuff, but this Mortis is just dancing. And the problem with Mortis, too, is Mortis is not going to get any point time here, right? Like, you need tanks that can get point time and stuff. And that's why, like, going an Assassin in Hot Zone, it can work, but you have to absolutely cook as an Assassin. Because just because you see this all the time in Hot Zone, some Assassin cooks on the outside and they get a lot of value, but then they don't get any point time and they still lose the game despite doing absolutely insane. And that's the big problem with Mortis here, is they're not even cooking though. And it's oh my goodness, I can't. It's unfortunate. I don't know. Wow, that Larry pick was also. I think they're talking about the Larry pick. There's counterplay to that Larry pick though. You know, you can go. I'd rather they go Edgar there. I mean, like there's counterplay there. There's lots of options there. I think Lily. You have Lily being open. Lily, who basically insta kills with her super. Very, very missed opportunity there. We have very clean sweeps from Navi, and Navi, they're playing really well, but I think we just have some very poor drafts from Angelic.
But yeah, look, bear with me. You have so much sustain.
I expect better. I want to see it here.
Somehow to sort of play on the point here in general,
And
but
I do want to record any highlights if we see any highlight plays here. So I will be keeping that in mind if you see any. But
you just get poked down when that expires, and Na'Vi
oh my
get the same
goodness,
result in these fights anyway. Big dub.
I can't believe that.
I don't think we really saw any adjustment in strategy here.
All right, I'm gonna grab a quick water real quick. Look, I made this thing.
At all
One second.
in game 1, and yet they tried the same thing again.
Be right back
in
in some water.
And I'll elaborate. They put down the jump pad and they went in one by one. There were times when we saw them all approach the point at the same time, but they simply came under focus fire. Look at Nisago over here. I mean, you were the pop-off brawler for the team. Draco is such a power pick, and yet he's getting the worst stats on the team. He's making the least impact, and we can tell that empirically from the statistics. This, I think, overall, just it was kind of poor from Angelic. I apologize for being so critical, but you simply cannot.
Oh my goodness! Do you see those stats?
Was doomed
Do you
to fail.
see those stats? I mean, that is just absolutely ridiculous. I'm sorry. And you actually see the Mortis doing slightly better. It doesn't matter. The Mortis got 0 zone time. I think the Gale got the most zone time. I think the Gale was not a bad option and stuff. But look at this, the Draco. The Draco did not have the range for anyone here. Draco is actually having a really tough time where he works in hot zone, but he needs support towers and support brawlers. And if you don't get a support brawler, you go Mortis, who's not only a support brawler. Mortis needs to cook. All right, and everything kind of collapses when the Mortis doesn't cook. I still don't like the Draco pick.
Really strong brawler, but he is so exploitable. And
There's some really good S tier brawlers right now that you could go. I mean, you have Frank open as well. I don't care if they'll go Colette and stuff. Like a nice Frank in their face.
Re-entering the map pool as well. Definitely.
I don't know what they should have gone right there, but it was not that.
This is the bush map in Gym Grab. We actually had another pretty bushy map.
Double swoosh here. We have
with later on some
what could be Angelic could lose here, and if Angelic gets out here, they could lose. If Na'Vi goes all the way to the finals, if Na'Vi gets all the way to the finals, they could. Angelic could be knocked out here, which would be a nightmare scenario because Angelic should be sitting pretty like confidently into this Colette ban. That's a Frank first pick. That's a Frank first pick. You first pick Frank there. A million. That is not double swoosh right there. Gale. Oh, okay. Are they still? I don't know if Gale's a suitable Frank counter. I know Gale's like okay with his hypercharge, but I don't know. I think Frank's pretty good. I think we'll see a Frank here. I don't know why you don't first pick Frank there. I have no idea what Angelic's doing. Chester! No way! Wow, you would not have seen that in the past year. Wow, with Chester's new buff here, I put Chester in B tier right now. We'll see if Chester's actually a strong brawler. I don't really know yet, but I've seen a lot of pros messing around with him. That is really hype. I'm actually really hyped to see Chester here. I love the Gene pull. Gene pull Chester can be really nice with that Gene pull here. Gene's a fantastic pick here. Looking at some picks here. Sandy's banned. Max is open. I mean, we're looking at Frank. I mean, Frank is so open. Barry as well. I don't care if it's double sushi. I think Barry could cook here. We see Jesse. Jesse's a great pick. Jesse really cooks in this map. Her turret can be very annoying to deal with here because there's a decent amount of wall coverage. And just with the bushes and stuff, Jesse's absolutely fantastic here. I think a juicy Frank pick here. Crow. No, I'm not. I don't like Crow. If you're doing Crow, you gotta be in Heist. You can maybe cook in like, you know, last stop or something. We see a Byron here. Byron's kind of interesting here because it's a very weird map because there's a lot of bushes here. So you really have to aim carefully with the Byron here. I just don't get the Crow pick. I think Crow with the hypercharge. Crow can make a one little play with the hypercharge, but if you mess it up, it is all over and stuff. And I think Crow getting that hypercharge is gonna be a very big uphill battle here. But I don't hate the Crow as much as I would on certain other maps. I'll be honest. I think this is the best draft Angelic has cooked so far. We'll see if they can do here. We'll see. All right, 30 HP on the Crow here. We'll see. Okay, Megu. We have both gem carriers battling out here. So it's very. This looks like an actual match here. This match could actually be close, which I'm pretty hyped about. So we'll see what they do here. Come on, Chester, trying to build up here. Chester, I don't think is. He's not like 100% buff. It's weird because Chester did get a really nice buff, but it's not. I don't know. It doesn't make or break him.
This right-hand side of the map now, trying to lean into what's supposed to be their strong side.
All right, let's see.
Overextends a little bit there, but
Jester does go down here. Gale is cooking on the right here in the bushes. It's very hard to get Gale out of there, especially the speed gear here. We see a lot of speed gears here by everyone here. Even on the Byron. Byron's speed gear is kind of crazy, actually. We'll see Sago's rotating around to the other side here. We'll see. They're struggling a lot here. We see a huge gem lead by Navi here. Chapi has a ton of gems here and the pull as well here. If they can get one pull into the Jesse, that is going to be GG here. So they have to be very, very careful here. So it's really hard for Megu to go and grab gems right here. We'll see. And Megu does grab the gems right there. We see a turret right there. That turret behind the wall is actually very tricky to get here. But it's a little bit to the side there. And Gene is able to snipe it right there. So Gene does get it right there. It looks like are they not going vision gear on Gene?
Yeah, maybe more towards the center.
I'm mistaken here. I don't know. Maybe it's not showing for us here. But my goodness. Gotta go that vision gear and stuff. I'm sure they are going vision gear. Let's see. Crow's going in here. Crow does not have a hypercharge yet, but Crow does have a super here though. Super's not bad. Crow does go with the super. Not that. Look at the Crow. Look at the Crow right there. That is like every Crow random I get every single time. Like I'm sorry, but Crow, it just doesn't. It's really hard to work. You can't just super. You have to really know what you're doing, and it's super hard. I say you just don't go Crow outside of heist. And look at that. Look at that. Brutal. Wow. Honestly disappointed. I'm honestly really disappointed. I think that Angelic could put more of a fight than this. I think that they could win a full set. I think Navi's set to win this, but man, that is just brutal. Look, how much did the Crow do right there? I mean, I didn't see it, but honestly, but I don't think the Crow did anything. And the thing is, the Crow, you got to get your hypercharge, you got to get your super right there. The Chester are kind of working at keeping the Crow back, actually.
I think Angelic are taking a much.
I think this is the beautiful lanes by Navi here, right? Like they have everyone set up. The Crow is really good at sniping the bushes up, but look at it. Navi's just able to keep people back. I don't even know what's going on. I can't really analyze this here, but I just really Navi's really got this match unlocked here.
In this particular matchup here, because this Gene is just going to continue to move up, take gems, and then play back from a safe distance here.
Sorry, I'm juggling some water. Gargling some water.
Stun super there came up.
All right.
Chester enables them to get that elimination. Megu has no gems.
Yeah, look at this.
They just haven't had the chances. Their side lane's been getting crushed.
Okay, Choppy's still getting a huge gem lead here for Navi right here. Chester does take out the Crow. Has the Crow done anything? Has the Crow done anything? All right, has the Crow done anything? Has the Pearl done anything? Has the Mortis done anything? Like, just 3. Honestly, just, I don't understand it. Look at this. Look at this. Pull. Easy pull right there. We got a huge lead right here. Not a single bit of life for Angelic right here. A Choppy goes back. Got plenty of gadgets. You have Gene here. We have a super from Crow, which is the last chance for Angelic here. And it's going to do absolutely nothing. Does back the shield gear. There's the hypercharge. And very disappointing game. I'm going to be honest with stuff. You know, if I'm an actual esports commentator, I'm not going to talk like that. But just being genuine right here. What were those drafts? I feel like we're seeing this all over. We saw it last month, and I was actually so disappointed to see it. We need to see better drafts here. I mean, that was not even close right there. It's very poor Mega. Angelic has a lot to be proud of, and Angelic, the thing is, Angelic did not have to win there to go to last chance qualifiers right here, right? So, Angelic, Coco Loco and Angelic wanted Angelic to win that right there. But
look, a pretty clean sheet here for Navi, which is what
yeah.
they're looking for.
So,
because I think their next matchup is going to get even harder. The difficulty is going to get ratcheted up at each
Navi needs to win the next match to go to LCQ. That's exactly what Navi wanted to get to for LCQ, which is really, really good for them. So that's really, really good for Navi right there. Navi needs to win their next match, which will be after the next match, because we're going to be watching Crazy Raccoon and Coco Loco battle out here.
Though I will confess, I was left desiring more from some of these compositions from Angelic. This final one, I think, was a step in the correct direction for Angelic.
I'm trying to look at the points right now.
The difference in playstyle also. It was a distinct move away from what it.
But yeah, if Navi wins their next match here, then Angelic is on the chopping block here, right? If Navi can win the grand finals, they can actually knock out Angelic. So honestly, I don't want to point fingers and stuff. Everyone has bad days and stuff, but look at this. Look at these stats. Actually, you see 0 from the Gale. Like, actually, the Gale didn't really cook there, did it? That's kind of crazy. But I still don't like the Crow pick. I'm just going to be honest.
With the use of Crow and Jesse. But I think
Like,
that
you
Gale
see just a
seriously failed to make
consistent,
an
just look at
impact
just
on that lane
KDA, like,
versus Suzuki
look at this. You
and
see a
Coach
gem carrier getting more kills than the entire team of Angelic right there.
In this series,
MVP goes to Choppy right there, well deserved. And hoping for some better matches here. I think we could see, I think we literally, if it's a range map, you want to go some range and stuff, right? If there's a bunch of Mortis counters, you don't go Mortis. You know? So,
it was pretty easy. Step up, take
honestly,
the gems as the
that was
went to work,
one of the
Chester
biggest
is a bit
sweeps
of a
I've ever
statistic,
seen.
right? Just a very
I hope we don't see that again, and I'm worried we will, because I remember when North America went. I
I
remember when North America during June finals, I was so hyped to see the most intense matches of all time. I was so hyped, and they were all sweeps. Almost all of them were very sweeps, you know, not all of them. But hoping for the less sweeps here. But take a look at this next match here. This next match, we have Crazy Raccoon versus Coco Loco here. Crazy Raccoon they were set actually to win the World Finals of 2023. We have Moyasite, Tampo, and Tensai, three very, very, very good players here. Crazy Raccoon is set to win. I bet people will predict that they will win this monthly finals. They're one of the best teams in esports here, in Brawl Stars esports here. They're very, very good here, and they just go absolutely crazy. Tensai is a 2-time world champion for Brawl Stars here. And then on Coco Loco, we have Hiroshi, Response, and X9J here. So Coco Loco's actually, they can win this. You know, this is just a very competitive region here. And Coco Loco actually has a shot at winning this and stuff. I believe they won a monthly finals. It wasn't the last one. But if Coco Loco wins this, they guarantee their LCQ spot, right? And then if they don't win, then they can still make it if Navi doesn't make it and stuff. It's a little bit finicky and stuff here, but like Coco Loco, if they win this match, it's very big for them, but they're unlikely to win this match. It's gonna be a very tough match for them. Crazy Raccoon is just like really, really good here. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. It'll be interesting here. Let me check my esports really quick. One second.
That we're going to be tracking all month long. They have to win this grand finals essentially if they want a guaranteed spot to LCQ, and taking down Angelic, I would say in swift fashion as well, making a little bit of a statement there in that quarterfinals is a great way to start that journey.
Absolutely.
No
matter what, Navi do need to win this next match.
Okay, Angelic loses.
Crazy Raccoon versus Coco Loco. They don't actually have to win the grand final this month to make LCQ.
So they're certainly hoping that Crazy Raccoon just take this.
The only way Angelic loses LCQ is if Coco Loco wins this
completely.
And Navi doesn't win the monthly finals.
We all predicted that Crazy Raccoon would take it, but we've seen just
and Navi does win the monthly finals. So it's going to be very, very, very tough for Angelic to be knocked out here, but it could happen. We'll see what they do here. Coco Loco needs to win this match to make it to LCQ, and if they lose this match, they need to hope that Navi doesn't make it to the grand finals. So it's gonna be interesting here, because I think there is a chance that Navi wins their final. This match could decide if Coco Loco does go home or not. It's gonna be interesting. That's a little bit scuffed, basically, but of my explanation here. But basically, Crazy Raccoon versus Coco Loco here. Crazy Raccoon just playing for fun, playing for money. If they win this match, they'll get a nice juicy $2,500 bonus added to their prize pool, and possibly up to 12,000 total, which is really, really hype. So they definitely want to, make a name for themselves and get some money and stuff. So we'll see what Crazy Raccoon does here and stuff. They're very, very good. Coco Loco, though, playing for their life here, right? Coco Loco, they need to win this match to get to LCQ. And if they don't win this match here, then that means that they have to pray that Navi doesn't win their next match. Because if Navi wins their next match, Coco Loco will not make it to LCQ. And honestly, I think that, because Angelic lost, I think Coco Loco's, they were kind of betting on Angelic here. I wouldn't even be surprised. Well, I don't want to say this, but it feels like Angelic, I don't want to say it looked like they threw, but it feels like something went wrong there.
It was a 3-2.
But we'll see what Coco Loco does here, right? Coco Loco, they need this to happen. And Coco Loco, it's just looking very, very sketchy because I think Navi does have a good shot of winning semifinals, especially with a really strong showing that they just had here. So we'll see what happens here, but yeah, it should be a pretty good match. I would love if Coco Loco took out Crazy Raccoon, which is not impossible. It's not a 1 in a million shot, all right? There are going to be some matches where they are 1 million shots, but this is not one. This is like a 2/3 to 1/3 thing. I do think Coco Loco could clutch up. I do think Coco Loco does get a set here, actually. And I'm not just copying what people are saying online. Like, I genuinely think they can get a set here. But they have an uphill battle, all right? Crazy Raccoon, they are just some of the best, all right? I think the only thing about Crazy Raccoon I'd say is they just haven't performed as well as I'd like. I just feel like something, you know, when you're Crazy Raccoon, they're going to Worlds, they're doing good and stuff, but like it was not what they wanted last season and stuff, right? They really I think they do have a shot at winning Worlds, and something happened there. But we'll see what happens here. First map up, we have our friend Penalty Kick, which actually is I really like it as a Brawl Ball map here. Look at this, I predicted it before it came up. Let's go. But let's see how Penalty Kick does here, right? So Penalty Kick, it's a very walled off map here, but you could open it up very, very easily here. So it's gonna be very, very interesting to see what people do for a last pick here. I'm still looking at Barry. I don't care how open the map is. Barry is just absolutely just amazing. And I'm waiting for these pro players to kind of notice it. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm talking out of my league and stuff. I don't care if it's the most open map in the game. I think Barry can absolutely cook. Maybe if it's like everyone has a bunch of things to open up. There's the Barry ban. There's the Frank ban here. We have Meg open here. Lily's open here. I think Lily could work on this map here. Larry first pick again. Oh my goodness here. I don't like Larry first pick. I think Larry's good, but I don't know. Larry's like a discount Barry, I guess, low key. I don't know. They know what they're doing. Barley picked a counter. We see a hypercharged Barley. That's really hype. I think Barley can do good. I think Larry does defeat Barley though. Just outranges and just out controls here. We still have the Meg open. I think opening up the map could also be good here. There's the Meg. There's the Meg. Exactly what I want to see here. We could also see Buzz. We can see Max.
There's a little bit of a rotation between
I think this map's a little too close for Piper, but if you want to go wall break, you could make Piper work. I think Piper will have a little bit trouble getting started here. There's Sandy here. We have a very tight map here. I don't know here. This is really interesting here. Gale is banned here. There's the Chester. Wow. Are we seeing a Chester meta? This is really hype. I actually really like the Chester meta. The meta is so weird right now, but it's in a good way. I don't think it's over. I think they could tone down Meg, Lily, Barry, and Frank down a little bit, but I think the meta's, it could be, it's almost there. It's almost there. Into this, I don't even know where you go. You have a lot of control people there. Dinah, what? Ooh, okay, we'll see if Chester is able to open up the map at any point here. Dinah is a very, very rare pick. You do not see Dinah that often and stuff. I think Dinah, I think we saw him like once last time in the June finals. It was very, very uncommon. So Dinah's really, really crazy to see here. If you're going to do one situation though, this is a very walled off map here. This is where it could cook, and Meg to help out here. I actually really like Coco Loco's draft here. The problem is Sandy's very good at like peeking around here, but I think there's enough walls. I think that Coco Loco will cook here. I know Sandy's really good. It's a close match. These are both very good drafts. This could be one of the first close match we see today here. And Meg is so good. Meg, I'm telling you, Meg is so good. Because the thing is, even if they take down the Meg, it's going to be so hard to score. This is going to be, I bet we're going to see some overtime here. Because it's going to be so hard to get the ball into the goal here with all these balls here. No wall break. And that's why Tensai does have a nice advantage here. Because with Chester's wall break, if he's able to land it, he can use it to break open that wall right in front of the goal and have a much easier shot at getting into the goal here. So we'll see here. Look at this. The Barley is keeping the Larry back somehow, which is very surprising. And look at this. Double. Oh, wait. Dinah opens the map. What am I doing here? Look at this Dinah. That Dinah pick is actually S tier. That Dinah pick is actually S tier. I did not realize the wall break. Oh my gosh. Look, they're going to open this up so much here. You could see the throwers just going absolutely insane here. Not really good thrower counters here. I actually really don't like the Chester anymore. I think this is where you need to go. Like something like, probably like a max or something to try and get rid of the Dyna here, but Chester does not really have the mobility here. And you see Response absolutely going crazy at the Dyna here. The map even more open here. We have Meg crawling up with the ball here, keeping Crazy Raccoon in the corner. And even though Crazy Raccoon is defending, it doesn't even matter. They are down a goal here. They cannot just defend. They need to score a goal here. We see X9J keeping everyone back here. Hiroshi doing absolutely insane with the ball here, keeping the Larry back, which is absolutely insane. Look at that super. Look at this. Moya with the Larry that absolutely dominated the last set with Angelic versus Navi here. Not able to do anything in this matchup here. I'm surprised that the Barley's able to keep people back, honestly. We'll see. Larry is starting to push it. That's why I think Barley and Larry is such an even matchup. I think either of them can keep it back. But look at this. Look at this. Hypercharge Dyna. And Dyna's actually doing a really nice play by saving the Hypercharge. I think that's a really good play. Because now this Dynamite is just they can't do anything. They can't do anything. Look at the response just to fall back a little bit. Larry is going in. They pushed it Lori right towards the front here. Response is still alive here. And Hiroshi is able to... Oh, we see the hypercharge right there. And we are able to see the defend right there. And look at this. They're very careful to keep most of that wall set here. And look at that. That is such like an impenetrable defense right there. You can't let up a goal like that. And the thing is, the only reason Coco Loco got a goal is because of the wall break here. If Coco Loco wants to go to Worlds, this is exactly what they do. If they can take down Crazy Raccoon, that would be absolutely insane. It would be absolutely devastating for both Navi and Angelic here, right? It puts a little bit of fear in their hearts. So that is a great first set right there. And that honestly is such a good draft by both teams in there. I think it's just the Dynamite was better than the Chester. You have the last pick. You can go anything there. You don't want to go Edgar into Mega, of course, but it's just like you need some sort of thrower counter right there. And that Dynamite is just opening up the map so much. Maybe they need to go thrower, or I don't know. Tensai needs to try and open up that wall right there. That wall right behind Jay right there. We'll see what happens this time and stuff. Just Meg is so devastating. Because the thing is, even if the Sandy or the Chester can get like around the wall, there's gonna be a giant Meg right there. Meg with a huge damage buff. Meg is just so broken right now. I'm surprised Meg survived the ban phase, but there's a lot to ban right now, to be honest. You know, you have Gale absolutely going cooking on this map here. So we'll see if we see some overtime here, right? We do get a kill on the Dynamite here, and Crazy Raccoons actually do have a little bit of control here. But the thing is, Orochi is able to still live there and actually keep everyone moving there. Oh my goodness. Okay, so Crazy Raccoon is absolutely chilling right there. Oh my voice is getting a little sore here. I can see why they have two commentators in one. Make I try dropping my voice here. Alright, they have a super right there. Look at, they're not able to do anything here. The thing is they are keeping Coco Loco back. I think if they do go into overtime here, I think they're it's hard. I think Coco Loco cooks in overtime. I think that Meg is just gonna be too much here. Because Sandy and Chester will not be able to get past his Meg. Even though it's 2-on-1. Look at that. They open it up. Oh! They try and go for the goal. Nice block right there by Crazy Raccoons right there. But they do defend right there. Let's see. Response goes in with the super. And Response misses the super, opening up the map a little bit more, which is very, very good here. And we see a little bit of life for Crazy Raccoon here. They could be a goal. We'll see. Response only that remains, but really nice super from Barley right there. And that is just, oh my goodness. This Barley play is actually insane. I don't think we've seen a hypercharge yet from the Barley, but it doesn't even matter. Because this Barley is just like, the control is just so good here. And it doesn't matter. Moya cannot do anything because it's 2 throwers versus 1. It's like Tampo and Tensai are just sitting ducks here. They're sitting, look at Tensai. Bye-bye. Dyna Gadget OP. Let's see, Meg goes in. Meg has 2 lives right there. Oh my gosh. And they still take down the Larry right there. And the problem with Meg is even when you get Meg out of her form, Meg gets her super back so easily. I honestly think Mega needs this. Meg is just so broken, like her in her base form too. Like she'll get her super back, no problem here. I'd be surprised if Meg goes down here. We see countdown here. Wall's about to break here. Control is given to Coco Loco here, but it could go either way here. We'll see the ball in the middle here. It's anyone's game here. We'll see if the Meg can keep back Tensai, our site, and site tempo, or if they can build up here. The throwers now are nerfed a little bit. So it seems like Coco Loco might struggle a little bit here. So we'll see if they can build up here. I think with the Sandy Sandstorm here, they could absolutely cook here, but they need to get one here. Sandy does land a gadget there, but Response actually stays alive there, which is very, very bad for Crazy Raccoon. So even though Crazy Raccoon does have a lot of potential right now, let's see, they get the mech back. There they go. Coco Loco is going to get some control back here. So they go back towards the middle here. No supers here. And it looks like they might be going for a tie here. The ball is in the corner here, trying to play for the tie here. We have Tampa going with the hypercharge here. They do get the kill in the bar here. Looking bad for Coco Loco here. Meg does go down, and that is going to be a goal for Crazy Raccoon. They do take a set. Wow. So maybe Crazy Raccoon is better at late game. Wow. The thing is, Coco Loco still got a goal. I think Coco Loco wins this set. I think oftentimes the people that win the second set wins the third set because the momentum, but like it's you know, it's tough here. I think Coco Loco's absolutely got this draft on lockdown. They just need to lock in a little bit more here. We need a Response to not waste the supers and just open up as much of the goal as possible. All right, like anything, the side, the back, just anything. All right, especially the friend. We see Barley pushing through those healing tonics here and stuff. Meg is actually kind of getting smacked. Meg does really, really well, but it's kind of struggling when it's a 2-on-1 here. We see Chance. Oh my gosh, we see Tensai landing a very nice shot into X9J right there. X9J's in deep doo-doo here, and they do go down here. We'll see. It could be a goal, and Crazy Raccoon does land. And Crazy Raccoon actually does get a goal. A huge advantage for Crazy Raccoon here. And now all they need to do is defend on one of the most defensive maps in the game. Response needs to open up this map if they can. It's going to be very, very difficult. Response trying to land some shots here. But they are dodging pretty gosh darn well. I'd say Tensai is an easier target here. Come on, Response. You got to hit some shots here. There they go. They're using the super in the middle here. No, you gotta open up the back if you can. It's hard, though. And Crazy Raccoon actually keeping everyone back here. This Meg is actually struggling. I might have underestimated this defense here. I don't think Coco Loco's doing that bad here. But that's going to be a goal, and that's going to be a first set to Crazy Raccoon. Wow.
Such a brutal draft phase to end up taking this first set.
I think Coco Loco lost in they had a better draft. You saw how dominant the first set was right there. But you see, I think they kind of found their footing and stuff. I think Sandy was a much better pick there because Sandy has the movement. Sandy is able to peek around walls. Chester, I think Chester's very hard to use there. I think that was some really great Chester gameplay right there.
By game number 3, they clearly had it figured out. They had the matchups down. They were winning lanes, and a few team wipes later, 2 goals in the back of their pockets, and they're going away with a 2-1 victory in that set.
That's the scary part about this team. Can you give them any breathing room, and they will download you.
Oh my god.
Specific DNA sequencing. I love
that was
this
insane.
I really thought they were in deep trouble. If they played the same way that they did in that first round, yeah, they absolutely would have lost.
That was a really nice, like, Tensai just staying the goal. That is so much game knowledge. That could be a clip right there. I won't clip it, but that was a really nice block by Tensai right there.
But Tensai could. And then they turned it around.
I would give MVP to Tensai right there. So not because he did the best, but because Chester is so hard to use there. I think you're faced into 2 brawlers there. Really great Chester gameplay. Oh wow, Chester cooked there. Oh my goodness.
But I think the double thrower mostly worked. I mean, especially when looking at this other side, that's something that Sandy doesn't necessarily do well into.
Yeah, biggest. I think like just the more you open it up there, the more the Meg. I think even the Meg would do better there.
I think it could have worked out in another world, but
I think just the team fights are just too much there, and I don't know. And I think Barley's hard to use stuff. I don't know. It did work. It did work. That was actually a really nice set. It was a really close game. Coco definitely wanted to win. With the momentum they had by winning the first part of that, but wow.
You know, Chester hit so hard in general and has like a 7,000, or so health pool. It is pretty massive.
Still, yeah, see, they're talking about Chester right now. They're copying me. Okay, I need to keep my voice. This is actually kind of hard. My voice is kind of sore. I'm also kind of tired. It's 3 a.m. And I don't want to like make excuses and stuff. Like I'm doing this to myself, but like I'm starting to feel it. I'm starting to feel it way earlier than I want to be feeling it. I want to start feeling it like towards the end.
I think if you're Coco Loco, you're going this one. You're still confident. I think they played
a
really solid set number 1, but obviously the intensity has to be there for them. This is a make or break kind of month. They don't want to be the one team left out of the
I love watching Canal Grande. We've seen Eve ban here.
Anything can happen.
Barry's so good on this map here. I need Tick. Please go Tick. Tick is so gosh darn good at this map. People underestimate Tick. We'll see a Larry here probably. People keep going Larry for some reason. Tick is really good. We see Gene here. Gene's not bad and stuff. Angel is bad and stuff. You can see a lot of stuff on this map. I mean, you can literally see a Frank on this map, but you have a big risk of being blocked into your own goal here. I think this is where we definitely see a throw here. Tick or Larry. There's Tick. You gotta go Tick. Why don't you first pick Tick? I have no idea why. Tick just absolutely goes crazy in this map here. You could even go Larry in this map. You could go a double thrower again here, or like a Grom. You could go crazy. See a Gale. Don't hate the Gale, but don't like the Gale too much and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Gale's really interesting to see. What's up, Octane10? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for tuning in. Frank, I said it. I don't know if I. This map is really tight. I don't know if Frank could work here. As good as Frank is, Kit. Okay. Okay, and they have the Gene heal. Oh my gosh, excuse me. What do you go here? Cord? I would have gone Colette there. Is Colette banned? Colette wasn't banned. Actually, Colette's kind of hard to use here. Cord. What? What is this draft here? We'll see. I think Coco Loco, they need to stay together here. But you have the Gene heals, plus the Kit heals, plus the Frank. Oh my gosh, unstoppable. But they might not have the range to be able to take everyone down. You have the Gale keeping everyone back, and this Tick is going to be absolutely brutal. I would say I like Crazy Raccoon's chances solely because of the Tick. You mentioned the Tick is gets banned on Canal Grande all the time. Like Crazy Raccoon's immediately picked it up. I think there's a huge mistake by letting Tick go on Coco Loco's side. Because this Tick is just gonna slowly get damage here. And even though the Gene can heal up slightly here, it's just gonna be so difficult. Do they not have Gene heals here? They're staying apart really far here. No way they're going second Gene star power here. We'll see what they go. Frank's chilling in the back here, trying to make a play here. Advantage to Crazy Raccoon. Crazy Raccoon just has to keep everyone back here. We do have the Gene as well, though. The Gene is kind of like a Tick in a sense, where Gene is going to keep people back constantly. We see a Kit keeping the Frank alive here, and we have a pull onto the Frank here, or a super onto the Frank here. Frank's trying to make a play here. Uh-oh. This Frank's going to get demolished by the Gale right here. Look at that. Oh, they tried the gadget. They're trying the cheese gadget. Oh, no. Now they know. Oh, you see the Tick spinning here. It's too much. Gene Pool can still work. I think Coco can win this, but Coco Loco needs to make a last-second clutch here. All right, we've seen it happen. It happens a lot in esports right here. But with a Gale super right here, Tick super, right? It's going to be super duper hard. Tick hypercharge actually here. 16 seconds here. We're going to see the Kit go in and the Frank hypercharge pop. Let's see what happens here. Frank hypercharge does not go through indestructible walls right there. The Gene pull does get them the pull right there, but the Kit does go down right there, and a win does go to Crazy Raccoon right there. I would not have gone in there. I would have waited for the Gene pull. I don't know if they coordinated that correctly right there. That Frank hypercharge also was not open enough right there. So unfortunate.
It's always at that range, probably going to be good for an instant elimination, but there needs to be more. I think Jake spent so much of that.
I just drank some coffee, but I might have to go to bed at some point.
And of course, that hypercharge super doesn't break those indestructible boxes, so there are places to hide and shelter from that.
Oh, his matches are so good though.
Used that beautifully.
Okay, aggressive start. That's what Coco Loco needs. Nice. Look at this Tick though. This Tick is gonna bully. There's no way that Coco Loco keeps mid control when they have this Tick to deal with. It's just too much. So Coco Loco has to find another way here. It's just a nightmare scenario for Coco Loco here, and it's kind of self-inflicted because they had first pick with Tick not banned. Just saying. Let's see. Oh my gosh, the Gale is actually countering the Frank. That is just insane. 160 HP is very lucky though.
Knowing exactly as soon as Frank came out of the Shadow Realm, Kenny, there was going to be some serious fighting.
I mean, every time Tensai has a super, it's a huge threat to this Kit Frank combo. Something they have to watch out for. They've got plenty of supers to work with. Tensai gonna just jump over to this other ring, get there a little faster. Gonna try and.
I'm not too tired to watch, but I'm too tired to commentate.
It's a pretty monstrous lead for Crazy Raccoon.
Oh.
Jay moves up here, does have that hypercharge super available, so Crazy Raccoon have to respect this.
Okay. XJ goes in, gets absolutely demolished by the tick. Kick goes in. Kick does get a kill. Oh, Gale on top of Gene, and Gene is ill. Oh my gosh. That Gale hypercharge is brutal. Gale hypercharge is brutal not because of the hypercharge itself, but just the guaranteed damage that it causes. It is so much value.
This is getting out of hand rather quickly.
And everyone was clowning on the Gale hypercharge when it came out, like it would be the worst. Coco Loco, honestly, the draft did not really work. I thought it could work right there. Nice kill with Frank and stuff. They have a chance. There is a Gale pad. Okay, does go in there. Frank's a million miles across the map, and they aren't able to get in solely because of the tick. I thought the Coco Loco draft could cook a little bit more, honestly. I wasn't able to predict this one as hard, but I did call out the tick, and so did the commentators, and you gotta go tick. Or you gotta go hard to counter there, and Kit's not gonna get enough right there. The problem is, everyone can just defend the tick right there, and the tick just gets so much value. And that map is actually very, very condensed. You don't have infinite room to travel around. So I think on Shooting Star, there's certain maps where you can't, like maybe Bell's Rock, you can get away without going tick, but absolute dominance for Crazy Raccoon here. Not looking good for Coco Loco here, right?
Throws the super out, drags the Frank into the shadow.
And it's gonna apply a lot of pressure on this next round here, because this next game, set with Navi will decide who will get to the LCQ and who won't.
He knows he's probably going to be in close vicinity of some Crazy Raccoon players, and he'll need to fight very quickly. His team
oh my god, I'm so tired.
So as soon as he pops up, both teams are ready to sort of throw down. This is a great moment. Look at that. What a catch from Shitampo there.
Why my AC's off? I have no heat right now.
Super up. Really sick, of course.
Alright, next we have Bell's Rock. Actually, speaking of the devil, we have Bell's Rock here. Oh no, we don't have Bell's Rock, sorry. We have Parallel Plays. Parallel Plays, though, is a very, very crazy map, though. Parallel Plays is probably one of the most important drafting maps on it. You really need a good draft on this map, so we'll see what they do here. Oh my gosh, look at those stats here. Can we get, like, I don't know, like, I was begging, I literally just said at the beginning, like, all I want is good games, just not sweeps, and we're literally getting sweeps. Sweeps by teams who have won monthly finals before, you know? If you want to go to Worlds, though, you can't be doing this. And this is actually a really well played by Crazy Raccoon. You can just see, they know that Frank is OP. They know that people can rely on him, and they rely on Frank, and they know how to counter Frank. Just a really nice setup by Crazy Raccoon. But again, why wouldn't you go tick? It's just a big mistake. Hot Zone, you can go long on this map. I mean, we saw Hank last multi-finals. I don't think we're going to see Hank again unless Crazy Raccoon wants to mess around. However, I think we could see like a Jackie, you can see Surge on this map. I mean, you can see Larry on this map. This map's very all about the draft.
But when they have an insane draft, it's not even close. It really doesn't even feel like
let's see it. Lily can cook on this map. Frank is open. Frank is open. Gale, why is Gale just like going crazy? Wow. Frank probably won't be picked at this point here. We do have Meg open though. I think Meg could cook in this map here. Larry, there is Larry. I don't like Larry as much though, because I think you can't really dance around. I think Larry could struggle to like an Edgar or Surge. I think Surge could counter Larry pretty well. There's the Meg though.
I think this is a great 2-3 turn here for Crazy Raccoon. Just getting two powerful
nice picks. Meg's do really well here. Here's where we can see what even counters Meg. It is so hard to counter Meg right now. There's Jesse, maybe. I think Meg's too hard to counter. I mean, maybe like Amber or something, but it's such a weird map. You can actually go with Amber. I think you can go Amber here, even though it's a little bit tight. Barley. I don't like the Barley. It has the heals and it's able. You see people battling for position control, but I don't like it.
We'll see the
Mortis.
In response by Crazy Raccoon, we know exactly what they're looking to do with this.
Here we go again. I mean, we didn't see it work out earlier today.
The one thing about Parallel Plays is it's a very 1v1 match setup. All right, your team splits. It's one of the few. It's actually a very crazy map for that. You know, you have basically a 2v. You have two people split off from that one person, and there's a solo person. So here's where Mortis can cook. I think Mortis can cook. Gale can counter Mortis though, and I think Jesse. I don't know. I still don't like Mortis, but I gotta give it to Crazy Raccoons. Crazy Raccoons are really good, but we see shield gear on the Barley here, not on the Jesse here. I don't know. We'll see. I think we're gonna with Mortis. Because Mortis, look at Mortis. All that Mortis has to do is just keep the point. Like Mortis, I literally could probably get away without getting any damage this entire game as long as they can get point control here. We see both teams getting point control here. So, oh no, no one's on the point of Crazy Raccoons. It looks like they're gonna go in. Tensai goes in. Can they get the kill on Tensai? And they do not.
This could start to become a bit of an issue now.
Oh no.
Response here with the healing tonic, so Tensai won't be slowed
And here is the Larry going in and stuff. That Barley's not. The Barley needs to be there. Barley does go down. I think Larry beats Barley, and that's solely why they're gonna like Larry beats Barley. I think the Barley is not a Larry counter. Oh no. Oh, nice Mortis. We'll see. They got to get the Larry kill here. Beautiful kill onto the Larry right there. This Meg just blowing. Everyone's targeting the Meg here, and they do finally get the kill here. Actually, a bit of life for Coco Loco here there. If they can go down there and start getting point control, Coco Loco could absolutely win here. We see a super from the Barley here. I mean, this Meg is just too OP here. However, Coco Loco's kind of cooking right now. They needed this point control here. We see the Gale hypercharge right there. Meg is still, look at Meg just stays alive forever. We see Meg stay alive right here. We have Gale on defense right here. They absolutely shred the Mortis. This is the problem with the Mortis. Look at this. And we have a huge point lead for Crazy Raccoon. But we also have point control on Coco Loco down below here. We need to see a 2v3 here from Coco Loco here. The Barley's probably not going to do enough here. I don't like the Barley. That Barley was not able to get any value right there. My goodness.
They were playing in enemy territory off the rip, got a ton of progress on the away zone and put them in the lead.
I think the Mortis is working out right now. I just think this aggression, it's over.
They're talking about the Mortis. I think the Mortis works because it's parallel. It's parallel plays, but the Mortis works just because it has movement. I think you easily could have gone like a Max.
They've been great all year long, but I don't think we've seen them dominate.
I don't think Mortis. I think there are better picks than Mortis, but Mortis still works here. And that's kind of bold of me to say that because Tensai's way like one of the best players in the game. You know? Oh my gosh. We see that Barley heals just over and over again are not enough. Barley, I think Barley can cook, but Larry is just better. Larry's just way better. You know, if Larry's banned, maybe you can go Barley. And we've seen Barley cook on like Flaring Phoenix, but it's hard. I think Flaring Phoenix is like, it's just hard. I think Barley could also maybe work in Heist, but
But it's mostly because CR haven't focused on their home side. I'd say they're about 2/3 of the way with the
yeah, huge advantage to Crazy Raccoon. Look at this Meg. Look at this Meg right here, right? Despite Meg struggling with the walls here and stuff, Meg is just so, look at this. Meg's still alive. All Meg has to do is sit on the other side here. And we have Response going of a spring gadget here. Oh my goodness here. I don't know why everyone's been going spring gadgets all day, every day and stuff. Like, I like that to get to your zone faster, I guess. But I like the other gadget to counter the Mortis.
Give them a bit of a buffer to work with. Chitapo slowed up there by Scrappy. That gadget used here to make
and we see a little bit, we see a lot of defense here. We'll see if Response and Jesse here can defend, then they can get a win here. It's not over Coco Loco, but they're playing for their tournament dreams, for their LCQ dreams here. Sort of, not 100% here. They are defending here. Oh, like Saitama's just gonna walk in. It's just, yeah.
Crazy Raccoon have swept him away.
Gonna be honest, another sweep. Disappointed. I think Coco Loco could have won a set there, and I think Coco Loco more dress immediately. I just said neg. You know, I wasn't even thinking about Larry first pick. I think Larry first pick's still low. Like, I don't know. I guess I'm learning more about that. The Larry first pick's crazy. It's so funny because we've seen Larry get like 50 billion nerfs, and Larry's still viable. It's so funny. I actually really enjoy Larry though.
in order to lock
Such a
themselves
great
in.
control
LCQ's
brawler,
got an
has an
just
amazing
leaped
skin.
off. I think in Coco
What a
Loco,
cool
one of
brawler.
those top 5
I think
teams
Larry's
make
absolutely
it
awesome.
themselves. What an interesting turn of events here.
Definitely a difficult one, and obviously in a matchup where you really need to win your quarterfinal.
We'll see what happened there. I just don't think the Barley was able to cook. I think the problem with the Barley just doesn't like the damage is all in place, and that's why that's what makes Barley so good in heist. Because you hit a shot on the heist safe, boom, it does like 50 billion damage here. Let's see this.
Did not reflect what we saw from the day. I actually think they had some glimpses of hope. We saw some.
We see some decent damage from Coco Loco here, but they weren't able to just keep set. You see, that's what the power of Meg, not Mortis, but Meg is just able to just sit on point and just bully.
They will certainly be there, and that means that Na'Vi is a win in. So Coco.
I don't know. I can't. I don't think I can quite analyze that match.
But it's not really under their control, which is a very stressful position to be in. Let's quickly circle back here to Hot Zone and how things sort of played out here, because we again saw the Gale Jesse combo with the Barley. This time, Crazy Raccoon, they couldn't resist the temptation to bring that Mortis in, and hey,
All right.
he definitely hit them hard.
Well,
Mortis was toughy for sure, and I think just having the extra spawner from Lyria and Lori overwhelmed the opposition a little bit. I think having the Jesse bounce shot in their
yeah, like the Jesse's not gonna do as much. I don't know. I just think there was not enough point control there. Jesse, I think Jesse is fantastic on a one hot zone match. When you have two zones, it just starts. I don't know. I feel like just split a little bit. I don't really like the draft, and I actually don't think the gameplay really worked out. I don't know if it was the draft or the gameplay, but something really went wrong there.
They really can't be beaten when they get that draft
GG's.
nailed down, because the mechanics are never lacking. Chitapa here, MVP.
Angelic and Coco Loco lose, which is actually fantastic for and that guarantees that Angelic will make it to LCQ. Actually, I think.
Picking her back in Paris. That's how much he loves that brawler. We see how powerful she is. Event.brawlstars.com, by the way. That's where we predictions in and earning.
Huge congrats to Angelic right there. And now Navi and Coco Loco are gonna fight for this last spot here, and it all comes down to this. It all comes down. If Navi wins this match, they get to LCQ. If Navi loses, Coco Loco gets to LCQ.
And denied them the chance to even compete in the monthly finals. The final hurdle for Navi, they must win this game to make it to.
Yeah, Liz, I'm saying this right before the commentators. Let's go. I'm set up here. This is very, very intense. This is gonna be a very, very sweaty match here, and I think it's probably versus Nidug. We'll see who won. Yeah, it's Nidug won. Nidug did. If we look at last month's brackets here, Nidug was able to defeat Navi in a 3-2. It's gonna be close. Nidug literally decides who goes to the LCQ. So it's gonna be very interesting, but Nidug did make it to the grand finals last time, so they're not a force to be reckoned with. But Navi is set to win this match regardless. Navi has more points and stuff. I think Nidug will win. It could literally go either way though. I think it's gonna be a very, very close match here. So maybe I should just go take like a 5-minute nap right now. So looking at the next 3 matches here, we have Navi versus Nidug, which should be very, very, very intense. And then we have Crazy Raccoon versus what is probably Rival Esports. And Rival Esports, oh my goodness, they are so good. And Crazy Raccoon's really good. So the next match after this will be possibly the closest match of the set. One of the closest matches of the July finals out across all regions. 2 of the top teams in the world facing out of each other. For going to grand finals. It's very weird to see them on opposite sides of the same side of the bracket, but the match after will be very close, and then the winner of that will face off the winner of this match in the grand finals. So this next match, $3,000 on the line, or at least the chance, or $3,000 plus. They could make upwards of $7,000 for this point here. but they do not care about the money. All they want here, I mean, Nidog might care and stuff, but like Navi just wants to win this for LCQ. Coco wants them to lose for LCQ. So, huge congrats to Angelic. It's gonna be heartbreaking for whoever loses. I don't know. Look at the maps here. We have. I'm tired. I'm so tired. For the maps, we have Double Swoosh, Canal Grande, Bell's Rock, Penalty Kick, and Parallel Plays. So very similar maps here. Actually, extraordinarily similar maps here. What are they doing? I'd love to see some different maps here, but that's okay. But it means we will see a knockout match, and I'd love to see a knockout match. This meta is really weird. I don't know what is with the Gale meta, but Gale all of a sudden is, I would say, S tier. Dare I say, Gale needs a nerf. Even though we saw Gale lose the last match, I guess we saw Gale lose the last match, but that hypercharge that they guarantee, like you see someone with like 1,000, I don't know what it is, 2,200 health, you can insta-kill them. It's like a better Poco super. It's really, really nice. And Gale just works really well on these maps here. You have Penalty Kick, which has a lot of defensive capabilities. You have Canal Grande, a lot of tight areas and stuff. Very good map for Gale here. So it's cool seeing a Gale meta though. I think it's been a while. So I do like it. I like it a lot more than last month when people were going Gale without hypercharge. But Nidog versus Navi here. Online, it was rated 49% chance that Nidog wins, 51% that Navi wins. So that is some pretty crazy stats here. I think we'll see a lot more votes for Navi. I think it could go either way, but I have to put my money on Nidog. I just think Navi's gonna be a little in their heads. And then Nidog's a great team. And then Nidog had a lot of momentum last time, and Nidog did win last time. That's pretty much the main reason. Oh, okay. Looking at Double Swoosh here. The commentators are getting a break. I should take a break. Yeah, we'll take a break. I'll just show you this. I'm taking a minute of silence just for just chilling. I've been waiting for this all day though. I'm so tired, but I love watching this. Rivals does defeat BNTM in a 3-0 sweep here. So just sweeps all around, my goodness. They have gotten like 7 star drops already today. Wait a minute. Yeah, I've gotten 7 star drops already. That's pretty insane. I haven't even been clicking the things.
This is the time. The time when dreams come true.
Alright, Double Swoosh here. We saw Double Swoosh go absolutely crazy. We saw the Crow do absolutely nothing. We saw Gale, Jesse. We saw Chester actually on this map, which is pretty crazy. I forgot who else we saw. I'd love to see like a Rosa or something really crazy.
This is the feeling. The once in a lifetime feeling of lifting the trophy at the Brawl Stars World Finals. Here comes the push, here's the damage. This is now the crunch time. This is the game. Immediately taken down. Still not going
Yeah, I'll just be chilling. Love to see like a buzz or something here.
This is the Brawl Stars Championship.
But at the end of the day, we're looking at Lily, Meg, Barry, and Frank as just absolutely just broken. I mean, they are not uncounterable. I don't think any of them are a free win besides Barry. I think Barry is a free win. If I had to put it down, even above Lily. Lily's really good. It's hard to choose and stuff. I would say that Barry's the most OP though. Barry's absolutely brutal here.
This semifinals is going to be very sweet. Now we've got the stage set as well. Rival Esports catching a 3-0 victory over BMT.
Dude, literally sweeps. Oh, Nidug did 2-3. And actually, to be honest, 3-hour game in Nidug was supposed to be competitive. I would have loved to see that match there. A 2-3 match right there. That's pretty hype. So we'll see what Nidug is able to do here. Despite Nidug not having a sweeper, I still think Nidug can win this. It's just weird. It's just weird, but Nidug won last time. That's the only thing I gotta say. Like, it's crazy that Nidug can be taken down, but as far as I know, Angel Boy is not on Navi anymore, so it's like he's definitely a very notable player. I forgot which other team he's on now.
We gotta give this game some attention because there's actually a little bit of history this year between FA Nidug and Navi. The former who knocked Navi out.
There's a history.
Qualifiers, I think, was it like May? I want to say, making it so they couldn't even compete in that monthly finals.
Oh, they're saying that, okay, FA Nidug knocked out Navi for the thing. Yo, what's up, Youssef? Camp for today? What's up? What were you responding to? Oh my gosh. Thanks for tuning in. It's 3:30 a.m. for me. I might just fall asleep at any point or have to end the stream. But I'm having fun watching. We have a Nidug. I think Nidug can win this. It's actually crazy, but I think they can. And we see 2 Crazy Raccoons victories. I think Rival beats the Raccoons. I disagree with all these casters here. We'll see what happens, though. But these are going to be some very close matches here. The next one's going to be insanely close. I think this one we could see a sweep. I could see either team being in their heads, or maybe Navi's just on a roll and they'll just absolutely clap. But I'm hoping for some good games here and stuff. I think double swoosh. Yeah, I think Lily, Meg, Barry, and Frank can all cook here. I think there's no reason not to go any of them if any of them are unlocked. Of course, if Colette's open, you don't really want to go Frank, maybe. But I think Barry is a very, very good pick here on double swoosh here. So, looking out for the Barry here.
Listen, that's all I'm putting out there. I'm going to leave you guys to handle this one. It's going to be FA Nidug versus Navi. Navi's chances for postseason glory for LCQ on the line.
Here we go.
Let's take off here. It's
Navi's a great team, though. This will be good. I'm actually very hyped for this. I'm hoping for a set 5. I'm rooting for a set 5. You know, make everyone sweat a little bit, and then we'll see what happens. But you see Navi right now. Nidug, please just give us. Navi gets to last chance qualifiers for a chance at World Finals if they win this match. They lose this match, Coco Loco takes their spot, and goodbye World Finals for another year. I mean, this is going to be a huge match for Coco Loco as well. Coco Loco has just had such a crazy up and down season. I honestly really like Coco Loco's name. I would love to see them at Worlds, but it's hard. Really great teams here. I don't know. I feel like Coco Loco could have done better against Crazy Raccoons. It's just been rough here and stuff. But we'll see what happens here.
Yeah, FA Nidug, just some set 5. Just warriors. It's awesome to see. It's great for the action. I wish nothing less than a little stress for Navi just for our entertainment. That's a little selfish, of course, but nonetheless, this has been a team that's challenged Navi. I mean, even today, they're the only team that have gone to that.
I'll talk once the match starts. I'm saving my breath.
I kind of expect them to come out firing here. Obviously, this is the biggest month for them. They've made some months. They've missed some months. And not to mention, too, Nidug, players like Kuru.
I know they clapped last match here, but Navi, like, literally, they're sweating. Like, this one best of 5 could decide so much. There's so much on the line here. You know, they might go to LCQ and just get knocked out, but man, you know, they have a video cam on them. I mean, I hope they all are, you know, they're all financially supported and they're chilling here. Like, Navi's an established organization. I think they'll be fine no matter what. But man, Navi, I know for a fact, wants to win this so badly. And Coco Loco is also praying like heck that they lose. It's so weird. I'd love to see Coco Loco Navi battle it out, but you know, next best thing here, huh? Frank, Barry, we're looking just for the Barry. Double swoosh coming up here. They're not showing us the map yet, but it's double swoosh. And I want to see Barry. I don't care about how much grass there is on double swoosh. Barry is so broken right now. He is so good. Like, you literally just like, yeah, he's just so good. He's just so good. Like, Barry, just the fact that his stuff lasts very long, doesn't matter how slow his reload speed is. His ice cream lasts so long. If I would think of a nerf for Barry, I would say it's his supercharge. His supercharge it's so easy to get Barry super, especially because you can just heal your teammates. I think they'll definitely remove that or do something with his super. All right, 12% chance to Nidug. By this count, Navi has an 88% chance on making it to finals, and I think Navi is expected to win. I still gotta go with Nidug here, which is absolutely insane. But we'll see if we get proof drawing here.
Keep on chugging along. We'll see how they manage here on double swoosh for our very first set.
Well, Navi Nation is roaring in our chat and over at event.brawlstars.com. 88%.
Check out these bands here.
For a semi-final match.
Oh, Lily, Barry, and Frank all open here. Oh my goodness, Sandy as well. Sandy's actually really good right now too. But you collect. There's Sandy. Yep. There's the Sandy right there. And I think you go Mr. Frank. I think Frank and Barry and Lily. I think go Lily. I would go Lily here actually. Lily into the Sandy could do really well. The problem with the Frank is they can go Colette. Yeah, Frank and Lily open. I know, it's crazy, right? I think like any of them are really good. It's hard. I really like Barry. I'm not saying I like Barry, but Barry's really good. We have a bit of a tank. Ems is a little bit weird. Ems can work on this map though. Ems is just a little bit like a tank out. Ems like a little bit of like a preemptive pick here. Might make them think twice. I think Frank can still counter Ems though.
I do believe in the Ems to deal with this quite effectively. Has great zoom.
Oh, we could see a Frank. I think we could see a Frank last pick. Okay, are you gonna see a Frank Kit combo? Don't let it be true. Not the Frank Kit. We've seen Draco Kit. We've seen Tank Kit. Will we see a Frank here? I don't think they go bust or anything. Let's see. Jesse. Okay, they don't. They're going on Naked Kit here in Gem Grab. I don't really like that, actually. I think Kit you can cook and knock out. Maybe Bounty, but I think Kit is just a little bit weird for this map. So I actually don't like that. I don't think there's a lot of plays for Kit to make with his gadget. Kit plays not really feeling it on the Kit here. We see a Buster over Frank here. We see Lily, Barry, and Frank get completely ignored with this draft here. I think Frank could have absolutely cooked with that last pick right there. What is Kit gonna do to Frank? What is Sandy gonna do to Frank? Like Jesse, like it just doesn't seem. I think Frank could go really crazy here. I don't hate the Buster though. I really like the draft from Nidug here. I think Gene is a fantastic pick on this map. You see Gene all over this map here. Ems is really nice. I do think Ems is a little bit weird, but Ems actually I think could outrange the Sandy and thus counter the Sandy here. So I just feel like there's just so much more counterplay from Nidug here, but we'll see what happens here. Yeah, look at this Gene. The Gene's with the gem carrier. You have Buster in the back right here. The Sandy could see it. I mean, anyone could win, but I just don't like that Kit. If this Kit does something, I'll be very surprised. I think Navi loses not because of the Sandy or the Jesse, but the Kit. Look at the Kit. Kit gets smacked right there. I don't know, like what to say. Destroyed. We see there we have Ems going in right there. Ems starting to get their super up. We do have Ems hypercharge. I feel like Ems hypercharge hasn't really done a lot. Like hypercharge always does something. Like you see like max hypercharge and like all the pros just go goo goo gaga for max hypercharge. But like I don't know. I feel like I haven't really like I bought M's Hypercharge. Like, oh my gosh, M's Hypercharge. This is gonna be sick. And then I got to use it like once and it didn't really do anything because M's just kills if like. Anyway, it's not bad though by any means. Maybe it's like I don't know. Maybe I'm already just shredding too much with M's. Very even match so far actually for the most part here. We see this kit continuing just to do absolutely nothing. The kit needs someone. If you're in 3v, the kit needs something to like jump onto. And even though Sandy's fast, Sandy does not really have the HP to go in with the kit here. So I don't think kit really is the play here. Look at this kit. Like everyone can just hard focus the kit. They did get the M's out right there, but oh, nice. The invis in the grass. That's actually really interesting. Nice dodge, but look as the kit goes down. It's just not really working right there. We have the Jesse in the pocket right there. Jesse's doing very good with the gem carry stuff. But Jesse, with Buster in the bag here, Jesse's going to have to fall back here and stuff. And we have still have more point control from Nidog here. Oh my gosh, you have a really nice push here from Nidog. They might have to fall back here. The Sandstorm is very deadly right here. We also have a kit in there. But they do get the gem lead right here, and that is enough. I don't think they can get enough gems on the Navi side right there. So they are going to have to kill either the Buster or the Gene to reset this count right here. And the Jesse does go down right there. The Sandy's not going to be able to do it. No, even if they have a gadget, and they don't have any gadgets here. And they just absolutely shred. Really nice Buster pick right there. I think the kid's not going to do anything, and honestly, Sandy and Jesse do very similar. Nah, I like the Sandy and Jesse. I still stand by the Sandy and Jesse. I think Navi could get a set still, but this kid needs to get very lucky. This kit just does not have what it takes. I don't understand pro players' over reliance on kit. If you want to go kit and knockout, I get it. If you want to go kit in certain situations, I get it. Not here. Kit's just not working here. Not in like a control map like this, you know, in a mode like Gem Grab here. Like Kit's going to M's, M's uses a friend zoner, Kit jumps there, and Kit just gets absolutely clapped. And that is like yet another match today where it just seems like one bad brawler pick has made such a difference. Look at this, Buster goes in. I mean, Kit, if you want to go Kit last pick, you know, you think you know what you're doing, but they see the Kit and they immediately just go Buster and stuff. But the problem is, Kit's not even able to kill the Gene or the M's. Everyone just hard focuses the Kit when they see the Kit, and it works out really well. We have the Gene heals here. Buster also getting supercharged by nearby Gene here. Look at this. Look at the Kit doing nothing. Literally nothing. Kit's just jumping. I mean, Kit is literally throwing. Kit's throwing his body and the game here. Kit invis onto Gene right here. Gene has the gadget. Does absolutely nothing. Kit finally jumps onto Sandy there, and they do get a kill, but it's not going to reset the gem count here. Gene absolutely destroys with his super. And yeah, there's not first one, and that is why the 88% who voted for Navi, this is why it's still 50-50. Navi could still win. I think Nidog wins though. Oh, they show the stats. They never show the stats. 8-0. Did you see that right there? Those stats. That Buster was just chilling. Just going in there. They had no tank. If you're gonna go Tick, I think Tick. Sorry, Kit plus Draco. Try Kit plus Draco. Try something. But didn't really work out right there.
All fun, but that might actually be exactly what you're saying. A little hazardous. Okay, if they're this confident that they're dancing on cams and they're also pulling.
All right, Canal Grande. We just saw Canal Grande match. Canal Grande, just ban Tick if you don't have it first pick, and if you have first pick Tick, first pick Tick. It is not that hard. It is not that hard. Tick will literally be a free win. I'm telling you, or it'll be just so hard. I mean, if your opponent has Tick, I don't know what you can do. You can do like a bell or something. It's so hard. It is a nightmare. So you gotta ban the Tick. I think Tick will be banned. I think these teammates have been watching the previous sets, and they'll know exactly what to do. So, or I don't. Was Navi the set that even had the Tick even? Either way, we will see a nice juicy Tick pick here. Oh my god!
Welcome to the league, rookie. That's
oh my god! And you look at that right there. Look at the kit. Look at the kit. This is why you don't just pick kit like that.
In terms of the kill category,
I don't understand it.
Carry as it gets. I don't necessarily expect Gene to be a top frag kind
You
of
have players playing for thousands of dollars. I mean, this match right here
just putting up numbers here. That was impressive.
is for $3,000 here.
I would honestly make a
You
comparison
know,
here
they've won $5,000 and they can bring it up to $8,000 guaranteed.
the Brawlers.
Basically, the next they're at $5,000 right now, and if they get to the finals, they can compete for $12,000, but they get guaranteed $8,000 if they get second. So
to get dominated by Ghost T
I don't know.
left side. And then in the end,
Hopefully we don't see a kit again here. We could see a surge on this map and stuff, but it's gonna be about. I think the kit. I'm kind of hoping the kit will get banned, just it's a little more close. But we'll see what they go for here. Here's where you can see like crazy picks like Jackie and stuff. If Tick is not banned, you can see some crazy mid picks here. You could see like Rose and stuff. We actually saw an Eve ban last time. You can see Eve and Angelo cook on this map because of the water. I actually think Daryl can actually go crazy this map. I don't think Daryl could work in this meta as much. I wouldn't go Daryl here, but Daryl used to absolutely cook in this map. I miss it. I remember when this map was in rotation and it was a great time. So looking at, I mean, people keep going Gale, so I'll say Gale. I don't really like Gale in this map, but I'll say Gale just because people keep going Gale. But I think you want to kind of play. I mean, Buzz could work. I'm gonna say Surge. Let's see the Tick. Come on. Tick is open. Tick first pick. You pick Tick 100% here. 100 billion thousand million% here. You pick Tick. Boop. There he goes. Nida goes 2-0. Navi loses to LCQ. Navi loses LCQ. Like, I'm sorry, but why would you not ban Tick here? If you have some sort of Tick counterplay, Navi knows they'll pick up the Tick. They've been watching. So, what is their Tick counterplay? If they can have some Tick counterplay, Mary Laurie does counter Tick on other maps. Not this map. This map is absolutely just absurd for Tick here. It's really hard to get around here, especially, without Angela or Eve here, which they banned. I mean, what do you even go here? Max maybe.
I mean, it is a little wild to think about that in a draft setting, especially doing it.
You could go some sort of range. It's about you need some range, but there's too many walls. So you go range thrower, which is literally Tick. You go Carl here actually. We can see a Carl because the Carl pole can kind of get in there. I can kind of get some. Carl, a Bell. I think Bell could Loki. They need to use the Carl to get mid control, and then hold mid control and keep the Tick back. But it's just so hard. Like here's where you can see like a crazy Fang or something though.
We'll be curious to see if kind of how they approach this one. Laurie, of course, gonna be a strong start. Tick
could see like a Dino, like maybe like a Sprout. I think a Sprout could actually counter the Tick maybe.
Yeah,
Sprout is not bad on this map here. You don't really see Sprout.
I look to brawlers like Angelo or Eve to float over the water, get some pitches.
Yeah, Angelo and Eve are banned, commentators. You got it though. I'm looking at Sprout here. I think a Sprout last pick here could do good. I don't know who else wasn't banned though, but like I think this is one of the maps where Frank and Meg are not really free on this map. You can't just get free wins with them. I still think Lily and Barry are good, but I think they both were banned.
Barley, somebody that's popular here if they want to go for that kind of double.
Don't go. What are you going to take it? You need some sort of assassin. You need some way to take down the Tick here.
Obviously, a little bit of an error there.
I probably would say Carl.
It is going to be Tick, Chester, and RT for the Nidug side. This region does love the Chester.
Tick, Chester, RT.
I wonder if they do that as kind of an anti-tank.
That's fine.
Kind of get word on what the other
RT actually cooks in this map. I keep forgetting about RT.
RT in general looks like Gale and
double thrower, Barley and Larry.
Yes, it is as we anticipated.
I think the Tick still wins here. I don't know. I have to go with the Tick. I'm sorry. The Tick is just so juicy.
Overall, it was already quite good because you have that survivability.
We have point control and star lead by Navi here. So Navi just has to keep this lead up and stuff. We'll see if they can break through. it's gonna be a little hard to break through the tick because tick can only focus on one person. And actually, they are keeping them back pretty well here. I don't like that. That Chester is not really good at this map. If you go like someone like Buzz, you can kind of get away. But I don't think Chester has the mobility or the range to really make this map work here. Oh my gosh, they got this match on Battle TV or TV Royale. Look at that. In fact, I kind of want to go on my phone and like look at it. I'm actually gonna pull it up.
Their feet under them, never gotten aggressive positioning, especially for a composition that doesn't look on paper to be aggressive. They can play to these walls. Got a Choppy on this other end. We got
trying.
Got Barley, but they're still doing enough chip damage.
The Larry on the side, they're not really. Look at this Chester. What is this Chester doing? Honestly, bad pick on the Chester. I thought the tick would salvage the Chester, but I guess it's not.
On the left is equipped with his super. If anyone even thinks of getting too aggressive.
Brawl
30
TV.
seconds on the clock. Ryohi picks up that kill onto a Choppy on the right side, who had overextended. He was left without.
Oh no, it's not.
balls
Okay, never
because
mind.
he was still looking for
I
value.
don't know how everyone's watching this match
Checking
though.
out the position of Ryohi. Just one shot is all it took to get that kill on Ryohi and get revenge. Not only that, but Cinder
Trying to go into stuff. Honestly, this Barley and Larry combo is cooking. I don't really know how this is drafted and stuff, but it's going pretty well. There's the take, and now they're cornered. Tick cornering everyone. That's where Tick gets very deadly. Or Tick's trying to counter Gale. Gale is going to land the kill onto Tick because Tick was all alone. You can't have Tick alone like that.
The rest, and they're on the board.
accidentally done for
I don't like that Chester pick at all.
a little dicey there at the end.
That Chester's going to do absolutely nothing. I don't know what with the over-reliance on the Chesters. The Chester's like, I'd say he's good. This map is so cheesy. It's so weird. You need to play around the water. You need to play around the walls and stuff. And Chester just doesn't really have what it takes. And the thing is, even once Chester's,
I want to see some Gale hypercharge action.
I don't know. It's like weird. It's like he's poor in all areas in this scenario.
Control and maintain the safety of his teammates. Then
So we'll see this style jump. Look at the Tick though. This Tick is just gonna keep farming damage here. We forcing gadgets out of the Barley here. We already have a Tick super here, which is super duper good here. We'll see what the RT can do here. They're trying to get up there. RT trying to land a hit on this Gale plus Barley here. In the bottom right, we also have the Larry. Larry's just absolutely chilling. Look at the Chester. What is the Chester supposed to do here? Chester's just literally like, man. People need to start burying Larry against Navi.
Indestructibles on the right side, like yes, he can get wall break.
I'd love to see a set 5 though, so I'm actually really happy to see this. But
He's gonna keep on farming his super.
dude, look at this! Like, come on! Like this Chester play is so poor. Like, I think you go a long range brawler there, and you could have some counterplay there. I honestly would have gone Grom, I think, if I could choose. But then the thing is that might affect their draft, so it's not that clear cut. There we go, we got a kill onto Nidug here. Still a very big uphill battle here. Starting as some control, you want some control right there, because Tick in that pocket right there is very hard to get out. But Barley's actually, with the super, is able to push Tick back a little bit. Dude, look at this Chester! This Chester's up in the Larry's face, and he still can't do anything.
Might be too little too late. Ryohi going down here too. 16
This Larry's nasty.
It caps him at 20. I mean, they're
People,
almost there.
you gotta get Navi off of the Larry. These Larry picks today have been insane.
Probably gonna play this one safe. They certainly need to because Levi doesn't.
Larry honestly feels pretty balanced. I just feel like maybe he's a little OP still, but yeah, just keep seeing wins from him.
With a devastating super combined with a hypercharge taken down.
Tick tries hypercharge, not enough. Great MVP of Choppy right there. What a great Larry, just absolutely bowling on the right side there. Not the Chester pick.
I mean, this could have gotten out of hand
That
quickly.
Chester pick did not work.
Dominate. I think that was just not the draft. Maybe I feel like there was really no chance for the side of FA Nidug. I mean, we didn't necessarily get to see the order of operations, right? I don't know who was picked when. We just kind of know which side got what. The double thrower you called out immediately though, and it worked out so well.
The next 3 maps are all like Larry Lori meta.
Right now, but when you're
So
taking a luck of
we'll
the
see
roll,
Larry
you
Lori
do
be
this
banned or
super, you
picked on
can't
these next 3
really
maps
too
probably.
much. Those throwers are just gonna stand back and relax.
If we're looking at maps that can actually make Kit work, this is actually a map. I'm tired.
I just don't really know how Nidug were expected
It's
to kind of
3:52
penetrate the
a.m.
defense there and get those kills.
I look at the draft really as the biggest thing here that gave the win to Navi, because in set 1, okay, we saw that one go to Nidug. That was a pretty crafty draft from Na'Vi. Maybe they didn't get the picks that they wanted, but it seemed very deliberate. It was also a little odd,
Okay,
so it had to be something that was pre-planned. This one also, you pick the double throwers.
Take a
that's
deep breath
something that you
here.
absolutely have to cook up. It's not really something that you
Bell's
can
Rock.
do
Here's where we can see
in my
Piper
opinion.
come out for the first time.
So they
We haven't
go
really
for
seen
this
Piper,
very first,
but
and
Piper's
they
hypercharge is
far
really
at
good.
last. FA Nidug didn't
You can see a lot on this map here. I think Barry, I think Frank can be hard to use in this map
sure,
here.
That should be good enough.
I mean, look at the Chester. I mean, it's just awful.
Stats speaking for themselves here.
And I know I didn't immediately call it the Chester, but I called it out pretty quickly. Like, you don't even have to look. You just know that the Chester's not going to do that much.
For this game mode, obviously.
I'm sinking in my chair. I'm sorry.
Everything 13 for the side of Na'Vi to the 4 in total.
I think Meg's a little hard to use on this map here. Here's where we see Larry and Barry.
I mean,
The
that's
Larry and
a tough
Barry
look for them. Na'Vi
about
just
to
swimming
be drafted or
in this
picked.
set. Gonna be a good one here. Now
Lily
it's
as
all
well.
even.
I think
1-1
Lily's a little bit hard. I
overall.
think
We
Lily
need
and
to
Kit
knock out for a
are
set
a
three
little bit
here
cheesy
already.
on this
Feel like
map.
a lot
I
of
don't
these
think they're
players are
guaranteed
so
wins. I don't think they're even like
I think
decent on
the
this
exact
map, but
same
you
thing. The
can
one that
make
I
'em
can
work.
rule out is probably Chester,
So
given
Lily
that
and
he's been
Kit,
so close to a
actual
first set,
potential
actually
potential to
where
see a Kit
I
actually
think that
do
was
something
one of the
today.
biggest things limiting FA
Um,
Nidug as well, is that they picked the Chester.
We could also see a
previously.
range comp with
That probably was the
Mandy.
last
We
pick
could see
for Na'Vi. So Chester to have any
Piper.
value
This is a
needs
very
some kind of tank.
you know what? You don't necessarily need a good draft on this map, but it's very much about countering what your opponents say. Squad Busters. I'll post Squad Busters at some point or do it at some point. I'm sorry I haven't done it in a while. But yeah, we're just watching the Brawl Stars Asia Pacific Esports Finals. Thanks for tuning in, CD's Nuts. I appreciate the comment.
Limited to the hardest brawler, but maybe that is where
Um,
power player is on the
I don't want to see a
just maybe
Pearl.
to do the worst.
Sometimes you see a crazy pick on this map like BB. I don't like Barley on this map as much, but Barley can work here. But I think Barry and Larry are just way stronger here. Tick is a little bit harder to use in this map. I don't think Tick is guaranteed. I think if someone goes Tick, you can go like Gray. Or even Edgar, dare I say. I don't think you should go Edgar here, but some sort of assassin. Lot of options on this map, honestly.
Being cycled out multiple times, and I think here
I'm hyped for
is an
this.
example of the draft not necessarily
This could be a
working out for
pretty
them.
crazy map here.
Set number 3, they got to play their cards a little bit better. The Chester
I'm hoping for a good
in
game.
this region, especially in
That's all I
practices,
want.
and even today, we've seen him a ton. I like where Chester is at.
But you have to go range or thrower here. The more, don't go, if you go any tanks, you're just going to lose. I don't want to see any tanks. I'm tired of tanks.
Where you are able to get
Besides BB, I think BB can kind of cook low-key.
shot that can give you scouting.
But I don't want to see like I don't want to see like a Draco or something, because then the match is just gonna be over and it's gonna be so boring. It won't be boring, but it'll just be like kind of like I'll be disappointed. But you could see like a surprise Dynamite. You could actually see a surprise Grom on this map. I love Grom. I would love to see some Grom. I would love to see like a random like Squeak or something. Squeak would not be a good pick. But I think Grom could work in the right scenarios. I think Gray is also really fun here. Occasionally you could see like a Pam here. Or even an 8-bit. I don't like them on this map, but you see people trying to cheese at the turn a little bit. It all comes down to how many throwers there are. It literally, this is a very draft-oriented map. Just respond to what your opponents are picking. Same with the parallel plays, which we will see a final. If we see set 5, we will see some parallel plays action on Hot Zone. All right, 1-1 here. So we have a best of 3, kind of a little bit of a reset here. Best of 3 to see who will win the LCQ spot, Coco Loco or our Na'Vi. So Na'Vi needs to fight with everything they got here if they want that LCQ spot here. I first mentioned Rico. We just don't see pro players choosing Rico. I don't know why, but it just doesn't seem like pros choose Rico. Even though Rico is a very good brawler right now. I think Rico's a little hard to use in this map, other than like compared to how like Hard Rock Mine or like Hot Potato. Tick ban. That is not Bell's Rock. Oh, look at all the thrower ban, Mandy ban. Dyna is open. We can see a Dyna last pick here or a Grom. Kit is banned. Lily is open here. We could see a crazy Lily pick here. But they might pick it more towards the end here, so we'll see. Because Lily does have counters. Lily just doesn't really have the range, even though Lily does have an OP gadget here. We see RT here. Looks like we're in range. Piper is open. This is looking like a Piper game. You can see the range on everyone here. I think Piper and Dynamite are in the room. Piper and Dynamite are like in the Buster. A tank. Okay, Buster is one of the tanks that could costly work. I don't hate the Buster immediately, but I think you can get away with a lot more on Gold Arm Garbage than Bell's Rock. I think Buster is gonna absolutely struggle. I think Buster could, but the thing about Buster is Buster could peak. I think a nice mid-range brawler could actually work here now, because you need to make sure you don't get screwed over by this Buster. So you don't want to go full long range here. Then again, Piper has gadgets though, so you could go Piper here. Maybe like an Amber. I think an Amber could cook here. Amber could counter the Buster, having the gadgets and stuff, but also still having some decent range. Yeah, I like a nice Amber pick here. Let's see what they choose.
I think honestly it makes sense even if that was just their priority pick anyways.
We also have Sprout open, by the way. Sprout is very finicky, but Sprout's kind of fun.
Something that can get over his shield is quite nice. Throwers are not.
Okay, we're not seeing anything here and stuff. They've probably chosen by now here. Could see a Carl as well.
No Barley, no Larry.
I think Dyna, Piper, Sprout. We're looking at Meg. I actually really like that. I did not think of that. Meg is OP right now. I just thought Meg wouldn't work on this map, but the thing is, now that you have a Buster, Meg is absolutely going to work. I think Meg is fantastic. I think Buster still has a chance. I think that's a really good matchup. I think it's a really good counter. I don't think you have much better counters. There's the Gray. This is one of the few maps you do see Gray on. Gray's very, very cheesy and stuff. And actually, Gray's really nice in case they choose a thrower here. I think Navi last picks a thrower here unless they choose Gray, and they chose Gray here. So we'll see Sprout. We still see the last pick thrower. There's the Sprout. This is one of the best Sprout maps here, but Gray is going to be very, very cheesy. You have the pull on the Gray. You can also see Meg's second gadget, or Mandy's second gadget come out and pierce through walls here. This looks like a really great matchup here. I'm actually really excited to see this here. I would say, even though the Buster is like a little bit hard to use in this map, this Sprout's going to keep people back a lot here. This could really go either way here. I actually really like this. It looks like a very even draft here. I'm very excited to see this. Okay, we see Meg right there. Mandy having the range, but it's very hard to hit your shots on this map as a range brawler. Like, range brawlers do tend to like have an advantage and keep people back, but it's kind of hard. It's pretty, you can kind of dodge and weasel your way through things. We see already a super from Levy right here. Levy keep people back. Gray's in the back. Gray has a pull though. Gray has their pull. They're thinking about it. They get the pull ready and they pull the Buster. It's not through the wall and stuff. It's not. Buster does recognize it. Nice play by Choppy. Nice dodge from Choppy right there. Nidug is struggling a little bit here and stuff. I think the Sprout is just gonna have so much counterplay here and stuff because the Buster's able to keep everyone back, especially the super here. So it's gonna come down to, can we get a clutch pull here from Kuro Nero here?
In round number 1, which is way faster than when we usually see this happen.
All right. Here we go. We have Hypercharge on the Sprout here, splitting everyone off here. Sprout does take down Meg here, and that is going to be brutal from Navi right there. Really nice play, and these are the kind of plays you can make with Navi. You do have a Mandy Hypercharge we have to watch out for here. That's a really nice play by the Sprout, and that's what Sprout can do. It's on to Gray to take care of the Sprout. The reason they drafted Gray is in case they chose a thrower. So Gray has to kind of make a play here and get this Sprout in the back, or just I don't even know what you do here. It's actually really hard. But we'll see what they can do here. Gray still has gadgets here. See, Meg is trying to peek around these walls, but Meg kind of needs to be a little bit more open here. I still think Nidog can cook here. They need the absolute god tier pull. They need one pull and then make it a 2v3, and the 2v3 they can cook. But it's very hard. You see Navi playing very well. Navi knows how to dodge. They're very experienced players here. Sprout easily getting its super here. We'll see what Levy does here. Levy's separating everyone off. Levy's going to try and go for another super, and we'll see the exact same thing as last time. As the smoke comes in, they'll use one more super list. The team is split up. Now the Meg is on its own here. We see lots of damage, and they actually do take down the Buster. Look at the Meg damage buff right there, and Navi does actually go down right there. Nice plays. We see supers all around here. We are out of gadgets on Gray's side right there, which is unfortunate because they need the Gray side here. I think Navi can still win this using Sprout, but it could go either way here. Nice plays on both sides here. We see, does land on the Sprout here. That's exactly what they want to see. I mean, of course, they want to hit as much as possible. 80 health on Levy's side here. That's just not knowing. If you're Levy here, you know, you're keeping track. Like, do I have enough HP and stuff? Do I need to be going shield gear? Are they going shield gear? Oh, they are going shield gear. Okay. We have a bit of a corner here. We have Navi. Navi, are they gadgetless? They're gadgetless with their super out. Oh no. Why would you do that? Like Navi, yeah, see that the RT without a gadget there? Absolutely screwed. Wow. I think a bit of a choke by Navi right there, honestly.
Some mistakes made by Navi. We saw that
Yep.
RT pop down on the ground with no real way.
Do not pop like RT like that. Like the thing is, RT pop would have worked if they could have forced 2v3, but it's so risky. Or like gotten a kill, but they didn't get a kill.
I think you would definitely be making a mistake to be selecting that when you have hacks.
And you know what? I don't think the Buster is helping. The Buster is good because the Buster can counter the Meg, but the Buster, look at the Buster is having trouble getting range. I think the Buster can still cook. I think Navi can still win this, but you can see them struggling a little bit here.
Does Suzuki want to switch onto this lane versus Ryoki, I wonder?
Because the Sprout can only do so much. Oh, nice dodge by Suzuki right there. I think you definitely go gadget gear with Gray here. I think it's just going to provide so much value here. Especially like in the top level. We got a super from Ryohei here. Sorry for mispronouncing that right here. We'll see if they can land this super here. They're saving the super, it looks like, which is pretty good here. Meg is popped out by the RT. These lanes are a lot better. Navi has much better lanes here. Having the RT on the Meg. Meg actually gets clapped right there, and I think you walk into the smoke here. No. Why would you use a gadget there? Oh, open up the map there. That's kind of interesting. Actually, opening up the map is a lot better than them because it's gonna that's a really great pull right there. That is actually really nice pull right there. That's gonna give them so much more room to dodge the Sprout and stuff. Oh my gosh, great pull right there. Because even though it's one less pull for later, look at this Mandy. This Mandy has so much room to absolutely cook here and stuff. This Sprout is going to have much more trouble hitting their shots here, and it gives more trouble to this Buster here. Buster has less balls to peek around here. Really great pull here. Another pull onto there, which doesn't do too much right there. And Sprout actually lands on the Gray here. And oh no. No, it's over. It's over. That Sprout's going to absolutely just go crazy with the hypercharge right there. And Mandy does go down right there. Those pulls are making it right the game. Can you take care of the Sprout or not? And they aren't able to the time. A 1-1. And we'll see who can take this third part of this set, this round here. My gosh.
Immediately in the following game. So what changed?
We're getting some intense games. I feel like we haven't had like a crazy close end game yet. Like it's still been pretty like sweepy.
It also illuminates
but
why exactly Mandy was not just looking for the kills on Levi. It's because
putting up the Quiplash pin
that can totally
or the Q-Lash, I forgot what it's called.
Ryoki needs to somehow get this super before a Choppy gets the shield.
All right,
he's gonna be
let's see. We have another
game of facing Suzuki the entire time and dumping his super.
The Buster here, but this RT absolutely clapped the Meg. I don't know how it worked out.
This game number 3 is huge.
But you see this Meg struggling to the RT here. That's exactly Navi's literally like they're like winning because they're having this RT on the Meg here. And I don't really know what Nida can do about it. But we just need to get a very good pull here from Kuru Nero here.
You gotta worry about that second life. That's why I think she could be
so no, we have the Sprout. The Sprout's just doing so much here. It's so hard for Nidug here.
But not actually getting any damage. Ryoki on the right side also is threatened by a Choppy pushing forward.
Okay, Meg's pushing up here. Meg's going through all her gadgets here. We have a pull ready from Kuro Nero right here. Gadget used by Ryohei. Okay. No, that's tough for Nidug. There's so much there. We have the RT super right there. No, yeah. And Levy does use a super, but you gotta confirm the set. Levy will get his super easily here.
Navi just holding on for dear life here. A 2-1 lead would be huge for them.
We'll see what happens here. Ryohei is super. Mandy actually has not gotten much value with the super and stuff. This Buster has actually worked out so much and stuff. Because even though he has so much damage, Buster is just so hard to take down. So I'm surprised how well the Busters work. But the Sprout though is nasty. The Sprout last pick, you need some sort of counterplay for the Sprout last pick, and the Gray pick is not really been working here. Oop, they miss it. Uh-oh. Not good for Kuro Nero right here. They also do have the great TP though. The great TP can go in right there. Oh, beautiful pull right there. And that's actually going to open up the map so much right there. Could be what they need. They need to win this part or this round of the knockout match. Stay alive here. Come on. Oh my god, the 2 HP clutch. Wait.
onto Suzuki.
Wow.
Gets the round for FA9.
Wow. Nice shot going in there.
Survival, just a little bit of extra time.
That Meg is just so, Meg is so strong right now. Oh my gosh. Great set right there. Great push.
This is a huge one here. Levi,
This could literally decide, because whoever loses this is going to be so far behind. They're going to have to win 2 of the next 3 rounds, or the next 2 rounds to win, which is very, very sketch. So we'll see who wins. This final set decided all. We see a Buster Super right there. And still keeping the Meg back. Like, people aren't going quite yet here. We have Sprout charging their super here. This Mandy absolutely getting bullied by the Sprout here. This Sprout is so much value. Holy heck. No pulls from Kurodero here.
But they can't really pinch anyone.
RT also has a super for late game here. Lots of HP low. It looks like Navi seems a lot more prepared here, despite not having a Buster Super here.
Maybe this is the time for Manny to do something.
We see Levy keeping Kurodero separated here. Nice bounce shots. This Sprout gameplay is beautiful. All right, here we go. Meg gets popped out here. Levy very low though here. Oh no, and Nidog does go down right there. Wow, Navi really needed that right there. GG's. That Sprout pick literally was so good. It was so good right there.
It looked worrisome there in game number 1, though. We cannot forget that.
The gray needed to do more there against the Sprout. Or you need to draft something stronger against the Sprout there.
And what went so right in games 2 and 3? I would honestly have to say.
But honestly, I think anyone could have won that. It's a, you know, you go down to one last set right there. Like, you see that. Like, literally one knockout round of knockout deciding all that. Absolutely insane. That's how close these teams are. And this is you know, one of the closest matches of all. Like, this is an insanely closely matched team here.
And also, that health that you have. Well,
so, Nidog needs to win 2 of the next 2 matches. They need to win both matches to keep Coco Loco in LCQ. But if Navi can win 1 of these 2 matches, Navi guarantees a spot at LCQ and knocks out Coco Loco.
That opening set, obviously set number 2, Navi just thrived. And now we've got a little bit of a nail biter on our hands. I think both these teams playing really well here in this set number 4. I'm curious if Nidog can dig deep and find it in themselves, despite not maybe having the hopes of an LCQ, to kind of take it upon themselves and do something special.
Yeah, look at the Gray. Look at the Gray's damage. I mean, Gray, when you have the TP right there, I feel like there's more value to TP. Like, you can TP the Megan. It's not easy, but it's really just all about those Gray pulls.
Like a unit on the left-hand din. Levi just
I mean, we don't need to talk about it anymore.
That was a more special set, I would say.
I don't think there's a single Gray pull there that got a kill. Like, you have Gray open up the map, which is great, but even then, they lost those sets with Gray open up the map.
Narrow survivals, 2 HP, 100 HP. Several times where Levi
parallel plays here. We're looking at Gray, Barry, and Larry. Gray, Barry, Larry. I'd say Frank as well on this map, but people didn't choose Frank last time for some reason. But Frank can open up this map easily. 1 hypercharge super, boop. But Barry, Larry, and Gale, 3 brawlers, guaranteed chosen or banned. I'm gonna say it.
Not only that, but when he did throw down that hedge, more often than not, there was not a teammate at mid to help.
I'm gonna take a few seconds to save my voice.
Is his own. All of those kills were his own. He's not stealing kills out here. No, he's getting individual damage. But a lot
Levy played well, but honestly, that Sprout pick was just nasty. I think any one of these players could like Levy did fantastic, but any one of these players could have cooked on the Sprout. But those Sprout supers were really good. I don't think there's a single missed Sprout super actually. So Levy, huge props to Levy, just dividing up Nidog's defense. I mean, it's just beautiful game right there.
You're kind of throwing in the last shot, maybe the first shot in to get some damage.
I feel like I want to discuss this match more, but yeah, it's just like
when you see that 231
Gray.
DPS, though, that kind of clarifies that Levi was putting in some serious work, getting those tags, getting that damage, allowing him to grab those kills.
This is why I was thinking about Carl. Because Carl can sort of go in, but even then it's really hard.
Where there is no room for error. They are 1 set away now from going
maybe
to
like
LCQ.
a Karam. I don't even know.
Penalty kick and get a good draft here. They're once again
going
Barry,
Larry,
this time, though, obviously looking for a better year than the result last year. An early exit in LCQ. This is a team
I think Frank could cook on this map, but Barry, Larry, and Gale.
50-50 whether they're even going to make the playoffs. Just so tough to grasp. Navi Nation
These
strong
maps
in the
are
chat.
so
They're gonna need to see their players
different.
do it one more time.
It's going to have to happen on penalty.
Larry
kill.
open.
The fourth map in this series, potentially. the
Oh
last map
no,
for Navi.
Larry is
Or
wide
if
open
we
here.
go with the F
Larry
A
and
Doug,
Frank.
is it
I think
tradition,
Frank
or is
and
it
yep,
just
there.
consistency, or is it just that they
Why
pick
is Larry
matches?
getting first
Go
picked
set
over
five.
like
We've
wow?
seen every single match from these guys.
We could see
Go
Meg
set
here.
five,
Larry is just
barring, of
insane.
course, the grand
Just
finals
Larry all
from
day.
last month. Now that's a bit easier to accomplish. when
Meg,
you've only
Meg's
made
fine.
A couple of monthly
I want to
finals
see
throughout the
Frank.
entire
I think
duration
Frank
of the
cooks on
year.
this map.
But I digress.
You need to open
See
up the
this
map
first
to make this
selection of
work.
Larry
I think
from
Frank
Navi.
goes
We
crazy
saw
here.
with Canal how they're
Even
able
though
to
Colette's
pick up
live, you
this
go
Larry
Frank.
and then go
I would
for
go
a
Frank
last
here,
selection
like literally
of the
100%.
thrower. This is different.
Colt, open up the
He's not
map.
class pick anymore. Colt is
That's a
making
nice
appearance
Larry
here.
counter. I think
Frequent.
Colt takes
Usually
a
we'd see
little bit to
Colt
open up the
if
map.
anywhere on height
I think
or
Larry
different
still
skills,
cooks
they would
even with
generate
against the
in
Colt.
addition
I don't think
to the
Colt's a
wall break.
clear
And I
Larry
think
counter. I don't like
there's
Colt.
more
I really don't like
work
the
that's
Colt
being
actually.
dedicated to him.
Colt needs like straight
Just
lines,
doing a
like
little math
Colt is
here.
great in
Our
heist, but
guy
it just
Nighttime
it doesn't
Clasher
really
excellent
work
with the stats.
on a
I
tight
was
map
looking
like this.
for
No matter how
literally
good
just trying to find Colt's
Colt
name
is
on
good
this
at
list
opening up the
of
map,
monthly
it's so
qualifiers
tight.
dollars.
Lily,
Counting
finally
down,
we
he's
see
got
Lily.
the 13th most wins in monthly qualifiers across the
And
world
Lily's
on this
absolutely
map.
safe. Frank
That's
is a
something I would not
wide,
expect already,
just
and now he's
wide.
staring down a
What?
Lily.
Come on, please
Once
choose
they
Frank.
open up the
Someone.
map, it's a little bit
Come
easier
on,
for
let's see
Meg
a
and Colt,
Frank
right?
here.
But if Lily
Frank
gets
is
to face
so
the
free
he's
here.
annihilated
I don't
here.
care if you're
So
going
there's
Frank
a
into
little
Lily.
bit of a
Frank
risk
is
here,
so
I would say,
good.
with the Colt.
Or I mean
It's one that
Meg.
doesn't come to mind instantly, but I
Lily
understand it,
Lily
right?
could do
You
really
see
good
Larry
here
on the
actually.
other end, you don't wanna
Lots
risk
of
this Navi
walls,
team going into
lots
a
of
double
reverse
forward
assassins here. I
combo,
think
which would be
Meg
really good.
will
You just wanna tear down as many walls as
shred the
possible,
Lily.
give
We see
yourself a chance.
Chester.
This is an interesting turn here
I
as
don't like
well.
the Chester.
Once again, once this
I think
wall
Chester's
opens
running into
up
the
a little,
problem
I
where there's
think
like
he
not
can
enough
find his
range and then
mid-range
can't throw over
contention.
walls
There's
really.
a lot of walls. You
So
get
it's
those
like
shots, throw down his
I don't
balls.
like
I
Chester
don't mind
here.
this
But
composition
we'll
from
see.
Navi. Doug here gotta make it
Very
count.
weird
I mean,
draft
this
here. This
is
is like when
quite
people choose
literally for their
Cordelius
monthly
and it
final
just goes
stakes. I know
crazy.
they don't have a shot at LCQ,
Frank,
but there's a
Frank,
lot of money
come
the
on.
line too here,
Come
and
on,
a little bit
choose
of glory
Frank.
alongside it.
Also go like
Yeah, I
a
can't tell you
Sandy
why, but
here.
I'm really feeling like they're gonna pick
Not
I
really
couldn't
seeing
think of
Maxi
any
Sandy. I think
longer to
Sandy.
say that.
Sam.
Sam is their selection.
Wow.
Basically the same thing.
APAC pick.
Wow.
Certainly, but certainly a strong brawler. Now,
Sam, okay,
let's
Sam
talk about some of the
does in
selections
theory
for Navi
counter
there.
these brawlers, and
Also
there are
covered
walls.
by FA Nida.
Sam is
We
just
see
a
this
hard
Lily
brawler to
selected
use.
by Navi.
I would
And
not trust a
into the
Sam
Meg,
here.
I don't think it's
I think
great.
Sam
That's
can
why
do
I'm
it,
sure you're
but you have to
always
be
gonna
a
turn out
pro,
good
the
damage
pro
from
of
close
pros.
range, but Mega's
to
gonna
do this.
explode and push you away. Now, if you close in versus the
That
Meg, once
Sam
again,
is
then
ballsy.
that
I mean,
changes
like
things.
Nida loses
But
this,
also Sam
they're-
should be
they
able to
go home.
survive into
They're
that
done.
point. I think it's vital
So-
the Lily and the Chester were picked together. That way it was
We'll see.
not made available as a counter.
I think the Lily can counter the Sam here. See Lily trying to predict, trying to go in.
That we see FA Nida
Kind of not really a value the gadget here. The Sam shreds through the Lily right there.
Damage on Lily in close range.
Look at Cole open up this map here.
Brother, sorry, but I mean, obviously, I did not expect this either. I would have much more expected.
I don't like the Chester. Look at this. The Colt's opening. Look at Cole open up the map here. They have a plan. And the thing is, the more open the map is, the more the Meg can cook as well here. Navi does find their footing a little bit here. Oh my god, who opened up the wall right there? Who opened up that wall? Did Cole open up that wall? I don't think you open up that wall. I think that makes it like literally, you don't open up that wall, you don't get scored on there. I don't care if it makes it easier for you to get there.
That would allow them some sort of passage into the enemy goal. They might just have it now. Ghost T.
Look at Lily. Look at Lily go
There with the
crazy.
explosion. We'll see a choppy
Oh
near
my
corner.
god. Okay, Lily goes good out right there. We see
Easy
Chester.
kill, but
A
it's
lot
sad.
more open now here.
Going against him, he just did
We
not
need the
have
Sam to
enough
cook here.
finish
If the
that
Sam
off,
can
but
cook,
note
then
that he went
Nida
exactly
can
in
win. But
position to Colt. That's good
I
team
mean, the
comp.
Sam might not be able to cook here.
Oh, those are some great rolls for Navi Supers coming out of Levi. The destruction
No.
alongside it.
No, Sam! Sam ignores the ball. That's a mistake on the Sam.
From a postseason.
A
Unfortunate.
little unceremonious there, honestly. That was way too fast for Navi, and it got off to a great start. for
Navi
FA
wins
Nida.
this
They were
match,
pushing
they
their
make
way
it to
upfield, they
LCQ.
were breaking crucial walls,
They
even crucial.
which is I mean they had a long shot to LCQ. So this is very big for them if they can win this matchup here.
They're going to go for it again, though. They've not chalked it up to be any sort of
Dude,
failure.
look
or
at
mistake
Sam.
on their end.
Sam goes to
He's
Larry. Good,
bullying
good.
Suzuku over here.
Okay,
Grabbing
Sam's
Bill,
doing
grabbing
fine.
healing, and advances up to the left side. It would be ideal for the ball to be passed over to him, but it's safely secured near Levi.
Look at it, with the open map, Meg is able to shred through that there. I think Nighthawk can still win this.
Close, but once he loses his super, he can get a
We'll
little
see. I think they learned from the open up the map incident.
pummeling his way forward
Trying to go in there and stuff. Look at Meg's still alive. It's insane.
It's not going to connect though. This is where things got
No, they still open up the wall. Why would don't open up that wall? I honestly think that they're throwing open up the wall. I don't think you're at risk of being trapped behind the wall. You have so much stuff. Yeah. Oh, that's a goal. Nice shot. Good. The team wipes right there. But you see, like with the wall being open, you can score a shot so much easier. It is just not a good wall break. You'll see. Lily tried it. Lily's a little weird. Lily's a little bit like Kit, where it's like, it's not. It's just a really weird here. Even though Lily, I would consider very busted. Lily can't like win a 2-1 guaranteed. And there we go. Nidug striking the fear to Navi.
What a shot.
What could have been Navi securing LCQ has now become a bit of a fight here. Coco Loco seeing their life eyes. What is it? Life flash for their eyes.
As the map has been morphed,
oh my god.
Molded, reshaped.
Sam's starting to cook though. You see Sam cooking and they're winning.
Once more we see them
Sam no cook, team no win.
Allowing more room for crew
We
to
see them
try and
still
build
open up that wall.
themselves.
What?
This is
Don't
looking
open up
gruesome.
that wall.
Kind of with
I
the
know I'm
shot
being
on the left side.
repetitive.
However,
But
we
you
still have
see, every shot that Navi has made is because the wall has been open. And every time it's been close, it's because the wall has been open. I do get it a little bit though. You see the Meg's doing a lot better the more open the map is.
Fire those bullets downtown. Choppy, Suzuki have to get back in this. There's the dive in again.
If I'm Kuro Nero, I would use my super right now to open up the walls. No, not don't. That was the worst super. Come on. You could have opened up so much, Kuro Nero. You could have literally opened up the whole left side of the goal, and you chose to just laser the right side on a kill that was already kind of confirmed.
On the back left, and now it's positioned more optimally for FA Nidug.
Feel like it's a bit of misplay right there. We'll see. All right, Lily goes in the Colt. That should get a kill right there. Look at that. Wow, Lily's going down there. Lily's like not really. There we go. Now Colt's opening up a little bit here.
And now this could be the goal.
Okay, no.
Choppy respawning. There's the pickup he needed. He cycled out some supercharged
Okay.
too, but it's going to take him a bit to
Sam
get
looking
back.
for
Now,
walls to
early
bounce
on,
off of here. We have a
just
Choppy
kidding.
going in onto the Colt right here.
Into the Shadow Realm too. Free kill on Akuru.
Lily does get the kill right here. Meg on defense right here. Meg should be able to defend this. Meg's OP. Oh, nice shot. Honestly, I honestly like that shot and that defend. Great, just great plays. Okay, this is what I wanted in a close match. Let's go.
By this extra brawler on the map, Sam with a grab.
Let's see, the Choppy goes in. The Choppy does get Meg out of her super, but it's not gonna be enough. Meg is just so hard to take down here. And look at this. Meg's range when she's outside of her mech form, still just so insane here. We see Larry trying to defend here, but the walls are too open. The Colt is countering the Larry. Exactly what Nidug intended for the draft. So honestly, everything is going Nidug's way. And I think the second, I think Nidug absolutely just destroys in overtime here, right? We look at Colt with the range. Even though Sam has no range here, the Chester, Lily, and Larry have such bad overtime play. I think the Meg and the Colt are going to cook here. There we go. Colt decides to finally open it up. And we see, oh, a bit of a mistake by Nidug here. But I think they got it. They're fine. There they go. And Nidug does get it in. And now we have a set 5 for LCQ for Navi. And oh my gosh.
I mean, he's still dancing. I don't know how you could possibly dance and miss that. That was nearly crazy. All right, well, he's got a straight face at least.
If they had missed that, that would have been so bad. Like, that would have been so bad for them. That would have hurt, but they didn't. And if you do a team wipe and you have that much time, like, you're fine. Like, it happens. Navi starting to sweat. If you're Navi or Coco Loco, you are sweating. One parallel plays, best of 3. Oh my god, this map is so crazy. Yeah, this map is one of the craziest maps.
Was about to be the greatest throw of all time. It was definitely in the record books. FA Nidug picked themselves.
They're talking about a throw. I feel like it's not a big throw. I think
really
Nidug wins there 100,000%. They could have literally they could have missed that goal like even again, and it would have been fine. You have such good counter. Like, I'm not gonna upplay it. Like, you have such good counters.
Whoa, we're gonna break open the
for
walls of the map
overtime.
with walls.
It's
That's
just super
revolutionary.
duper good. Like
Not
Meg
only
is
did
super
he
duper good.
so
Cole is
I
super
think
duper good.
is,
It's not like it's just super duper good. So.
took full advantage of this in the beginning.
But look at this,
Easy
Cole,
win.
if he had used his
And then
super to
every
open up
night
that
five
left
back
side a
on
lot
their
earlier,
own,
think about how easy
playing
that goal would have
better
been.
control. Check out Ryohei
My
over here.
goodness,
I
look
think
at
Ryohei
Ryohei.
just found
Look
what
at that
he
Sam
was
pick.
at
That is
for himself.
absolutely just like,
Consistent damage,
they knew
even though
exactly
it
what they
was
were doing.
Suzuku, but that
I
is
thought the
just
Sam pick,
from
it just
reckless
felt
damage
so
over
weird. But listen,
I
you
think
open up the
especially
map
in
and you
meta,
still
that
cook with the
is
Sam.
really catering
Absolutely
towards tanks, and a lot of
amazing
times
plays.
these
And honestly,
anti-tank
that was a
brawlers
great
like
match.
Gale, and especially
I'm
some
going to give
brawlers
props
who
to
got
everyone in
control
that match right
recently,
there. I don't like
to go
Navi's draft as
Sam of
much.
all brawlers, to pick a Colt and a set
But that was
that
just
is literally
beautiful. Like the
determining if
Cole,
you
yeah,
continue
like they're saying, the Cole is so niche,
tournament run.
Sam is so niche.
What a bold decision.
Really, really
I wanna
beautiful
add, too,
gameplay right there
in
from
these monthly
Nidog.
qualifiers,
That was
it
awesome.
was a 31%
I really
win rate
enjoyed
from
watching
Colt.
that.
31, and they picked
I'm
that
proud of
here
everyone
against
here.
Navi,
All right,
who were one set
parallel
away from going to
plays. You can see
LCQ. They
basically
played
any
not
brawler on this
traditional for
map.
the region, not traditional
Any
for the map.
brawler goes on
I've
this
seen anywhere
map
on
here.
this
I don't
top.
like
I'll
Kit.
call it 15
I still don't like
brawlers that
Kit.
were
I
picked in
know
the
people tried
qualifiers.
Kit.
This team got
But you could
creative.
really do any
Only
brawler on this
12%
map. It's
of the
actually pretty
entire
incredible
world
here.
has picked these guys to win. Uber being one of them.
By the way, people keep putting
Credits due.
Melody at the top of their
The job
tier
still has
list.
to be finished here on set
No
number
Mel,
five. It's
no,
gonna
no
come
one's
down
using
to
Melody right
parallel
now. Like,
plays.
no, I don't think we've seen a Melody ban even.
A lot of
We
things
haven't
are
seen
good.
Melody at all here.
Not everything, but I think of all maps.
We are looking
Definitely
at Gale
with
here
the
because people
most
keep going Gale.
versatility.
I don't like Gale as
So
much on
what
this
is
map,
good
but
on parallel plays in general?
Barry
Some of the
and
brawlers that we
Larry.
look to
Barry and Larry are the name of the game here. Lily is also really good here. Barry, Larry, Lily. I think Meg's also really good, but people not go Meg. Barry, Larry, and Lily. I'm just gonna lock those in right now. Barry, Larry, and Lily are super duper good here.
Into a top and bottom to get additional damage.
And this should be pretty interesting right here.
If necessary.
It's going to be a tough one here. And obviously, this is not going to be Panoli kick. We're not going to be repeating. There'd be no chance Chuck would ever be banned on that map. I can't imagine.
To
Barry,
Chuck
however,
ban.
I think I
Oh
must
my
ban him.
god.
Panoli qualifiers
I don't
haven't
get Chuck on
necessarily
this
seen
map, but
guys.
I know some people
Other
going.
throwers
Alright,
are
Barry,
so
Lily,
good. I think
oh, Larry's
being
open.
one of them, I think
Larry
Larry
is
has a lot of
open.
potential here. There's several different routes you can go. And again,
Going,
the risk
why
you
would you go
run with
Barley
these
instead of
early
Larry?
thrower
I think
picks
Larry's
is that
way
you can
better here.
counter
Yep.
pretty easily, but I
Yep.
think we're in a stage in the game
Looking like a Navi win here.
I think you can counter
Looking
just
like a
getting the thrower
Navi
choice that
win.
you want.
We'll
'Cause
see
you
if
know
they
at
can
least one
increase
of the
their
picks
lead
in
a
the
little
game
bit here.
is
Here's we can
gonna be a
also
thrower of their
see
own, so that's less likely than
some
Assassin's
crazy
Draft
picks
or
here. You can see
decent later
surges,
on,
you can
and
see
if you force that out
buzzes, you
early,
can
you
see
make some power play
Megs.
as well.
Meg's fantastic. We
It's
saw
gonna be
Meg
very
last
rewarding.
time.
I think
Meg is
that's
super
about
OP
as good
right
of a
now.
double brawler combo as you can get
I
in
think
terms of
Meg is the
powerhouses
only
in the
thing
game
about
right now.
Meg.
No,
Meg's
I
really
agree.
OP.
And the early throw selection from FA Nidog makes them pretty counterable.
Meg just doesn't have really have a lot of
Don't
range
say
right now, so
anything
you just have to watch out for that. But Meg
serious
is
so
good at
far.
defending a
I
point.
think that Larry will have some good viability into the
I don't know
board
you going to
against
Meg here. That's actually a really tough
but
draft.
in
I think that's a
general,
great,
Barley does
great
get
start by
better
Navi.
control than Larry. So now FA Nidog, they
Yeah,
good
it's
throw
tough,
lines.
and you don't have last
What do you
pick.
do into this Meg?
This is the
want to know.
one of the
Not only
toughest
into the Meg,
drafts.
but just that is good in
Gale.
general. Yep, there we go.
I don't even know how to
Gale
use
selection,
Gale.
I think,
All right,
is
we'll
sort
see
of
what they
a
do.
no-brainer for these guys because you keep her back, you're able to push people away. If someone goes assassin, guess what? I got a twist.
I think you go something crazy
I wonder
here.
if Surge might be in the mix
Not
here for them
Hank.
too, as a good way to
There's a
jump.
Sam.
Okay.
Good.
Let's
Okay.
double down. Let's double down.
I think you
like
gotta
it.
go. You gotta
I
go
like
something
it.
crazy there.
It's not normal.
And
It's
Ghost T's warmed up on the
specific,
sand.
and
That's
they were
not the
good with
worst
it.
play.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They grabbed the Gale as
Um,
well, so that's at least one anti-tank option kind of removed from the equation. I do think there was potential for some other brawlers to be here though, but Sam's gonna be that aggressive factor that they kind
If
of
you keep the Larry on the bar, you can pretty much go anything here. You can go like Amber. I don't know why I like Amber so much. Melody, there she is.
Potential with that gadget depending on the layout.
Does Melody counter Sam though?
I don't
And
actually
Gale?
hate it. I mean, I'm so excited as a fan, but I just think it's a really bold call. To
Wow, what
put
a
Seth
draft!
with
I
this brawler. It worked for Seth
I can't
Taylor,
call
though,
this
and
one.
Melody on the other end, certainly a brawler that's slowed down ready.
like the Larry and the Meg though a
I think
lot.
here, the mentality
But
is
Sam
that
is
he
Sam is
doesn't
really
have
hard to
something
get because Sam can just
or
heal on the
didn't
other
have
side of the
something
walls
yet
here because they don't.
that was going to
I don't
endlessly
know.
run at
I don't think the
defense.
Melody can
They
counter the
have a good
Sam.
defender on their side.
So I like the Meg
They
and the
can
Larry a
just
lot more, but I
sit
also
there.
I
They
don't
can
know that
hardly
Sam
just
pick's
sit
gonna go
there
kind of
if
crazy
necessary.
here.
So what's the rest of the game? Oh,
It's
we're
literally
just
gonna
gonna
come down to who
Sam
plays it better. I
down
think these
the
are
right
two
side,
equally
has speed, he has
viable viable drafts here.
survivability. That's
We see
precisely what's
Sam
gonna happen.
going
This is where
up
we
here.
expect Sam to be played here as well. We'll see Navi doing
This
basically the
Sam's
same
about to have
thing
the
here.
worst
They have
KDA, but it
defenders
does
on the
not
right.
matter.
One of them
Or
is
the
a thrower,
KD
and
ratio,
on the
but
left is Suzuku with the high mobility. But
We'll
he
see
does
it.
have some decent range
They
versus
pull
Yoshi.
in. Sam trying to go into the Meg. Meg does counter Sam here. Sam just not. The thing about Sam is Sam can get points here, but he's not going to get kills here. And we see a beginning lead by Navi here.
Now he's playing Sam on defense, which is not really where he's going to find.
Gale keeping people back and stuff. That Larry is going to do really, really nasty here. That Larry, people need to stop giving a Choppy the gold Larry. That gold Larry's going to be we've been seeing it all day, and we've seen it win every single time. I think, right? Okay, a little bit of life here from Nidog here. Actually, it's going to come down to who can get the second point. It's very, very even right now. Very, very even here. Technically, advantage Nidog, honestly. Sam does go down here. See, that Meg is just so much hit. And that Meg needs a damage nerf. Oh my goodness, Meg needs damage nerf.
But he's back. Oh, he's going to be respawning all game long to run at the enemy side.
Okay, Ryohi waiting in. This is going to be crazy.
We got a taste of what that offense would
okay, very even. Whoever can get each other's point wins. They just need to grab each other's points here. Sam goes in. Everyone survives. Meg is the queen of survival here, but Gale is also the king of defense here. So who's gonna win? We have Meg and Gale absolutely just like stopping everyone here. Sam going in, and Sam gets the kill on the Meg. That is a huge kill. That is a huge, huge kill. And Sam can just stand. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. That is a play. That is such a good play. Oh my gosh, that one Sam play right there might cost Navi last chance qualifiers. I mean that genuinely right there. That was such a good play. Just hard targeting the Meg, getting the Meg out. Like, even if you kill, like, die and try again, all right? Get Meg out of her super, then get Meg down once she's out of her mech. It's like, oh my gosh, like, that is just so insane. Beautiful play right there. We see control from Navi. Navi does get the kill and stuff, but the thing is, we have point control by the Sam over here. So Sam's able to just run in still here. We'll see if Navi's able to come back here and stuff. 30 seconds on the clock here, getting a little bit tight here. Gale's starting to struggle because we have a Larry in the pocket right here. We see a nice Gale gadget right here. Sam does get wiped there. Oh no. And it's looking like a Navi win here. Can Barley get there in time? Barley cannot here. They need to get Navi off the point here or they're going to lose here. Sam does go in. Gale goes in here and Meg will stay alive here, and that is going to be a Navi win for the first set right there. Honestly, wow.
And once again, being one game away from their LCQ dreams.
I think the minute the Sam gets on that point, everyone needs to commit and go upper right. I don't know if anyone was on defense right there, but I think that's a bit of a choke by Nidog right there. Because they had control. They had everything right there, and they just need to maintain it. And it's really hard to leave a giant Meg in your face, but man, what a great play by the Sam here. I'm gonna say it right now. I think Nidog wins. I think Nidog need a little bit of a practice, and I think they're gonna sweep here. We'll see. That's not confirmed. It could go either way, of course. We'll see. Same thing here. Let's see. Trying to take down the Meg. This Meg forcing the gadgets out, which is good, but it's so hard to take down the Meg. Barley trying to do something here. They do take down the Melody here. I don't like the Barley or the Melody, honestly. It looks like they do take down the Larry, maybe? Is Larry still alive? Larry does finally go down there. It took like so much to take it down here. And we have very even points here. Even though we see a point lead by Nidog right here, it's very even here. We'll see if Nidog is able. Nidog needs to hard send it across the map. Just go hard send it here. We'll see if they can get this Meg out of here. This Meg and a Choppy are going to be very, very difficult. Sam goes in and Sam takes out the Larry. That is huge. That is huge. Huge plays by Ryohi here. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing that. Oh my goodness. Ryohi, come on. Ryohi, you can do this. Ryohi's staying alive here. It's so difficult on this map here and stuff. We still have Ghosty on defense in the Gale here, doing very, very well here. Navi's trying to get some points back here, but it's all about who can get the opponent's point here. Ryohi needs to find a way to take down this Meg, and it is so hard. It's so hard. Look how much damage the Meg does here. He's trying to pull right here. He's trying, and the Meg absolutely smacks and destroys Ryohi here. Not looking good. Navi, honestly, Navi's looking a lot better here. Ryohi, they need to find a way to take down this Meg, and they really don't have it. They really don't have the damage here. We'll see. Ryohi goes down to Larry, and a Choppy. A Choppy. Absolutely killer on the Larry. Taking down the Sam. That is huge. That is huge. Even though Ryohi does have a little bit of control here, they should be able to take down a Choppy here with Sam right here. We need one final push for Nidog here. to try and force another round of this. But oh no, Sam does go down right here, and this Meg is absolutely unstoppable here, right? Even with the Gale here, Gale does use a Hypercharge Super, and they're finally able to get the Meg out of there, but the Meg's still alive here, and the Meg is still going to be in the back here. 40 seconds remain here. A bit of control by Nidog here. This is exactly what Nidog needs, though. Nidog needs to get on the point, and they need to get a point now. They need to get a point. Barley does get a point right there. They need to get the Meg out of there. Okay, beautiful. Beautiful super by Barley, honestly. Really well played. We need Gale to... Gale, get up there. Gale, get up there. Sam, get up there. They need to get on point now. They need to get a point, and Meg does regain her senses here, and that is going to be a Na'Vi win right there. Oh my goodness. And that is a Na'Vi LCQ qualification. Oh my gosh. And Coco Loco do not make it to LCQ. Wow. That is absolutely insane. That is very I don't want to say Nidog's a great team. They did get lucky there. But also beautifully played. That Meg pick, I think we're gonna see some Meg bans happening more here, because that Meg was brutal. You saw they went Sam. They need to go like Shelly or something. That's why I was saying Amber, if I said Amber. But oh my gosh, I mean, that's just brutal. I love seeing a set 5. What a great set between two fantastic teams. Nidog should be very, very proud. Fantastic games. Huge routes for Nidog, but Na'Vi gets the revenge on Nidog.
It's like you said, a year
Navi's happy.
For Na'Vi.
If you're Na'Vi, you are extremely happy.
Look at the year that these guys have had. So much hype surrounding this team being signed to Na'Vi.
Dude, a Choppy, the Meg pick was nasty. A Choppy and the Larry, gotta stop letting it happen. I said it during the draft. You do not. Why would you first pick Barley when Larry's open? Every time there's Barley versus Larry, Larry wins. Larry wins. It's so brutal.
Wonderful stuff from a Choppy there. Let's take a look back.
I bet a Choppy gets MVP. A Choppy, well deserved. I think Levy did great there with the Meg.
A monster in the Sam.
We did not see enough from the Barley right there. You look at the set time and stuff. Like there's nothing to counter the Meg there. So I think it could have worked on Nidog's side. But first of all, it was close. But Nidog really needed some sort of Meg counter there. And honestly, there's not really good Meg counters right now. It's really hard to counter Meg. It's so hard to counter Meg. I don't know how to say it. It's so hard.
I'm sure that fan base is loud and proud right now in our chat. They're gonna get to see at least another
Na'Vi clutching up once again here. Na'Vi still having to go get their last chance qualifiers, but they can sleep peacefully tonight. Poor Coco Loco here. Poor Coco Loco didn't really have a chance this finals here and stuff. I think they kind of got the short end of the stick here, you know, being stuck against Crazy Raccoon here. And they kind of had to hope that someone took down Na'Vi, and no one did. So, wow.
This is where their journey ends. So I'm excited to see what he does next year, but we're gonna have to wait kind of a while to see that happen.
That's definitely going to be a name we have to keep track of here. Event.brawlstars.com, you all mostly voted for Na'Vi, but the very few of you that ended up going with Nidog alongside on the desk, Uber, we're awfully close ready. Looking like a pretty interesting one here as we approach semifinal number 2.
Okay, so you and I are both perfect on predictions now. Uber is out. That way. So, well.
I thought Nidog would win that, and I honestly can't be blamed. Like it was so close.
There are only 2 more matches left to go.
Man,
to see how we end up doing alongside Brawl Nation.
That was a great set. That was a great best of 5. That is exactly like what Brawl Stars Esports is about. Great games.
Brawl Stars Championship is brought to you by
Great game. We can mute the ad. Great games. Absolutely fantastic. I love seeing Sam on that place. That is such a weird off meta pick. I don't like seeing Barley. I think people need to stop at the Barley. You go Barley and Flaring Phoenix, and that's it. We've not seen Barley work. Because the problem with the Barley is his damage is okay. It's okay, but he's just like he doesn't have the hit points to do anything. He can't really sit on point. He can't really touch the ball. He can get damage on the heist safe and get a little bit of control in the certain situations, but he can't really get up and close when it matters. And I think that's the problem because we're getting these maps and modes where it really does matter to get up and close. You know? Like, even on parallel plays, you can see Barley keeping people back, but it's not it because you need someone to go in. Like, no matter how good your defense is, you need offense. You can't just play defense forever. So, I think giving Larry and Lori to Navi after Navi's been clapping all day with it and not getting a med counter. That's what led to the downfall of Nidug. And they have a lot to be very proud of. I think that was great. And it could have gone either way. It literally could have gone either way. 2-3. And we saw last my finals, it was the same situation, except it was 3-2 Nidug. So, Crazy Raccoon versus Rival Esports. Crazy Raccoon will definitely get the biggest share of the votes here. However, Rival Esports is insane. Crazy Raccoon is insane. This is going to be one of the closest matches of all time. And close in that these not just evenly matched, but these are some of the best teams. These are teams that have a chance of winning Worlds. We have a 76-24 Rival. People just don't know Rival as much, but Rival, oh my gosh. I think Rival's going to win. I selected Rival for my predictions here. You're looking at world champions on Crazy Raccoon, but it's just it's tough. It's going to be really intense here. Look at this match here. We have center stage. We're going to see some new maps here for the first time. We've been seeing the same like 3 maps here this whole like thing, and you know it's been fine here, but we're going to start off with center stage in Brawl Ball, which is a very versatile map here. You can see some Jackie action or something. We have Safe Zone. I love watching Safe Zone. Safe Zone is possibly it's a nightmare to play, and it's so fun to watch. I love watching Safe Zone Heist. We have Shooting Star. I love watching Shooting Star. I think Shooting Star is one that people have been choking in the draft, so let's stop drafting close range bars on Shooting Star, everyone. Then we have Undermine, which is a very weird map. I don't know why it's in rotation, but, you know, we'll watch it if we get there. And then for set 5, we'll have Out of the Open on Knockout, which can be a very crazy map to do. So overall, I really like the match stuff. I'm really excited for Safe Zone versus these teams. I think it could be so crazy here. And we continuously see Barry just banned over and over again here. So we'll see if we see any Barry at all here. It should be a very close match here, but nothing is on the line. Both these teams are going to Worlds, and they have exactly all they want, but they do want to win just for the flex and for the money here, right? There's $3,000 on the line here for this match here, and then an additional $4,000 if you can win the next match here, right? And so we're looking at $7,000 kind of on the line here, you know, and that's you know, that'd be great to win, right? So we'll see what they do here. It could go either way, but Rival did win the last monthly finals. We do have to keep that in mind here. Rivals, I think they've had the momentum. Crazy Raccoon overall, they're a great team and stuff, but the thing is, Tenside, even though he's won 2 finals stuff, you have to keep adapting. It's really hard, but no matter how good you are, you have to keep adapting stuff, and I feel like Rival can clutch us out here. So we will see what happens here, but it's going to be a great match here. This is one of the matches which are
a potential top seed or competitive team from
I don't know. I don't think those. I think North America also has some very close matches here, but it's very hard to find a match like this. This is the closest match. I'd say it's closer than Nidug and
nonetheless,
and Navi.
give yourself just to try and
It's that close here. So I hope to see a set 5 here. I hope for great games here. Let's not throw here. Looking at you, Crazy Raccoons. I'm sorry. Crazy Raccoons loves drafting some crazy stuff. You see some like Lou picks. You see some crazy stuff here. I'm really excited. I'm so excited. Center stage, I'm just gonna lock in the Barry. Barry needs to be banned or picked. Here's where you see Melody on this map. But Melody has been nerfed here. So you might not see Melody. We see a Gale medal. I think Gale and Barry I'll lock in here. See, Gale is banned. Barry is banned here. Okay, Lily is open and Frank is open here. I think that they could get away with not picking them and stuff. Frank's a little bit weirder on this map, maybe. But I think Frank. Chester. Dude, I don't understand the Chester. I will not understand the Chester.
Sneaky little
like the Chester just hasn't really been working. But we will see. Rival Esports is really good.
So
I don't even know how you counter Chester here,
hey, you're gonna
but we have a
make
Gale
things
open.
so
Otis!
you should go
This is exactly what we see with Crazy
That's
Raccoons.
why
They go
a lot of
crazy
players,
stuff.
we almost never
I actually love it. I'm really excited.
this guy.
I'm really excited. How
I feel
we
like
have not
there's
seen Otis.
so
Otis has been
better
rated
options for
C
the way
tier
they take
so
stuff.
often. I actually
Crazy
put
Raccoon are so
Otis in
fast,
F
so
tier on my
fast,
temporary
so
draft like
fast.
tier list that I
They've had
made
some
to
inventive
look at the
drafts on center
brawlers.
stage. One that I'm
Oh
still
my
remember
gosh,
to
here.
this day is a moment
That
when
is
they
insane.
lost
And we have
one
Meg here.
with a
Meg is
selection of
OP.
Sweet,
You gotta go
one
Meg. You gotta.
center
Meg
stage,
is just so
maybe
broken right now.
where they
Can you counter Meg?
try things
There's
out.
the Larry.
If they don't
Frank
also do that.
counter? Like,
I don't like Larry. Larry's weird on this map. The thing is, Larry's been so good that I wouldn't be surprised if it works out. But I don't. There's so much grass on this map. I feel like Larry's hard. Oh, Ems as well. What the heck? Is that Ems the Meg counter? I guess.
I could imagine.
Because Ems
that
does a
Frank is
lot of
smart.
damage,
Maybe
and she does a lot of damage at a
found
perfect
out
range
that
for Meg.
Otis
So it's actually a
is
really nice
going
counter.
to
We
deal
see
with
Barley.
Chester, and
Barley
recently
into
has
Larry,
seen
who we've
again
seen
what they've been
not work
keeping
at
it
all
secret
today.
players
I don't think we've
discovered
seen it work
on their
once.
end. Look up
So-
the last selection of Barley also. That will be
What?
a good way to go toe to toe with this Larry.
I like the Larry. I like the Meg. I don't know.
Breaking open walls from
Wow.
Chester, and not from anyone
This
else.
will be. These are some crazy drafts here.
But I am curious to see
Let's
what
see
this
it.
Otis actually accomplishes, given that it's such an infrequently seen brawler.
All right, I want to see the Otis cook here. Like Otis is so crazy here. I think Meg's just gonna bully here. We'll see. I mean, I don't understand this draft. I'm gonna be honest. Sometimes I do, but I can't really call it on this one super well. Because Larry and Lori just really nice. Meg's gonna do really well, but there's a lot of stuff to peek around here. Look at this. You can see how even this matches and stuff, right? Like you see, like in a lot of games, there's a lot of sweeps and stuff. This is one of these games where it's like very like tippity tappity. It's very like if we see a knockout game, it's gonna be very much like everyone survives and at the last second there's like a final push. You see a Barley super going in here. All right, Rilo scrambling. Larry does go down here. Oh no, that's a goal for Crazy probably. We'll see if they can defend here. We have oh, it does go in. The Chester goes down right there. Ems does not get there in time. Ems does have friend zone on right there, but let me see a Barley super. The Barley super is actually what makes Barley so good, honestly. That control, it's just so good. It just splits everyone up, and it just gets so good. We'll see what happens here. We haven't really seen a Barley hypercharge. I think we saw one here. We'll see if that's a goal there. Trying to go in, and it's not going to be a goal and stuff, but they still have control here. Crazy Raccoon looking really good, and that's going to be a goal right there, is it not? Yep. That is a beautiful goal. Honestly, absolute dominance from Crazy Raccoon right there. Meg is, I mean, honestly, Meg's really good right there, but they're all playing well. They're getting in control. That Larry is not able to keep everyone back, and honestly, the Otis. I mean, I don't think we saw Otis at all in the last monthly finals. Otis is just ridiculous. Like, I feel like Otis we just haven't seen as much. Because Otis is just such a... It's weird. We see the ink blot. I love seeing the Otis here.
What is the Otis really here for? All I've seen Otis do is...
I will say, Chester, I don't understand everyone's reliance on Chester.
To make any huge play.
Like, I don't. We've seen it not work over and over again, alright? If you're watching the finals, you're going to watch, you're going to see, oh, everyone with the Chester's losing. I mean, Chester's won a few times today, but I don't think it's been because of the Chester when it happens. That's a goal for Crazy Raccoon. My goodness. Okay, Crazy Raccoon's kind of bowling here. It's bowling. This Ems is trying to get something, but they're being outranged here. I think this is some beautiful gameplay from Crazy Raccoon here. And look, Meg gets out, but the thing is, Meg has a... Oh my gosh, Meg still has a super... There we go. Baby shark doo-doo. The baby shark fin. Oh my god.
Avoided damage, scored goals, won the set.
I did not see that coming.
2 games. By the way, not a single goal conceded, not even for a microsecond. Did they lose
That was
control
brutal.
mid?
I hope the matches are close. I don't want it to be like this. I think Safe Zone will be a lot closer. But my goodness, the Ems and the Larry did not work out. And the Chester.
That is definitely pretty indicative of a very dominant
I mean,
showing there for Crazy Raccoon.
I don't like the Chester first pick. I don't. What are you gaining by Chester first pick?
Very intentionally swapped.
Like Chester does an extra like 1,000 damage on his one bell. Like so what?
Perhaps the idea is that I mean,
Like look at this.
power definitely comes from that.
This is why you see Buster and Jackie on this map. You just see so much control in the grass here. I think Frank could have also cooked here.
It's kind of unreliable. That's where
I actually trusted it though. If I would have been, I would be eating my words right now. I was not sure if the Ems would work or not.
very intentional.
Because I trust,
So we've discussed
you know, these
this
are very
now.
good teams.
What is
Wow.
the Chester? Where
That
is Chester
Otis
good?
went
Chester's
crazy.
good in two
I mean,
tanks.
that's just
Okay, what
such
they're
a,
gonna
it's a
take?
really nice ink splat Otis map, but
What he
like,
really does.
wow.
Apparently doesn't
Such
do
a
well in the
beautiful
Otis map.
draft and
We're
gameplay by
watching
Crazy
it
Raccoon.
just
I don't think
4
Rival did
seconds
anything
ago.
wrong, but they,
Though
well,
think
I
a
don't,
lot of that does,
I
of
mean, I don't like
course,
the
rely
Chester.
on the Otis hitting the shots. And Moya has done that.
I still like the Larry. I still like the Larry. Larry's a fun pick.
Literally everything that we observed
But
in
yeah,
game
just
is
really
reflected
just
directly
an
in the
outdraft there. And this is actually the
Moya
first
has
time we've
6
seen
kills here.
Barley actually
We
work
saw
out pretty well
him
here.
being
So
the difference
I'm
maker
actually
this
very
season.
surprised. So
This
that
is
one's
Tactical
actually a
on the right
match
side.
where I will say that
Basically
I, as the commentator,
making
do
a
not know
difference for sure.
as
But
much.
fighting a
And I
standoff,
know all these players know
never
more
got
than
a
me, but
kill,
like
but they need to get
that one's a
one.
little bit more
Get
out of my
one to
hands
occupy
than the other
entire
matches
time.
we've seen today.
Tensai got some value as well. But Moya picked
Chester
up the
though,
majority
not
of the
working
kills
out.
onto Milk Rio and onto Shu. That's where they found the value. That's where they found the opening around the left side.
And I think
That's where we
even
saw
though Meg got 0 kills there, Meg is very, very, very like
when it
good.
comes to Otis, right, obviously it's a
Meg
ball
can
that's pretty
absolutely
decent
bully her.
mid-range,
Alright.
right, but
Finally, we'll see some
definitely
Colette
has to
action
be
today. At least a
intentional.
Colette ban or
Honestly,
pick.
Otis
It's been a
struggles
while.
against, like, a lot of
Another thing is
brawlers
Crow.
these days that have
We've
this,
seen
like,
a
huge
lot of
mobility,
Crow
right?
on
Very
the,
easy
let's
for
see,
the
Crow's
Otis to
open.
sort of get
Crow,
juked out, many of those shots not
yep.
counting, and you do
I
need
think you
to
first
move
pick
up
Crow
that as
here.
a skill shot, but Chester doesn't really
Oh.
have that mobility, right? He kind of ends up just walking into a lot
Okay.
of those abilities. Most of his
We
strengths
see
are
Crow here. We could see like a crazy buzz
shots to
pick.
get,
People like
so
doing crazy stuff like that.
we're
We
rating a
see
little bit
Chuck,
their pick because it's so
Melody,
unexpected, but Crazy
Max,
showing us that they're
Barry,
cooking.
and
Those drives
Colette ban
coming
here.
out
So
piling
we're
up
looking
on
at
the
Piper.
outside,
Piper's a great first
absolutely
pick.
dominating rival.
It's actually nice to see a
Very
nice
one-sided.
OG pick like that.
And it's a great way to
Fantastic.
start against a team who's been a bit of your nemesis, you know, to not use the synonym of that word. and
Yeah,
yourself in
still
a
looking at that Crow though.
situation.
I think we'll steal
Right
Crow.
here,
Eve, ooh,
Piper to start with,
over
which is pretty
Angelo.
sexy. We're seeing brawlers
I
that are
love
well,
that.
tailored towards safe
I
zones.
love
These are
Crazy
very
Raccoon's
common
drafts here.
symbolic things
Eve
come up on the
is
side.
actually met on this
I
map,
will
but
say,
you
though,
just haven't
it's
seen
a
Eve in a
little
while.
unusual to see
8-bit.
here these
A
days,
very-
given how much she's
Wow,
fighting.
you see 8-bit
She's
North
still
America. You don't
looking
see
good
8-bit these
into
days.
Piper,
Wow.
pretty much all the time.
Wow.
The
Okay,
thing
so
is,
cool. But the thing is,
has
Piper's
stuff
gonna
like
break up.
Angelo,
Piper
that
does
do
kind of
something
counter
very
8-bit.
similar
I don't
to
really like
Eve,
the
where
Piper into there. We see
I
Ruffs.
prefer overall,
Wow, what is this?
and
Is this
I
North
think that-
America?
And also,
They
he
always go
competes
Ruffs in
toe-to-toe
8-bit.
with
What?
Piper. The thing is, though, that Eve is still going to be
Dude,
effective
I
if
cannot
Esports
believe
does
Crow's
something
open though.
a little
I think
tangible.
Crow here. Crow.
And
Crow.
perhaps that
No,
is
what?
mentality
Crow
for
plus Ruffs
Brawl
is so
in the
good.
final selection.
Oh
So
my gosh.
Brawl
Okay,
can
we could
get
see
to it easily if he needs.
a
He can get great
Colt.
damage on the safe. It also
I mean,
takes
I think
off
Crow's
Crazy
just a
Raccoon
massive
with
Jesse,
sandbags from Colonel Ruffs. So Crazy Raccoon need to find
Melody,
something that can
Gale.
or perhaps
What
not.
a
They're just
weird
gonna go for it.
draft.
So are they going
Okay.
to jump pad? I'm trying to
We
find
saw
out what
Crow
the idea is.
banned or picked every
Large
single
Gale is
heist
still
match
going to be
last
effective
time. That's
into
just
this Crow,
insane.
since you can throw down the Twister and you can push him away, get rid of that aggression. Maybe
I'll go
the
with Rival
idea
this one.
is
I
we don't
like the
wanna get pushed
Piper.
back too far. This
I think the
8-bit
Piper's gonna
C4
cook, but I would
position
love to
is
see the
very
Eve work.
important
It could go either
there.
way.
So
It could go either.
how
I don't
does
like
it go
Gale,
into the
like
front side?
really. I don't like Gale and
Jump pad
Heist.
makes sense to get
Like on Kaboom
Gale
Canyon
into the
or
fight,
Safe
but
Zone here.
Normally 8-bit just wants to operate in that middle lane, and Eve obviously is not affected by the choke as far as she's concerned. There is.
It's hard. The 8-bit gets unsafe though. It's gonna be a lot of damage. This could go either way. I love how it could go either way. Let's see.
The hypercharge is also a big selling point in terms of how it can really just turn the game on its head instantly.
Yeah, they're talking about. I forgot Piper Hypercharge too. Yeah. I don't really know how to use it properly, but that could do something.
Used to basically block off that middle lane.
Let's see. We kind of got. I think we have a little bit more control from Rival here. They have to hit their shots here. Nice break. See, that break is gonna just be so good for Rival right there. Exactly. Just Milk going immediately in and breaking that. Beautiful right there. Milk already has super and stuff. We have Carl there, and Carl should be able to outrange the Gale. Gale actually has a decent range though. I'm very surprised to see that there. Same with Russ. Russ is like, oh, it's a close range brawler, and then he's like, launching shots across the map. There we go. Turret in the back right there. Turret in the pocket. It's gonna be very hard for them to get to right there. But they'll still be able to, they should be able to pinch it with stuff. And we see some shots on the save here. So we have a damage lead going to Crazy Raccoon right here. Rival's kind of stuck here. They need to get some damage. Piper needs to be hitting these shots. Great blocks from Tensai. And you actually see a lot of people going the damage booster star power. And so actually Tensai, this star power is actually really good here. We see a jump on my Melcrio here, but it's not going to be enough here, I think. And Tensai does stay alive here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's not good. Tensai lands some nasty shots right there. We have a more damage lead. Dude, Tensai on the 8-bit, that is so good. He's doing so good right now here. Really great control from Crazy Raccoons. Rival has to break through. And the thing is, Rival breaks through. They don't really have a good damage dealing brawler. Like, any of them can deal decent damage, but they don't have someone like Colt or 8-Bit that can just melt the save here. So they do have to get a little bit more on the save than just like, you know, a few hits in a few seconds here. So we'll see. Melty has to stay in his pocket here with Gale right here. Gale's able, what? That does 1,800? That is just brutal. Gale is absolutely crazy. Gale goes in. Gale on the save and stuff. We have Carl going on the save. Carl can bounce against the wall here. Carl can bounce against the wall. He doesn't have damage gear and stuff. We have a lot of damage on both saves here. Damage lead's definitely going to Crazy Raccoon here. Crazy Raccoon's choosing not to defend here. We'll see if they can defend here. Oh, the Carl's not doing enough here. I think that goes down there. Look at the 8-Bit. The 8-Bit on the save is too much, and the Carl wasn't enough. They did not have enough damage there. That's why Carl was a little bit. They don't really have enough damage on Rival Esports side there. That was too slow right there. But if they had something different, they would have been able to deal more damage. The thing is, I think, honestly, I think Crazy Raccoon knew, hey, Carl doesn't do enough damage. Let's just go in on the save. I mean, that just shows. Honestly, this has been amazing gameplay from Crazy Raccoon. Beautiful gameplay.
You're able to predict enemy shots.
I mean, you just see them placing everything correctly. You see them getting their booster down. They see that the Piper opens up, but they don't really care. Dodging the Piper shots. You know, I don't think Piper got hypercharged. Oh no, Piper got hypercharged, but it didn't really do anything. And just going Eve. I mean, I haven't seen Eve in ages. Like, that's so sick. So
that's where he's actually going to find his footing.
We'll see what they're doing here. They got a nice control here and stuff. Just trying to get control. Piper does open up here. Tensai trying to go in. Backs off a little bit here. Piper going. Piper has to hit their shots. Rival can do well here if Piper can hit her shots here. There we go. One onto Tensai right here. Tensai has to fall back a little bit. With Gale right there, we have the sandbags to defend. We need Russ to defend here. Saitampo does land a shot right there. Beautiful. Get a little bit of damage up, but you do have some damage on the save on Crazy Raccoon side, and we have a damage lead for Rival Esports for the first time, which is really cool here. And now we have control by Rival. Honestly, I would open that up, Rival, if I were you. I would just go Piper and open that up, because it's like, even if it does help out the team a little bit, I think it helps you out too, especially with the Piper, but they know more than me about that here. Let's see. They're trying to get. They're just chilling. It's very hard to keep mid. It's so hard to keep mid in safe zone, but looks like they are able to do it here. We have booster in the back. Ooh. Oh my gosh. And look at the Piper shot plus the Russ. Great synergy right there. The damage trip being absolutely just gone completely. Saitampo teasing the jump pad right here. Look at this Gale gameplay. I love seeing this Gale in safe zone is actually insane. Oh my gosh. Alright, Crazy Raccoon moving their way up a little bit here, but they do get the kill on the Gale here. Uh-oh, we have a little bit of a sweep here by Rival. They can get some more safe damage here, and 30 seconds remaining. This is not what Crazy Raccoon wants to see here, but Rival needs to keep this lead here, right? Because one huge damage, one push on the save, and it can be very bad. But the problem is, 8-Bit is super duper slow. 8-Bit is super slow, and that's going to be Rival Esports. 8-Bit's not fast enough here at all. Oh my god, that's so much damage here. The powered up Piper, the powered up Ruffs, that is just beautiful. The power-ups have been really good. Staying alive, great gameplay by everyone. Great gameplay by both teams there. But you see, Crazy Raccoon's just losing control a little bit right there. Piper does finally open up the middle. It's just, oh my goodness right there. So it's basically whoever can keep control. So I think it's going to, Crazy Raccoon gets control to start, and then if Rival can take it back, then they win. If they can't take it back, Crazy Raccoons wins here. And Rival, if they do want to win this set, they don't want to be going reverse sweep. Reverse sweeps are very possible, but they definitely want to just try and get the set if they can here. So we'll see what happens here.
Rosters in the room, or any room that you sort of put them in. So great chance to see them showcase what they're made of outside of Worlds, because we won't see them for a little bit.
I don't know how they got so much damage early on, but huge props to right there. Moya gets pushed back there. Carl's trying to pinch onto Moya right here. Moya does stay alive. Beautiful plays by both players right here. Piper does land a shot. Is Piper winning second gadget? Let's go. Okay, Piper's landing some shots. Piper's powered up now here. We have a Ruffs right here, and we have mid-control by Rival. This is not what Crazy Raccoon wants here. We'll see if Moya can get back some of this control here, but the Piper powered up here is going to be a very unstoppable force to get past here. We'll
Maybe
see.
Milgrio is breathing
Piper's
heavy.
trying to
He's
get hits
just
here.
playing that hard,
Piper's
and he's
landing
hitting just
very
every
good hits.
single
Gets
shot,
the
even if
turret
that
out.
means it's going
Beautiful
on
hits
the
on the
turret,
turret. It's
taking it
very
down.
hard to hit that while
Oh,
moving
that
here.
insight needed
Beautiful,
gone.
beautiful
And
Piper
just
by
a couple
Milk
of
here.
shots from Milgrio, but they
We'll
still
see.
push for it.
All right, Shu goes in here. Shu goes in. Oh, it doesn't get the double kill. Come on, Piper needs to get the kill here. Oh, Piper knows the hypercharge there. Honestly, not a bad hypercharge. Did it bug right there? Did it hit the left side there, or were there no bombs? I don't know. May have hallucinated. All right, beautiful right there. So we have more damage on Crazy Raccoon's side here. But so Rival does need a little bit of damage here. Let's see if Carl can clip the save. Carl might not be able to clip the save on the side here. Carl does go in, and they get a double kill. Oh no, that's a damage lead for Rival. Look at this, powered up Piper on the save. 4,080. 3 shots right there. Beautiful right there. And Rival does take a huge damage lead. They just need to keep Crazy Raccoon back for 15 more seconds here. Power up Piper just needs to hit her shots. They literally have all the damage they need here. Another power up right there to power up Rush right here. Oh my gosh, the Rush is so nice in this map. What a beautiful gameplay right here by Rival right here. Tensai does land a shot right here. It's very close. All right, one more Tensai shot. It could be all. Oh, the Tensai does go down right here. All right. All right. Uh-oh. Oh no. They're in deep dude right here. Saitama trying to build some space right here. This Carl is just juking like crazy. They do finally take down the Carl. And Crazy Raccoon has a little bit of life here. Crazy Raccoon needs to get some percentage here. They need to get 15%. They get a little bit of damage here. Gale goes in here. Oh, lots of 8-bit, and that is going to be a damage lead for Crazy Raccoon. And Crazy Raccoon clutches up. No, no. But who clutched up? Wait. Piper. Oh my gosh. Piper goes in. No defense right there. I think they went in a little too hard right there. They went all in right there, and Piper had a little bit of a chance right there. What a clutch. That could have gone either way. That could have gone either way. Beautiful gameplay by everyone. I do think I like Rival's draft a little more, just the Piper and everything. They finally found their footing with that, but that was just, oh my goodness. It could have gone either way. I mean, it literally just went to Crazy Raccoon and then just back at the last second like that. Like, that is just so good. What a great game right there. That's exactly what we want to see from these two teams right there. Push to the max. Beautiful.
Piper slips through. She's getting 4Ks on the safe with every single shot, thanks to the...
That rush just getting set up. The fact that they were able to stay alive
We're gonna break the wall.
so well, I mean, it's hard. It's hard on that map. That map is so much pressure.
And immediately, we see not only the wall break, but also the power up to Piper in one fell swoop. This was a different game 1, though, from the game 2 and that we saw from Rival Esports. Crazy Raccoon fired down with Tensai on this 8-bit, dodging all of the shots from Milgrio, getting the super locked down, and then profiting, essentially.
Yeah, I don't like the Gale.
Game 2
I don't like the
we
Gale
saw the opposite happen.
with that,
Milgrio just
but
became
I think it worked out enough.
Hitting every shot.
It was so
denying
close.
Tensai is throwing down supers to try and block shots. Then he respawns without it because guess what? It was taken down by Milgrio. This guy is on fire.
Yeah, see, the
Not
Gale just
only
doesn't
is he getting
really.
ridiculous safe
Because the thing is,
damage,
this
but
Gale
he's
doesn't really have
topping the scoreboard
safe
in terms
damage
of
either.
in terms of kill. That's
I think a
why
nice cold
the guy was
there
breathing heavy
or something.
because I think he was possessed.
But you
by
see,
a
Melker, honestly, Rival Esports, so much synergy.
Here, though,
Because
obviously it comes up, in the
They really found their footing, but the first game was really well played by Crazy Raccoon. Like, I mean, just GG's all around. I think that was a great game. I can't really call anyone out there.
Obviously, I'm not bothered about the DPS.
But that combo is really nasty right there.
But even with the jump pad, it seemed like
And the
shit
Carl
just
worked out
really
really
hard
well. The
because,
Carl juice, I mean, they
real
just
roll
kind of
in that
bullied.
game.
Like, Carl would go in and
Maybe
stay
just,
alive just a
at
few
some
seconds
point,
longer
Fraser
than most
had
people
to be
would.
aggressive
I mean,
because
great job right there to
Milgrio
Shu.
had a favorable matchup into every one of CR.
Looking at the next match here, we have Shooting Star. Please, can we not go Draco and Shooting Star? Can we just not? Like, it's not even. It's not funny. I want to see. I think Tick is the best absolute S tier in this map. I think people disagree with me. I think pros don't really think about it. And I think Tick is very. I think you can't counter Tick. I think even if you go Grom, you can't counter Tick. I think Tick is so good on this map. I would first pick Tick. I would pick Tick over Barry. I think Tick is so good here. I still think Barry's worth a ban. Let's see if Barry's banned. Barry's open! And Tick! Barry, Tick. Bell.
Carl in the current year.
No way.
That is crazy. Carl, I think on this map.
No way. Barry, Tick.
And only a 14% pick rate.
Oh my god, and Bell's okay in this map, but like Bell's good. Bell's good. Tick, there you go. Crazy Raccoon knows. You go Tick here. And I would go Bell. I think Bell's a really nice sharpshooter pick. You could also go Angel. No, Angel's banned. I could go Bell. I mean, literally, there's nothing else. Yep. Who called it? Who's the drafting king here? And then into this, I would actually go Barry. I think Barry has the healing. You could try a Larry. You could try a Larry here. There's really not any more sharpshooters, honestly. Gray's a sharpshooter. Not really going to work, though. Brock doesn't really have the damage output. B doesn't really have the range. You got to try something crazy here. I mean, you see Pioneers going Sam on this map sometime. We need to see something crazy here because Crazy Raccoon's stacked. Eve is not it. Eve does not really have the range, and there's not really a lot of water for Eve to really get a lot of value. I think Eve is not the play. Into this, find a sharpshooter. Can you find something? You can go like Max or something. Gus. There you go. Gus is exactly fine. I actually saw second best on Pioneers go Gus the other day when he was live streaming.
But instead, it's going to be
Gus is very good. Oh, you know what was open? RT. Actually, RT would have been very free there. And Nani. What am I saying? I'm sorry I forgot about Nani. It's just no one goes Nani these days. But Nani is so free there. I would have gone Nani before Bell, actually. But that is a free win for Crazy Raccoon. That is a free win. Not a bad draft by Rival Esports, like horrendous, but I think they just like not really the best options. Rival's gonna get outranged so hard, and they're gonna get out-ticked. Unless Gray can pull this tick, and it's too hard on this map. I think Moya will be able to dodge this. We got a nice star lead to Crazy Raccoon here. Look at this. This Gray can bully. The Gray is the one chance they have. But I think the Tick's going to keep them back here. The Tick will keep them back. The Bell outranges, and the Gus outranges the Eve here. Look at these lanes here. Like, it's beautiful here. Like, the Byron's going to try its best here, but no. No, that Crazy Raccoons can just chill. And Crazy Raccoons, I think they're going to get mid-control here. Look at this. Look at this. You can see it. You can see it happening here. Like, Rival Esports, they need to try and push and get this star lead back here. But even with the star lead, Crazy Raccoon, it feels like they have control here. Rival Esports does have mid-control, I guess. You know, they do have mid-control here. Crazy Raccoon's being pushed back a little bit here. Tick saving, Moya's saving the super here, which is pretty crazy here.
Honestly, because I don't really expect anyone else on the side of Rival Esports to get the kind of aggression.
Okay, you got a super here, trying to make a play here. We have a minute left on the countdown timer here. Keeping everyone back here. We have the bell traps. The bell traps are so deadly. The pro players hate bell traps, even though I feel like they're not that OP. But the way pro players talk about bell traps, they're like, oh my gosh, you just hit the auto aim and it's an insta kill. It's like they think they're the most OP thing as ever. So they're definitely watching out for the bell traps here. Byron healing up Eve here. Look at this Eve. Eve doesn't have range. Gray doesn't have range. Byron does sort of have range, but not enough. And so this Byron's got to make a player. Oh, the pull, nice. Moya saving the super for the pull. Really nice play. Wow. Wow, beautiful play right there. Oh my goodness. All right, Bell does go down right there. But it's not enough right there. See, Tensai might go down. Oh, and Gray gets out. Gray gets out at the last second like that. Wow, that could have gone either way though. Tensai got very sketch for Tensai right there. Oh my goodness.
I wonder why we didn't see Rival commit super hard there at the end. Because typically the way these bounty matches end is
in fact, I will clip that. And we can clip the Piper.
But instead, we see Gray teleport away. Obviously, he's going for the long hook. Okay, the tech that you can use where
nice
you
Rival.
hit and then teleport backwards to get a longer pull. However, usually we see an enemy all in. Rival Esports were playing that one very controlled all the way to the end. So they're finishing exactly the way that they intend to begin game number 1. Moya is creeping his way towards this blue star ever so slightly. They're apt to let him have it, but
Alright, sorry me.
take him down. Moya heals up, but there's a hook on a Stampo. We have to
Stampo survives that with the shield. Look at Moya. Moya's gonna just chill here behind this wall. There's nothing you can do. They can watch out for the great pull. There's a great pull. That Gray is gonna intimidate, but I don't know. It's the same thing as last time. It looks like the same thing, except I think Crazy Raccoon's gonna learn from their mistakes, and they're not gonna let Tensai die this time.
Same deal as last time.
Gus
if it ain't
able
broke,
to keep
don't
the
fix it.
Byron back here. Look at this Eve. This Eve has no range.
Crazy Raccoon actually find themselves in an
No
offensive
range at
position.
all here.
Mostly because they have done damage to Melty and Milkram. They've
Gus dealing a lot of damage with the gadget stuff, but all Byron has to do is back up here. So still gameplay for rival here. Uh-oh. Byron healing up the Eve. The Eve is now marked though, which is very, very bad here. Lots of bell traps here. One bell trap plus the mark. It could be very. That Melkio might go down here. Oh, how does Melkio stay alive there? Nice play. Nice gadget. All right, and they do take down the Byron right there. Look at that. Just the taking stuff too much. You gotta go take on Shooting Star. I'm sorry. The Eve does not have the ranges. There's still play though. Wipes do happen here, but see, CR is being backed into corner here. We do see a bell trap activated by Shu here. Shu shoots to the right here. All right, Byron. Oh, not enough. Super close there, and CR does they dominated that match pretty well right there. GG's. Just a stronger draft right there, all right? Just having more range on a ranged map, that's going to do it for you.
But Tensai says, I know I'm going to trade this. We are going to lose out on stars. I think Tensai gives away 4 stars for his troubles, but still, it's enough to keep Crazy Raccoon in the lead. And we saw the plan.
Great job to the Eve staying alive, or Moya staying alive, but
Mandy, Piper,
well, that's not Moya, sorry. Moya's the tick.
They picked the bell. Okay.
But great job to the Eve for staying alive.
On their side of the map, we're like, okay, yeah, we know what the plan is here.
But it wasn't enough.
Want to get any more than just a 1 star if you can help it. And their whole comp, Brady, seems so geared towards that.
You see Tensai know it. You see, Crazy Raccoon just knowing their draft.
Like that's the most important part.
I'm sorry. Like, that draft is just so, like, you just know. All you have to do on Shooting Star is just go range brawlers and then get one thrower. I actually think Grom can cook on this map if Tick is banned.
On the right side, and then missed the follow-up shot, and then so did Shu. And then
I don't think the stats are super indicative of. I think the gray was not bad, but the gray had to get rid of the Tick. I think low key, I think a Sam could have worked there, but Sam you really have to try. Like Sam, I wouldn't do a Sam, but I bet some people could do a Sam.
Sometimes it seems like only that is able to take down Crazy Raccoon.
But that's where I think an Edgar could have worked here.
And one thing that I do want to
maybe, but like I don't know where you go.
This Carl being
it's tough.
Totally came back to bite Rival Esports. If that Carl had been available, Tick would not have been an issue.
Absolutely, that's their ticket, right? That is their all-in. It also allows them to some degree to bypass a lot of that defensive utility.
All right, just this match.
Crazy Raccoon. And looking at the composition from
end of this, and then the grand finals, and then I can go to sleep.
Why they want to ban Carl, right?
I will be live in 2.5 hours. Gosh, I'm gonna be able to sleep for like 1 hour.
You know, Gray does want to be aggressive, but doesn't.
For the South America finals.
Subject of said aggression, I get it. It doesn't pay off, but
I
here
don't
we
know
go.
why they're so
We're going
close to
back
each
to an
other, but
old favorite. It's Undermine for Gem Grab.
This is an old school map, and we have not really seen it competitive for a while. When was the last time we saw
Undermine's a weird map. Undermine, we could see some Frank action. I want to see some Frank. Why is everyone avoiding Frank?
It's been a while since we've seen that.
Meg is cooking in this map. They better bang Meg.
It's been a while, but the map is
Meg is open. All right, that's a free Meg game. I went 13-2 today on Meg, and I lost in the challenge, in the Megabox challenge, because my teammates are so bad.
Crazy Raccoon don't want to deal with them.
But
there are some really nasty picks though you can come up with here. I think the Byron makes sense.
Meg is open. Meg is so free here. Meg, I think we could see a Piper maybe. There's the Meg. Yep.
Meg has the highest win rate of any.
You can see a Max here. Actually, we haven't really seen a Max all day. Larry maybe. I can see a Larry. Chester. Don't like the Chester, but when they do it, it's when they do it, I won't call it a mistake. I mean, they know what they're doing.
However, when he just emerges from the bushes, that's a huge issue.
I mean, what?
Out of the bushes
Buster. Oh, we can see. Is Gene banned?
6,000 damage on a point-blank target.
No, Gene's open.
So is Shu going to be playing into this Chester?
Gene, Max.
He can get that pull on a Chester, and
I like Gene or Max here.
Shield gear.
Can you go like? Yeah, there you go.
Max now the selection here.
There we go. Now we're predicting some drafts, huh? Now we're cooking. They could have gone Max here too. I don't even know what you go here. You have. Gene. I think you got Gene here. Crow. Ooh. Okay.
Likely a Meg mid.
I don't really like
And we'll
Crow
see
outside of
maybe
Heist,
Max
but
that, given that she can juke
this
the
map's
turn
pretty
well
open and it's
survive
really
it.
good for checking those side bushes. So I think I'm starting to warm up to Crow a little bit, but you have to play correctly.
For a number of reasons, but
Am I correctly? You have to land your hypercharge on the other team's gems. This is the thing about Crow. You kind of get like one shot, and if you blow it, you're just screwed. And so Crow's very finicky. We'll see what they do here. I think this could be a great match here. Great drafts from both teams here. This Meg is gonna bully though. This Meg is gonna bully. They have nothing for the Meg here. Because I don't think there's enough range on Buster or Max, and the Byron's just not going to be able to do enough here. So we'll see Moya be the gem carrier here, actually. And look at Crow.
From rival Esports. So far, it's not
She was nowhere to hide from the Crow daggers.
An opponent that's unsuspecting. But
Dude,
so
look
far,
at Moya.
like
Moya literally is just going to stay here. And if anyone gets close to Moya, boom, boom, boom. 10,000 damage up in their face. So, nice pull. Look, Moya's fine. And even Moya went down, Moya's fine because they can just chill in their non-mech neck form. Buster does try and make an aggro play in here. Buster's not a Meg counter. There's not enough damage. Basically, we need two teammates. We need like a Max Super plus Max plus Buster to take down the Meg, and even then it's tough. Look at that. They do take down the gems right there. They do super. Nice super. Oh my gosh. Sorry about the voice crack. Holy heck. That was actually a useful Chester super. Wow. Nice plays right there. And they are going to walk away with the 10 gems right there. Beautiful.
Should it do that, we'll have to see Milkrio and Melty make the impossible happen.
I'm actually,
versus
let me
Beck
clip
no
that.
kill.
Holy
Oh,
heck.
if they'd finished that on the 10 side, they could have interrupted the countdown, maybe turned things around. That's why you can never call it too early. Even
Chester
the 2v3
super
can go in
undermined.
favor of the two. With that established, though, Crazy Raccoon are now at match point. And with the dominance of that composition, it's looking grim for Rival.
Teetering on the edge here.
All right. Crazy Raccoon needs to win this to make it to the grand finals here. We'll see what they do here. They failed to ban Meg or pick Meg. I don't know why. I don't know why Meg has slipped under the razor so much. Like, Meg is literally free here, but Crazy Raccoon's gonna take it and run with it.
He's picking up Jim.
Dang, I wonder if I'm getting sick.
Milkrio down with the montage against no one, but at least he's getting heals from Shu from behind. Still, same position for Rival as they were in the last game, where they're behind on gems. They're still playing the East versus West. Here comes the speed, though. Milkrio now can push in. But he kind of doesn't, just sort of hovering around these obstacles on the bottom side. Nothing versus Tensai, nothing versus Moya, just no pressure at all. I wonder what the objective was there.
I'm sorry, I'm getting tired.
In close range.
I'm watching, though.
And Tensai gets taken down by Milkrio, so maybe
Moya, huge. One more gem needed on Crazy Raccoon sides. And we just see a little bit of mid-control from Rival. But the Moya's just standing strong. Moya's absolutely chilling here with gadgets to spare. Moya goes onto the Buster here. Buster does use his super here, pushing Moya back a little bit here. Little bit of life for Rival, but yes, like Crazy Raccoon's gonna get control right back, and one gem's gonna spawn. It's right there, and it shouldn't be hard to grab that. Okay, Rival's making a play. But can Rival keep this up? I don't think Rival can keep this up. I can like literally, Crazy Raccoon just needs one more gem here. Look at the Moya. Look at the Meg. Just bullying. That Meg is just so brutal. You have to ban Meg here, and Rival Esports needs to win this to stay in the monthly finals here. But they've already qualified for Worlds, of course. They're going up there. Oh no, Saitampo goes into the opponent's safe, or the opponent's area, and they do still get out using the hypercharge. Oh my gosh. Almost trolling right there. Wow. GG's to Crazy Raccoons.
He already had hyper available, so they, he was poking. He knew he could run away.
Unfortunate to Rivals and stuff, but they're going to Worlds. They're fine. I'm not worried about them. They're very good. But yeah, kind of a missed draft there. Don't let your opponents have Meg. You know?
That is wild enough to say. This team obviously has secured themselves already a World Finals berth, but now Crazy Raccoon will be the undisputed #1 seed from the APAC region.
And now we'll see our friends Navi and Crazy Raccoon face off here. Crazy Raccoon set to win. I'll vote Crazy Raccoon. But Navi's also really good, so it could go either way.
Like a knockout map
And it's just $4,000 on the line.
Versus West. Canal
$4,000 gain if you win. So
and Canal is divided.
that's pretty
into
exciting.
left and right. This
we have
one
Hot
not
Potato,
exactly.
Pinball Dreams, Flame
It doesn't
Phoenix,
stop
Open
Moya,
Business,
though,
and
from
Hideout.
acquiring
I'd
this
love to see
mid
Hot
position.
Potato. We haven't really seen Hot Potato all
Refused
day.
to die
Pinball Dreams as
this
well.
entire time.
And Flame
And was
Phoenix
sitting
actually.
on
So we're going to
high
see
HP,
very
and
new
he
maps for
didn't
this.
need nothing at all. Excellent
I'm
reaction
hyped.
there
I'm hyped to
from
sleep.
Moya.
Dude, my throat
was
is
a
sore.
great
My throat is
one
starting to get
from
really
Crazy
sore.
Raccoon.
Yeah, look at and the composition, right? Looking at it, it's evident.
I don't
like,
care.
really
Slay top about
designed
6
to
kills.
fight
That
in the middle part of
that
the
Meg,
map. Probably
the
using
Meg's
and
deaths
fighting,
are like
you know,
literally
vertically
zero.
in those side lanes. That's
Literally
why they
zero.
actually
That
tried to
Meg
flip
went
the map
crazy.
east to west, so that most of the engagements would be occurring within that small.
I wonder if you just
square
have to
and
go like
not on those,
Shelly.
you know,
Shelly, just go Shelly and Colette and
side
just
lanes,
hard
so
counter
to
the
speak.
Meg. Just try.
Sure, Milkrio, pretty scary prospect, right? Pairing that Byron up with the
Oh
Buster,
my god.
making Milkrio virtually unkillable, and also Montage being very effective against Meg because, again, the duration of one shot from Meg is quite long. So you take a lot of damage from your own shots if you fire that into a Montage. You can't play around it. Like at some point you've got to.
I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna
if he
go.
decides to pop his super at
I'm
that
just gonna
moment,
go
you're going to
from
take some damage. You're going to have to give a little bit of ground there. Still, Crazy Raccoon and Meg go together like peanut butter and jelly. Very, very powerful combination. Chitapo here, your MVP is voted by you over at event.brawlstars.com. And for Crazy Raccoon here, finally making their way into another grand final. It's been a little while. This team has been tripped up frequently through the semis, but they've overcome a nemesis of the past. They've shaken them off their back, and now they have the chance to take a crack here at Na'Vi in another game in which the pressure's kind of off.
Pretty much. And also, I mean, what is there to gain for Crazy Raccoon at this point? They're a number 1 seed. They have
currency.
Well, you know what? That's true. Acquire currency
Wealth.
may be the objective.
I mean, yeah, I want money. I'm sure they do too. That's definitely what's on the line, of course, but you make a great point. Seeding already secured here for Crazy Raccoon. Will be entering World Finals as the number 1 seed from APAC. We'll be back after the break for your grand finals. It's going to be Na'Vi and Crazy Raccoon, 2 teams who haven't gone head-to-head since Check's notes. Our first monthly final in the grand final. It's been a hot minute, so we'll check you back up on that matchup and, of course, what the stakes are after this.
The Snapdragon Pro Series Brawl Stars Championship is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
All right.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for the last time in this APAC region for the year to the Brawl Stars Championship powered by the Snapdragon Pro Series. It is time for our grand final in the APAC region. And in stark contrast
Alright.
to
Sorry
the
for
entire
the
rest of
wait.
year,
I
there are
will-
actually no huge stakes.
I'll have so much more
outside
energy on
of
tomorrow
some
on
prize money.
Sunday
Crazy Raccoon
for
come
South
back
American
to
stuff, but yeah, it's
Na'Vi will be
5:20 a.m. for
competing
me.
at the last chance qualifier.
I'm gonna eat
coming
some
up
food
soon
really quick,
for
but I'll
their shot
mute
to
as I
compete at
do
Worlds.
it.
And looking at their form so far, they're in pretty darn good shape. Their run today, Kenny, was obviously a 3-0 against an Angelic who looked to have stumbled towards the end of the year, and then a bit of a barn burner against FA Nidug in those semis.
I was sweating a little bit in that semifinal number 1. I mean, a close call. Nidug strike again with another set 5 banger, but Na'Vi remain on top. It's pretty good for business too, I'm not gonna lie. Having a big fan base like that making it to the postseason is pretty cool for Brawl, but definitely deserved, definitely earned. This is
So yeah, this is just for money.
Region. On the other end though, Crazy Raccoon making light work of something like
yeah, it's just for money.
Esports, which has been a
Hope they have
phenomenal
fun.
roster and an equal
A Na'Vi
fight
win
in
would
a
be
world
really
final
cool for the
stage.
momentum, so hope they can win it. But
ready, set, excuse
they're
me.
the
For me,
underdogs here.
that's probably the most stark sign for Crazy Raccoon here. Our predictions involve Crazy Raccoon, and that
We'll
does
see.
mean that your boy Kenny is on deck for a potential perfect run in predictions here. Gotta feel pretty good, but I do want to talk to you about this, Freddy, because we're all locking in Crazy Raccoon. For me, it's that
First map
last
is
game
Rico.
that
We could
really sealed
first map
it
is
for me,
Hot Potato. We could
especially
finally
Na'Vi
see
struggled to
Rico.
get past Nidug. I don't know where you stand on
Looking
that
at
prediction.
Barley, looking at
Much
Larry,
in the
looking
same
at
camp
Buzz,
where
looking
we see them
at
take it down quite confidently.
I mean,
And
anyone.
coming into this, all they had to play for was
I mean,
really
Barry as
seeding
well,
and
of
some prize
course.
money. So going all the way doesn't
Gale.
doesn't fall
I don't know why
that
everyone's
far out of
going
the question
Gale,
for me.
but
I think
okay.
also for the
We're
part
seeing
of,
Gale. I don't get the
when it comes
Gale.
to their preparation, have they prepared for the grand finals? I mean, sure, but consider it's a brand new set of maps that you have not played yet for the duration of the day. That's a lot of practice that takes away from the more impactful matches that have way more importance on whether you go to LCQ or not.
That is true. I will say though, Kenny, and I want to get your take on this, there was a world where Na'Vi had to win it all today in order to qualify if Coco Loco had managed to make it any further than those quarterfinals. So I feel like if you're Na'Vi, you have to be ready for the whole field today.
Absolutely. I think these guys probably put in overtime this month, maybe more than months in the past too. I mean, their postseason stakes were on the line. But like you said, we originally came today thinking, hey, these guys might have to win the whole darn thing. Now making grand finals is just barely good enough, but barely being the key word there. They are still gonna have to fight here in this finals. I'm sure they've done their homework. I'm sure they've done the research. But to Reddy's point, very different meta, very different set of maps. I mean, this is gonna make things difficult in preparation for all of our pro teams.
No doubt about it. And
I'm
I
sorry, I'm
think
not talking. I'm
if
just
Na'Vi
eating.
can
I'm
win it all
starving.
here, they might still have the chance to get better seeding for
I'm
LCQ.
honestly-
I think there was pretty close points there at third.
I'm
and fourth,
honestly
but
in
we
like
need
a
to
pretty
confirm that. So, but you know, even that
weird.
aside,
I think I'm
plenty
getting
of reason
sick,
for Na'Vi
and
to
then
put
it's
the work
5.
in here. I'll tell
It's
you
almost
what,
5:30
Chance
a.m.
looked anything but comfortable in that last game.
I'm
FA
starving. It's like.
I hadn't predicted them to win because they've
But
just
I really
been
want to
that
watch
team.
this, and
They-
I want
they
to.
did it
I
to
want
Na'Vi
to.
just
Yeah, get my live
recently
reaction. So.
in a semi-final. So we always knew that was going to
Of
be
course, I will always
particularly
call it
close game.
if I
Already said it's time
hit
to
my
bring it out
limit,
one more time,
but
mate.
I'm not at
It's
my
time
limit
to
yet.
bring out Crazy Raccoon, who this month just look a little cleaner, a little sharper.
I will
and a
talk
little
once
more
they
deadly.
pull up the hot
What
potato
changed?
screen.
In previous months, they also had all their predictions on their sides, and yet weren't able to pull off some matches that we expected to be so dominant for themselves. They come in here, they shut down Coco Loco, they shut down their dreams of advancing forward to LCQ, and then versus Rival Esports, they shut down Rival's dreams, I suppose, of taking #1 seed and taking home a bit more cash. And so now they're playing for a bit more cash and also for the title, the return to form, the return to glory that they were able to achieve just barely at the beginning of the year. We need to see a repeat in terms of who wins a monthly final here in APAC.
Yeah, I feel like that might be how you would truly claim the undisputed king of APAC title, right? In such a
And then check Brawl Stars.
mercurial and ever-changing region, being the only team
Just
to win.
checking it. I got 100 gems in
monthly
Brawl
finals.
Stars by
That
this
is
morning
huge.
from a mega
Alright, we'll let
box.
you
It was
step aside.
insane.
We'll catch up with you after this game. It's going to be myself and Kenny jumping into it here. It is going to be time for some heist. The map, well, it looks a little different in some ways. Hot Potato, one we're pretty familiar with. That features obviously that very interesting center part of the map. We can bounce a lot of shots. We've seen Rico be very strong here before. And two very long
Alright,
side lanes.
let's do it.
Side.
This is a map of old, but a
Barley
map
open.
of new Uber. There's a lot of different.
I don't know if
playmakers
Meg would
here.
even
You're
work
gonna
on
see
this map and
Buzz
stuff,
in
but
the
we're looking
ban
at
stage. Cordelius even in the ban stage, a little bit wild here.
Colette. Oh, yeah, Colette, of
We're gonna
course.
continue to see Barry just be removed from the
Crow's
equation.
open though.
They want to play Chuck?
Crow, yeah, Crow, Chuck is open in a heist. Crow, Chuck. I like Buzz on this map. We've seen a lot of Buzz. BB as well. A little more Buzz, I think, than BB. But I think, but like, you just see like a really like aggro tank. It's really weird. It's kind of crazy going like BB into Colette. Like you think that wouldn't work, but it's really good here. We'll see. Crow, there's the Crow. And we can actually see like a Rush or something to kind of buff the Crow as well. That's what I thought they were going for in Safe Zone. You'd also see maybe 8-bit on this map, but it's a little bit like more clunky than like Safe Zone here. Ems! Alright, we see the World Finals draft. We'll see if we get an Edgar or a Spike here.
We do have the M's though, very good for controlling that middle part of the map.
I wouldn't go Edgar here in the BB, but you could. Barley, there it is. Okay.
It's gonna be the Barley.
I mentioned the Barley like a little bit back, but not like immediately right now. But Barley's really nice in this map. Especially into Rico, but Rico's banned. Oh, Buzz is banned. That's why. That's why they went BB. Okay. Great. Edgar!
Oh man, okay.
Nice. Okay, we half predicted that draft, right? We did pretty good.
I actually really like this pick when looking
yeah,
at
I like the
the
Edgar.
brawlers, right? It takes some precision.
Edgar works really well.
The easiest brawler to pick your battles with.
I like the
Obviously,
Crow as well.
the
Crow's
easiest
really
part.
good. Colette is really good though. Colette is really good here. So it's getting kind of on.
There's a lot of history here with Edgar on this map into Barley in a one-on-one. If he can dive in, great matchup.
I don't like the M's. I don't like the M's.
From those gadgets, gonna be a great matchup.
I don't think the M's is gonna work out here.
Good one on paper too. I think this could be a sneaky 6 pick for them.
But we'll see. I don't really know who's gonna win here. I'm kind of.
To bring that super up a little bit earlier, just dives on Shitampo and flattens him. Healing tonic or not, there is very little Barley's going to be able to do in that 1 versus 1. Still though, free super from Tensai gets some safe damage. It's decent, 12% in fact. But meanwhile, Suzuku went to work on Crazy Raccoon's safe, and Tensai has to play hard defense here to get rid of Levy.
Big battle for Navi is just going to be charging up that Crow hypercharge. It does a lethal amount of damage with a perfectly timed super hypercharge.
Bowling Navi pretty well here. Navi trying to find some life here, but not really getting there. Oh, BB getting on. No. We need to see a hypercharge from the Crow here. Tensai going crazy with the Colette. Colette is just so good in heist. And Colette stays alive. Colette has the damage gear. Oh no, there's a hypercharge. Hypercharge on the safe, and that's going to be GG. Well played. The Colette was nasty.
Even safer in doing it. Great fundamentals there from Crazy Raccoon. They were happy to trade that safe damage, and you notice that Navi didn't respect him.
All right.
They sent that Edgar in. They sent that BB.
I'll stop eating
to
now.
the enemy safe. Crazy Raccoon said,
I'm sorry to do that. I should not be up right now, honestly.
They did a great job of just holding on. I mean, even though Suzuki won an early matchup into Barley, it was a little bit too easy.
You need to defend the Colette a little bit more here, or out damage the Colette, which you can't really do. So you kind of need to defend it. Nice, Edgar and Colette. Edgar should win. Edgar loses there. Nice clip by a Choppy right there.
Yeah, Levi popping that gadget, getting very
beautiful. Okay, Levi does go down right there. Nice defense by Moy right there, staying alive, even with the BB in their face. We see Suzuku goes in. Suzuku does get the kill there and the supercharge, which is really good here. We Barley here as well. Barley's been dealing decent damage to the safe though here.
Just chilling here behind this wall.
I think that Navi's having trouble because they have the damage, but they're having trouble defending enough in order to try and get a shot at the safe here. Look at Levi going absolutely just going crazy and going in here.
Start to leave a mark.
Tensai held off on using that super and hypercharge combination for defense. It is going to do some serious work here on offense. Shreds that safe all the way down to sub 15%.
Dude, Tensai's just staying alive too well. The Tensai's gadgets have been so well. It's been so good. Okay, hypercharge. Wait. Hold. Oh no, Barley super on the safe. It's too much. I love seeing everyone go damage brawlers though. That's kind of cool. People just keep forgetting about damage.
Pick a comp from 2021 and beat you senseless with it. Doesn't matter what you have. You can have the Edgar, you can have the BB. Have a lot of aggression. Very powerful composition there from Navi, but Crazy Raccoon.
You know, I wouldn't mind a 3-0 sweep. Like, I love seeing set 5, but I'm kind of ready for bed.
Situation there. That was fantastically played, and I think they disrespected The Barley at times
That was
did
so
Na'Vi
fast.
often looking to race against it. Forgetting that
The
ticking
the
damage
BB does not do enough
really adds
damage. The
up.
problem is you have the BB
big
going
boom
on the
of
save,
damage with that hypercharge, but it just felt like they were constantly
and it doesn't do
able to
enough
put in
damage
work
to
throughout
warrant
both
having a
games,
Barley or
Barley
you know
lobbing
a
up shots,
Colette
but
on your
Colette
save.
swoop
Like
in
this
for
doesn't work
20
out
some
there.
odd percent there with a
The reason
hypercharge.
Buzz
And
works
this
so well
right
is
here,
Buzz is able to
Tensai set up
defend,
in
then
position,
go on the
Moya
save,
rushing
and he's
in.
just so hard to get
Nintendo's
off the
just chilling,
save.
popping a gadget. Even if he goes down, they can only focus one of them really, and he's still able to navigate this situation.
And
His
they finally
teammates set
did
him up
get like
for
a
even more.
hypercharged crow, but it wasn't enough.
51% 13. All they need is one good Tensai super or an angle here for Satampo, and that does it. I just feel like there were so many good offensive moments from this team throughout both games to where they just never really let their foot off the gas pedal.
And there's so much damage.
Yeah, look
spike
at the
for Na'Vi,
BB.
right?
The BB actually
hypercharge
got
from a
decent
Champy
safe
also,
damage, but the thing is,
if
it's just
Reza
not
gets the
enough.
dive on a
If you're
site
gonna,
with hypercharge, it also will
yeah.
very quickly melt down. And
That is
when
one of the
BB
few
set up
situations I would
super,
say
and just
Barley
keep
works
swinging,
better than
which
Larry.
is also a big problem. This is unreal DPS here from Tensai and Moya. Both, who for most of this map were playing defense. Tensai looking to really shut Levi down. Moya also a big problem for the BB. Again, that the
I'm
range
sorry to anyone
that
listening,
with
I'm
the
so
red
like
side
out of it, but
with
I will be
Ends
live
Gas
in
is a big problem for
literally
those high health poor brawlers. And then Satampo
pardon me,
particularly, just
2
try and
hours
bottle up
again,
bottle at the
unless
same.
I'm asleep
Really
and I don't
straightforward
wake
stuff
up.
here for Crazy Raccoon, but
In
if
fact,
you,
let me
evaluate these comps on paper, Na'Vi have
public
the
that
flashier
stream
one,
right now.
they have the more aggressive one. Crazy Raccoon aren't really swayed by that. They've never had to play that style. They come out on top there pretty convincingly in the end.
We haven't seen Crazy Raccoon really falter today. I mean, they've been very convincing, I would say, through most of their games. I mean, they've dropped, what, 1 set today, and that's against the team that won it all last month. I mean, these fellas are really showing what they can do here. I'm a little nervous for Na'Vi. I think if another one gets away from them, CR are certainly set up to go for another run here and grab their second monthly finals victory of the year. Got to remind ourselves, though, this region
Alright,
has been
Pinball Dreams is a
a
pretty
tough
crazy
one
map.
all
You
year
can actually
long,
see
despite
M's
how
on
good
this map
Crazy
again. We
Raccoon
could
are.
see M's. I'd love to see
Despite
M's
some months,
hypercharge.
Na'Vi showing up really well. Both these teams have only won 1 monthly finals grand
M's actually
finals.
worked out pretty well there. I'm surprised. M's is like so weird. I don't really know. I don't understand M's
monthly
right now.
finals of the year for this region, and also the seeding for Na'Vi. I would say somewhat important here, right? If they end up winning this,
Here's where you can see a
they're
lot
third
of
on
brawlers.
that
You can see
list instead of
Barry's
fourth. That's a little bit higher
nasty stuff.
seeding
You can see
going into
Frank. You
LCQ,
can
which
see
in the past
Lily.
has mattered.
I mean, you can see Cordelia. You can
Yeah,
see like a
absolutely.
lot of
They
crazy
are
stuff on this
only,
map.
God, 6 points behind Angelic, I think, as it stands.
Probably
here.
see Barry
And that's
Bam
assuming
though.
that they're getting at least 70, right?
Gale
So
as
again,
well.
yeah, they win it all. They will leapfrog Angelic into a comfortable
Gale's
third place.
open.
I think that matters so much because have you seen the quality of LCQ teams being sent from
Gale
EMEA
and
potentially
Frank?
NA? Like, I love my ST.
I want to see some
because
Frank. You know.
they might be
Stop going Chester. I don't get the
So
Chester.
that's crazy.
It's never
It is gonna
provided
be
enough
serious.
value.
High
Where I
seeding
feel like
will matter so
but
much when we get over to that tournament.
they see
And
something
it'll
I
be a
don't. I
wild one
guess.
indeed. So Crazy Raccoon lock up the Chester straight away.
Let's
This
see
is
a
map, as you
thrower.
can see, that lends itself
Last
to
pick
his
here.
Optimum range. That
Yep.
middle square.
Our first
really
pick.
good for mid-range brawls in general.
Barley.
Na'Vi this time decide on the Barley, but Crazy Raccoon will pick
Meg
brawls
also
against
still
you
works
if you
here,
get
even
too
though
many
Meg
throwers
is not as good on this map. It's
to that
still
dive.
just such a powerhouse.
I wonder if we
I think you
get
see
another
Gale
double
here
thrower
though.
kind of
I think we
combination
just
here.
see
It's a little
Gale.
early, I think,
Everyone's
to
moving
make
Gale
that
left and
call. I
right.
think
There's
we gotta
Meg.
see what
That's
the other
fine.
end does.
I think we see
I really like
Gale.
the Barley selection, considering that Larry Laurier banned, Barry is banned. I think this is the next best thing.
Could
you
go
can
look at
get
Shelly. I
together
think
for
Shelly
this
could open up the map
Meg is
and
just
counter
an
the Meg.
excellent brawler in the game
I
right
actually
now.
like a
don't know,
nice
saying
like
again,
little
I feel like
Shelly
she's a
pick.
top 3 brawler in
but
the game overall.
looking for that
Just a
Gale.
mid-range
Could also
menace.
go like
It's so
Sandy or
good
something.
up
We see a
close. You get
Gray.
baseball swipe of a swing with that super, a second life, and
Gray's
into
weird
so
in
many
Brawl
assassins in the
Ball.
game right now. That star power.
I
where
like
you
the
can
Gray
explode,
into the
push back the
Barley,
enemy,
but I
just gives
feel
them a
like
little
this
extra
Meg is just gonna
survivability
go
to something like
boom,
Meg. So I
right?
think she's just
Just
such a
destroy
good
the
spot
Gray.
right now after this balance change.
She
Gale,
is
Gale,
really
Gale.
impressive and actually now plays
Byron.
within a range that
No
she
one's
can
going the Gale,
potentially do
okay.
more with her super, as opposed to
fine.
it sitting unused for the entire game.
I mean,
or
I don't know if
literally
I would go
keeping
Gray. I
people
just feel like
long
these
side
people
lanes.
would, you know?
I've seen that a couple times today already. But we have that combo, the Byron and the Gray
Gale,
one.
Max.
So there is all in potential.
Stew!
Also, you know,
Hey!
as a thrower every now and
Poor
then as-
Stu's been
as,
like
uh,
knocked off the
as
meta.
Byron and
Like Stu is
potentially
like
put some
the
pressure
like
down
pro
on that
brawler,
Barley.
and now he's
Stu
just
comes
like
up here. A pick that we have not seen much in APAC.
great to see.
Recently,
Great to see
but,
Stu.
definitely one worth
Maybe we'll
looking
see some
out
speed
for.
booster
Could
gadget
be very
here.
powerful. I like the. Yeah, I like this composition here for Na'Vi. I feel like they've managed to load in some very powerful brawlers. They
The
pick
Meg
kind of
is gonna be
do all
such
this
a
setup.
nightmare. I don't
The one
care.
thing
I know
I can
Chester
have
does
about Stu
damage.
in
Look
general
at this Meg
is
here.
His damage output is not enough to rival that of a
This
Frank
Meg is
Galili,
just
so many
crazy.
health points, but in this matchup, they don't really have to worry about that. 5,700 for something like Byron. Satampo not going to be with a ton of HP. Tensai probably the most on their team here, and he's in the 7,000, so I think this is much
Hey,
more
Byron
manageable
Super,
for
Meg
a
does have
player
to fall
especially
back
that is
here.
more than capable.
Can Byron actually outdamage the Meg here? We'll see.
Crazy Raccoon have to play a little bit more conservatively here at the start of the round.
This should be a pretty close match here. Holy
To
heck.
the barley lane to be able to pressure him. Oh, okay.
Oh
He's taking
my
a
gosh,
shot.
the heals for the Byron.
Oh, there's the dive in. And Levy was picked off, so
Nice heals right there.
you're in a stew. And
How do you stay
Suzuki
alive right there?
right now.
Nice.
Chance is in deep trouble. Does not want to
Wow,
get
and opening up right there.
And there is that
Wow,
second
look at
attempt.
Crazy Raccoon. That beautiful plays right there, actually.
Moonlighting is a throw
Wow.
at the moment.
That was really good. Now that the map's so open. Oh
Oh
my gosh.
Opportunity so much greater. They're going for this guaranteed wall break too. They're not messing around with the hook. They're just gonna go straight for the grand piano. And now they've got the numbers match up. The dive in from Satapo. Suzuki just trying to dribble, keep himself up a little bit longer. But the inevitable is here. It is going to be a CR goal
Oh my
here
gosh.
early in our game number 1.
Look at how much the map has opened up here. No walking cane.
That Byron is
Satapo
insane.
thinks that, yeah, the map is basically going to get broken down, which is very hard for a Chappie. Great dive there. Dimensional door used by Satapo and an instant confirm on that Barley elimination. And defensive.
Alright, this poor Barley. I don't know how the map got opened up so quickly. Jeez. Oh, Tensai, go, go, go.
Before this, it
Oh,
was
no,
a
they
gas
can't.
on Stew, and before that, there was some wall break there. Able to zone Suzuki away, who is out of mech.
Yeah,
still
it
strong
looks
enough to
like
help
Crazy
the
Raccoon's
Chappie
kind of got
with
us in
Satapo.
lockdown.
Part of the luck
This
factor
Byron's
with
actually working
somebody
out really
like
well. I thought
Chester.
this map was too
Sometimes it's in a game,
secluded
sometimes it's not.
for
I think
Byron, and
Byron
actually
is
Byron's gonna
certainly
struggle a
going
little
to
bit
cater
now
towards
that they're kind of
They're
in
gonna be opening up
the
this map
midst
even
of
more. They
things.
don't want a Choppy to just
We
be
have Grand
aggressive
Piano
enough
from
behind these walls.
Gray
They wanna
actually,
be
which I
in a
kind of
better
forgot about.
spot
That's
to
kind of
hit
cool.
these long-range
Oh,
shots.
Choppy brings the ball in. We have Levy, and that's gonna be a goal. Wow, 1-1 here. All right, we might see some overtime here. During overtime, Barley's gonna struggle here, and Byron's gonna go absolutely cook here. So I think Crazy Raccoon's gonna absolutely cook late game, even though Meg is OP. Even though Meg is absolutely broken stuff, I think there's just gonna be so much defense. We'll see though. It could end here though. Barley hypercharge here, very low Tensai here, and that's gonna be a Navi goal right there. Navi actually does take the lead here for this set here.
So well-rounded, very effective to take this first round of Brawl Ball.
The final 30 seconds, just phenomenal for Navi. They were able to walk their way across the map, despite the map being pretty opened up, I would say, at that point. I mean, Stu could start skating a little bit, but for Barley in particular, it's a little bit more difficult. I think that hypercharge really showed what it could do there, though. Even in the wide open, it just has so much coverage on this map. So threatening, pushes CR back all the way, and of course, Meg can just start firing away once they're up that close.
Chappie getting poked down though, yep, eventually going to fall. This is a chance for Crazy Raccoon to take that map control here. And it's already manifested in huge mech damage.
I like
on
Sierra's
Suzuki.
draft more, but I don't like the
Finish
Chester,
job
of
on
course,
Levy.
but like
And
that
gonna
Meg
be
is
an
so
absolute
OP, it might be
team wipe here
fine.
for Crazy Raccoon, which lets them play forward.
Look at Saitama opening up the map for the Meg. That's actually a really. Well, wait, they're not on the same team. What am I
If
doing?
they can get on that enemy side, Satapo can start dropping gadgets, and with a little luck, Tensai can too, depending on the super roll he gets. Levi charging forward, though. Gonna be dueling against Tensai here. Satapo
I'm gonna give props to myself for trying something new, but yeah, I don't think I can stay up for
Slapped away,
8
little
Asia
belt shot,
finals
some
again.
trickery coming in from Levi.
Hopefully
Here, it's just a
LCQ
lone
is very,
Tensai. It's not enough. Suzuki with a
Friendly.
bucket.
Meg is just so good. Suzuki there just runs it up on Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah,
and
this
there's
is
nothing they
the
can
power
do.
of drafting
The
Meg.
speed zone again deployed by Levy
You gotta
here.
ban Meg or
Even
not.
though it's a
You
little
gotta
easier
ban
to
Meg,
watch
but you
some of
gotta
the
go Meg
sharpshooter
counter.
shots.
This is why I said
Keep
go
your Meg,
Shelly,
keep Meg for as long as you can.
not
I say
Chester.
that 5 times fast, folks.
guess they already drafted
Again, will be
Chester by
pressured
then,
down
but-
despite that. Falls very much in Crazy Raccoon's territory now, as Navi definitely in a power trough.
Okay, they're in the.
Wild to see how much damage Chester does in this map.
Kinda
You can
stuck
see it
here.
from
This
there.
Barley
Even
could
shield
defend
on Meg,
really
he was
well,
about a
though,
two-tap with just
with
the
all
first
these
and
walls
second shots
here.
in Chester's rotation. Levi without a super here too. He's just going to be forced to kind of hope that somebody oversteps a little bit. This is where things can get tricky. Satapo diving in once again, just a swipe away from Suzuki, and now barreling towards them. It's going to be a little more HP with that herbal tonic. A Choppy throwing down a big time super as well to cover up the map. Inside though, relentless diving in looking for damage.
Nice
It's still
job,
not
Navi
enough,
staying
though.
alive
Crazy
there.
Raccoon just keep on coming.
Feels like he maybe forgot that Suzuki is in a mech and just gets knocked out of it, and then is still able to fight to some degree. Did have the stun super up, which was important. Chappie being harassed.
I swear,
on
they could
the
literally
other side of the
remove,
wall, and eventually will fall to that ticking,
like,
damaging. Crazy
Meg's
Raccoon,
second form,
there's
and Meg
nothing
would still
subtle
be.
about this. It is a
strong.
literal sledgehammer they've taken in the direction of Navi to equalize this second round.
Okay.
1-1. We'll have to see what the Mad Hatter has in the tank here. Tensai needs a good one. Navi are charging.
Suzuki's
their way,
gotta
and it's
go
just gonna cover
crazy
the
here.
ground a little bit. Moya with a boot over to the left hand in. Suzuki in the mid range fighting against Tensai.
Okay, Byron's getting
Powered
set up for a
Brawl.
super
Moya
into the
kinda
goal
getting
here.
creepy on this left-hand side.
No,
Getting
he
closer
decided
and
using the
closer.
mag.
Levi, who doesn't
Not
have
a bad
super.
play.
Overtime inevitable though. It's going to come down to
The
the
top
wide
goes
open here.
down.
Oh,
No, no.
That is
Never mind.
dirty. Tensai able to take a jumpy down there.
Uh-oh,
Suzuki
super.
under extreme pressure, able to get into the mech, but
Oh.
Levy blocks it with his life. Able to get there, but a jumpy's
Nice!
charges
Nice!
allow him to get away.
Wow!
Tensai falls there.
No way,
Suzuki
that's a
on
goal.
his own. Can he outrace this Barley? A jumpy
Oh
can't
no,
score from
he
here,
lets
he
it go.
knows
That's fine. That's
There'll
a
be
nice
time for
play.
Raccoon to respawn
Wow.
back here, but now
Wow.
he's getting picked right
Great
now, folks.
escape from Navi right there. My goodness.
Horrifying.
Oh my gosh.
Hypercharge.
And now they actually have control here. Despite being on insanely low HP here. But Saitama could creep down this left side here. You gotta watch out. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh my gosh. Uh-oh. Levy's. Oh. Oh my gosh. No way. Not a tie. Uh-oh. Crazy Raccoon has supers available here.
Has a super shot in hand, but it's 3 brawlers playing goalkeeper right now. Has 1 shot, fires. No such luck.
Oh!
Interception just in the
So
nick of
close
time.
there.
Tensai maybe could have grabbed that and walked that in. But
Wow.
they pulled off the Titans on the other side. What a
Okay, I'll put that down as like a
high-stakes
clip.
game that ultimately resulted in a tie.
Honestly, we've kind of seen Crazy Raccoon lose out in draft and be able to claw a match back the longer it has gone. Saw that right at the start of the day against Coco.
That was a good enough. We haven't seen like there's sometimes you see like an insanely insane play where you're just like, dang, that is just like the greatest play of all time. I haven't really seen anything like that. Not because people playing bad, we just haven't really seen like a hero play like that.
But they've lost Tensai already, and Suzuku could still be oppressive even outside of mech.
Pistol power just
Oh, I'm
enough to
getting
get a
sick.
takedown there. Levi's still in position. With
nice.
another TP forward, and now it's just a Choppy standing. Tensai has enough pressure
Yeah,
here.
Choppy's
where they
defending
can
the
march
ball here,
forward
though.
a little bit. They've got to teleport.
This
to
is
get
a
that
great
ball
gameplay, I will
quickly.
say that.
Tensai again with a great roll of that super. It feels like they've gotten so many wall breaks.
Yeah, basically everything Tensai has needed has come up for him in that exact moment. Important here to break open the map to set up a future goal scoring
Oh,
opportunity.
Meg going crazy.
Tensai, though, forced back by
Way to
Suzuki.
stay alive,
Tense
Tensai.
here inside mech, and that might come back to bite Navi here. Healing tonic though was important as Levy was getting his hands dirty there. Dash in from Moya, and eventually they're going to be able to collapse on that stew. A Sharpie just needs to run.
Moya's just feeding heals to Tensai. It's going to allow him to be a little more aggressive. Satapo there to back him up. Now they got to deal with 2 lives. Now
It's kind of cool. They're hard focusing the Meg actually pretty well here.
Tensai's going to fall. All of a sudden, CR are forced to run for the hills and play defense.
Unreal damage there from Moya though. Inside a healing tonic, you're still about to
Still
find
plenty of time here?
on the Navi player. And
Anyone's
Suzuki
game. These are
runs out of
pretty
mech.
close
The rest of
matches
the team
here.
got bullied
Oh
down.
yeah.
Now Crazy Raccoon have a little bit more map control to work with again. We don't know what Tensai is working with in terms of super. But the map is continuing to get broken up. That entire left side now is open thanks to another Grey gadget.
Back and forth. This game going in waves of momentum here. Satapo just trying to hold him off a little bit longer. A trade. Tensai dives in. It's going to be a switch here. Tensai with low
Choppy?
HP, drops
Choppy
the
does
super,
get the
not
kill,
enough,
nice.
And now a Choppy has a hypercharged super.
Choppy's
ready.
hasn't
This
really
one is
died
going
actually.
to be
Choppy's
the
been
whole
doing
way through.
crazy at the
It's already
barley.
on the clock, and neither team have a bucket.
As soon as Crazy Raccoon give up map control, that Barley super
Uh-oh.
is going to be the end of them. Sutapo
Uh-oh.
finds 2. What a beautiful double down.
But
Dives
now
on
he
into the
throws
direction
the
of
ball
Nora,
away. Nice
finds that
play by
second pick.
Suzuku.
If not for Suzuku, this might be over already. But the Meg is still a problem. Still a thorn in the side of Crazy Raccoon and has to be respected.
All right.
So much so that the
Crazy Raccoon has supers here.
invested. But again, it's the dive
Could
on
see a
Sutapo.
score here.
Shield gadget is
Tensai's thinking about it.
this Grey
We have
coming
barley
forward.
hypercharge.
Hypercharged super from a Sharpie.
No, I don't
Really
think he
just
goes
zones
for
the
it.
map.
Maybe. He shoots the ball up there.
Flying time, but CR, their presence can be felt. 3 members with
The
a
teleport's
rush,
right
turning
there.
around This ball, Moya with a super available. Tensai Satapo. just
Oh no,
trying to
Levi's
balance
going
this
down there, are they not? Yep.
Takedowns, though.
Uh-oh.
Levi falls the TP through
Oh
Satapo.
my gosh, the
He's
Crazy
so
Raccoon
fast,
takes
scores a
the set. The
touchdown.
set
So good,
continues.
this is what I'm saying. Crazy Raccoon are like Goku. The longer they fight, the stronger they get. Even against the draft that we felt just coming out of it, looked very, very good for Navi. The Meg, very powerful. They have the Barley. It feels like they have everything. And still, with the use of Dimensional Door, for example, taking these random engagements off the Grey Super, Crazy Raccoon are able to find these important picks. And sometimes they're able to find even more than that. That is
Oh,
it.
I'm
Crazy
sorry.
Raccoon here, keeping it even now as we're running it back.
This has been a spectacle of a set, and right now it's looking like a speed run. Suzuku trying to get the earliest goal
Wow.
we've seen yet. It's already one claimed for Navi with only 20 seconds. That is insane.
That is not where Crazy Raccoon want to start from. You remember, this is the decider round of this whole set. Crazy Raccoon have had to fight tooth and nail to even be in an equalizing position. Now they're going to go a step further. Okay, dive from Sitampo is good, and he gets out scot-free, even demecking Suzuku.
Choppy's got this in defense.
They can't score, but they can probably set Sitampo up to break these walls.
Love the patience from Choppy. He could have dropped a very scary super there and may have covered up the map on a little bit of time, but he's going to find more value with just waiting. I think just having that button available maybe scared Crazy Raccoon off just a smidge. It bought time for Levi and Suzuku to come back. Levi doesn't make much of his life there, but nonetheless, at least holds off the offensive Crazy Raccoon a little bit longer.
This mag is crazy.
Pressure there as much as he could with the stew. Eventually, though, just overextended. And yeah, he can't match the damage output of so many of these brawlers. That's something you alluded to earlier. Another dive from Sitampo pays off. Again, you're dealing with Meg.
There's a goal.
The Tensai brazenly walks.
All right, 1-1. Next goal wins this.
Big set here for Navi, who are looking for money and, more importantly, a little higher seeding as we approach the postseason. Crazy Raccoon have done all the work possible. Now they're just looking to make a statement here. Suzuku stunned. Levi dashes forward. They grab the first. Moya looking to play defense. Sitampo with a little bit of an interception.
Trying to get up there. There's Levi. Oh. Wait.
Trying to juggle
That's a goal. That's a goal. That's a goal.
Levi,
No, it's not.
walk it in, can't quite
What?
do it. Successful defense.
Nice defend by Tensai right there. It's really hard to choose what to do there, but really great job.
1 versus 2 and defend there. Keep the set alive for Crazy Raccoon is huge. Now it's starting to tick down. 26 seconds left in the round. A champion with that hypercharge available, and Crazy Raccoon have to know it. Here it comes. Tensai Sitampo split away from it. It was used when Navi weren't exactly in possession of the ball. So now they're going to do more. Suzuku's very low here, about to be desuited, but was able to find Moya at the very least. So a player advantage here now for Navi.
He's like bouncing the ball off the wall. Oh, that would have been so cool. That would have been cool. You got to go for it. I respect it. Uh-oh.
We're into overtime, and Crazy Raccoon have the numbers.
Here we go again. CR
Levi gets shredded.
They've got the teleports, they've got the supers, and one
Suzuku's trying to push it up there. Gets knocked out here. Might go down here. We have supers from Crazy Raccoon. Crazy Raccoon sends the ball up, but they shred Crazy Raccoon. And Navi does regain control there. That could have been a little scary. They weren't shredding Raccoon there.
Crazy Raccoon away.
Enough time at least for the spawners to come back for Crazy Raccoon. Maybe finding some important eliminations there after being a little quiet on that brawler for much of this map so far.
Let's see that. Byron can cook here and stuff, but Meg also cooks here. Let's see Meg. Nice super onto Meg right there. And they're pushing Navi back here. Alright, a shot for Crazy Raccoon.
Now it's all Crazy Raccoon. A good offense here, good in the set. Levi interception corner.
Okay, Barley clutch up here.
Oh!
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
Another tie.
That was insane!
I don't care if it's 3 o'clock.
That was insane!
Ridiculous. And it came down to
that is insane! Look at this! 2v1 with Barley of all people! Oh my gosh! Oh! The great burn from the stew burn! Oh my gosh! I cannot believe the gray was on fire right there. That's insane! That is so insane! Nice, GG's.
Stu Burn chipping in. They had Barley damage. They had Stu Burn. It took all of that just to bring down one singular brawler that could have changed the entire course of this match. Still 1-0, but this one.
Okay, cool. That's an actual clip.
For either of these sides, this has been by far the toughest set of the day.
Oh, this is going to be a goal surely here for Navi.
Dude, Navi is just getting goals left and right.
Walk straight on through.
All right, putting the pressure on Crazy Raccoon. They have to get here. We see Crazy Raccoon do a lot better once the map opens up here, but uh-oh. Navi has a shot for Navi here. Everyone here. We have a Meg right there. Meg was super. Oh, no. Meg pops right before able to use her super. Dude, a Choppy here? A Choppy is the MVP. He has been killing it all day with the Larry and now the Barley. Insane.
That is some classy stuff. Fancy footwork here from the Grey. We're going to need to see more of it if Crazy Raccoon are going to get themselves back in this round. Remember, already Navi have scored a goal. Just overwhelming the Crazy Raccoon setup, who has to play with such
I'm sick. There's something in my throat. It's like... Okay. Control from Crazy Raccoon here. He's the Barley super here.
try and
Doesn't even hit, but it, see, divides everyone up. It's just, it's actually crazy. I'm surprised how good Barley is. It just, it totally is just beyond, it's just crazy. Because he has so much defense. These walls are so hard to get past. Hypercharge? Dude, the hypercharge is huge. That could be a Navi win right there. Navi has control. 30 seconds left on the clock here. Could be a Navi goal even. Levy does get the kill with the peak there. Tensai in deep trouble here. Tensai does go down here. Choppy sends the ball. Come on. Oh, no. Oh, no. That ball's going in. Oh, it's not. Or is it? It is. Wow. Well played, Navi right there. Beautiful plays right there. Just boxing everyone in. Oh my god, I don't know.
Best ties I've seen in a long time, to be honest with you. Several games that came down to the wire, but ultimately Navi prevail.
That was just a great Barley performance. Are you kidding me? The Meg also did great. I mean, you know, you gotta GG's to everyone. But that, oh, that Barley was crazy. It took me a while to notice the Barley. I totally didn't notice it the first game. Oh my god, there's sunlight outside. Oh, at least it's like starting to get a little brighter. Dude, I cannot believe this ending here. The stew as well. Everyone did really well right there. Especially on Navi, that was just beautiful. That goal is insane. Because, like, if the Gray had clowned the ball, they would have been able to pass it off in time.
And it's so funny for both of these teams because, again, there isn't it's not life or death for either of these teams to win this game. I think there's just a lot of pride on the line because both know this means that they, you know, to win 2 monthly finals, the only team to win 2 monthly finals in their region means a whole lot. Now, would it mean I'd crown Navi Kings of APAC?
Oh my god, look at these stats.
Maybe not, but there's definitely some bragging rights.
Literally better stats on the right side. By a long shot, but it's not enough. Gotta focus on the ball. I don't know. It's just because Navi kept dying, but they would get the ball in. They would just get the ball in. GG's to Navi. I'm actually astonished. I honestly completely underestimated Navi going to this finals. I just, you know, it didn't seem like they were. It seems like they were struggling this season, but they did really well here. And this is exactly what they need to do if they're gonna get to Worlds.
Byron not necessarily paired here with any tankier brawlers. Normally that's kind of going to be the
right go into set 4 or 5 here. So
they know Byron is great.
I don't know how much sleep I'm going to end up getting.
Option with the little offense, the long range, especially considering there's a Barley on the other. I think this team did a great job at managing that for the most part, but obviously still enough for Navi to get
I should just sleep. I should have slept. I could have been so fresh for the South America ones.
You know, does want to get in the face to some degree.
This is kind of worth it though. I like these games. These games are pretty good. I don't know if it's worth staying up this late. Like it's just like so much. It's kind of draining, but it's
and it worked out really well.
These are some great games, and I love seeing Flaming Phoenix. Here's where we'll actually see a Larry, Barley, Barry,
maliciously abuse him for themselves. Let's jump into picks and bans here for this third set.
And a Meg here.
Oh,
look at all these thrower bans!
Tick has been one of the higher ban rates here.
Larry, Larry, you pick Larry. Yep. And you hand that over to Mr. Choppy.
In this game mode, just one quick kill from Lily can be really valuable.
Meg also looks good here though. You go Meg.
See if we see an appearance from either side. Once again,
even though Meg got the rage,
really electing to go thrower early here. I just feel like in this meta in particular, after the balance change,
but you go Meg, or you go Buster. I could see Buster.
Barry now joining the fray. That's just one more excellent one. Barley getting a big boost with that hypercharge. Larry and Lori still around. Tick really annoying on this map.
Meg or Buster.
Really annoying on this map.
RT,
really
that's fine.
You want to make sure you claim one of those guys early.
Oh, I would love to see a Frank, but I don't think it's going to happen. But I think you could go Frank with a thrower here, because the other team doesn't really necessarily have a thrower. Meg. Yeah, oh wait, no one chose Meg. Of course, yeah, I mentioned Meg. Yeah. Okay, well that's a free win for Navi. I mean, Larry and Meg are like the 2 best picks here.
And obviously the gene will yield you plenty of opportunities to.
If you wanted to YOLO like a Lily or something here, you could. Buster. I thought the other team would choose Buster because Buster synergizes with Gene. They were probably thinking of Buster. I bet Crazy Kun is considering Buster maybe. I don't know.
And we'll be able to sort of shut down
Dinah.
damage for the
I'd say Max or Tick, but Tick has already taken stuff. Wow.
Okay.
I mean, you need a thrower counter. At least they recognize that they need something. The only problem with Dynamite is Buster and
the brawler on the left-hand side, I fully
Meg will not go
anticipate seeing is
down.
very popular in this
I mean,
map.
they literally
This
just
play
have
being the
infinite
most successful in
HP,
terms
and
of
even
win
Larry
rate
has
overall.
infinite HP, low
When you look
key.
at the other end,
So
Barley, Tick,
I
and
feel like
Sprout
I
all
feel like
big for
even
Crazy
if like
Raccoon,
Tampa
and
lands
they're
his
kind of
shots or
moving
whoever
as many
Dynamite is,
barrages
it's
as
gonna be
possible. I'm
really
sure they're
difficult.
counting on Barry getting
I'd love to see
the
the Dynamite cook
obviously
there
they're
though.
just gonna
Dynamite, we
put
don't
up
really
big
see
dome.
that
As a
often.
result,
So
they're kind of left with a couple thrower options, right? They get either Grom or Dynamite. Grom, I would say, is much more popular, and that's shown in monthly qualifiers too.
yeah,
Dynamite
Grom has a lot better
45%
range here. I
win
think
rate
I
that they're counting
like
on
the
here for
Grom
the big
pick.
damage, maybe the stun
see.
capabilities. This is certainly going to take some good mechanics though from the CR side.
Okay, they're stocking up, getting a nice Buster super here. Moya's try testing out, checking the nose over there. Very long range on the side of Navi. This is why I was thinking, you know, you go Gene, Buster, so you build everything up. You can go like a Ruffs to get a bunch of HP as well. We've seen that strategy. Moya's getting in a little more. We have control by sight by Crazy
Just trying
Raccoon
to
here.
spot out where the other brawlers are. Levi looking to make a rotation to the left hand, and Choppy just kind of fighting against Tensai.
Larry versus Dynamite. Larry outranges Dyna here.
Can't really do much. I mean, Meg used to be much
So,
longer range,
and then
and now it's
Meg
a
can
little
also
different
push back.
interaction,
Even though
right?
Meg doesn't have the range.
Levi
Okay, nice.
crawls
Smoke
his way
coming
up.
in.
It's a little tap
They know when
here.
the smoke's
Choppy
coming in. It's
doing work
crazy.
on that right hand.
Wow.
Suzuki
And
plays
Meg in their
one,
face
for
is
a
just,
second, the
oh
swipe
my
goes
gosh.
through, and then the fog will do the rest of the
Wow.
work.
That's the
Round
thing.
one going
This
to
is
the
the
back
problem
of
because
Navi.
they have so much HP that you can't even do anything. You can't do anything. Like you'll do some damage, they'll just fall back and heal. It's super good. So I don't really know what they can do here. The best thing they can do is try and pick someone off and have it win him in a 2v3, I think. But it's hard to pick someone off here.
No real chance if you grab Suzuki.
But they have a gene pull.
It's just going to be a ton of damage slapping you in the face. Levi can push them away once again. Ideally would have wanted to use that super to move up like we saw in that round number 1, but they are forced to do
He's
it
trying
on
to get in there,
defense here
trying to
as
get
Moya
gene pull
looking to press the
available.
issue. Levi with
Picking
plenty of
people
HP now recharging. They're
health
gonna try and
off
keep
a
Suzuki
little
in this meta
bit.
as long as possible. Choppy needs to be careful too though. CR is certainly hitting some shots right now.
Okay, oh, there you go. That's what they needed. But Meg and Larry, it's not a free 2v3 here. In fact, I think that they could win. Let's see. Choppy goes down now. That's over. I mean, surely. Yeah, they know. No, don't waste your super.
He's just going to step away into the fog. I mean, it's not going to make too much of a difference considering Crazy Raccoon all have supers.
Oh, yeah,
available
all
coming into this
supers
round
and a
three.
hypercharge
But
on the
Navi,
side of Crazy
all those
Raccoon here.
resources exhausted. They're looking to
So we'll
charge
see
up
what they
those
do
supers,
here.
so definitely an advantage
Granted,
for
it's
Crazy Raccoon.
the Gene
Moya needs to be careful, maybe
hypercharge.
this super, because if you pull in the Buster and the Meg, you're giving Navi exactly what they want here.
Yeah, they might choose not to use the hypercharge.
Disadvantageous
The
to
super.
use that
Okay, wait.
hypercharge.
That was a possible pull. They're trying to get the pull ready here.
By accident here.
It's hard. They don't really have like close range damage on the side of CR to kind of synergize with the
really
gene pull.
quiet here too. I was debating if he was just going to kind of
I guess they have
not shoot a
RTs
shot, let the other team kind of guess where he is and then go for a nasty pull, but you bring up a good point. You don't want to get too much more than you can chew.
All right, I don't know what's going on here. We'll see what happens though.
Oh!
Oh! They pick off the Larry!
That is huge. A 3v2 situation is looking bleak for Navi.
Yeah, now there's no long range pressure on Crazy Raccoon.
Uh-oh. The stun gadget. Oh, no. Brutal. Nice. That's what they got to do, though, as Crazy Raccoon. Well played.
Free range USDA pick onto that Larry and Laurie towards the end of that round to set things up for Crazy Raccoon. You can't guarantee those. Can't rely on them, but when you find them, it's going to give you a round win.
I think just being aware of the positioning of the other team was big because that opening round, they got away from him, I think, when Buster kind of flanked that left-hand side.
I think they can win. They just got to stay alive. If they stay alive to the end game, like do what they did in the first set, they got it. Oh! Oh!
Sneaky little pull there. That's what I was talking about. You got to know where the
Nice pull right there. Let's go. GG's.
For Crazy Raccoon is that they've had no time to build up any supers as well. And I don't think that Dynamite is going to be allowed to do that either. Levy just steps up here. He says, okay. Maybe a Choppy can build super off this before I take Tensai down. He says, no, let's just get this over with anyway. Slow-mo replay, absolutely terrifying.
I think that's a fantastic point too, is that it went by so fast. Moya, Tensai, Satampo.
All right, being a little bit more careful now.
And Levi's already got another super in the tank. Not only are they walking into this round with an advantage, but they got a clean win where really all it took was one gadget from Levi to get this win.
This time, though, Crazy Raccoon are ready for it. They are much more invested in pressuring this bush area at the bottom of your screen that Levy is occupying.
Larry's kind of chilling where he is right now. I like this position by Navi right now. Buster Super, they'll wait for smoke. Go with Buster Super, or maybe they'll go in now, honestly. Then go with the Meg, have the Larry there. Uh-oh. But the Meg goes down. That's not good.
Suzuki's gonna really have to nail some shots here to get back in mech form in the nick of time.
All right.
Available now, a sun going down. Levi reflecting everything right now, though. Dynamite just trying to keep the distance, and Levi's sheer amount of HP pushing them away. This is an interesting matchup, though. Satapo low HP. They do take down Laurie.
Oh, dang! Nice Dynamite kits.
And now it's just the big mech.
Wow.
Dwindled down to just a pea shooter. She's just gonna run it back into the fog. Now CR all of a sudden have some supers walking into this next round. What looked like a very difficult one, they make look easy. This one might even be going their way in terms of walking into this one with an advantage.
Crazy Raccoon can win this set.
He just fought the Larry. Just disrespected the damage and eventually got in his face.
Choppy needs to stop going down every single time, and whoever went down last time, Suzuki, they need to all stay alive. The longer all three Navi stay alive, the better. Because they win late game here.
You know, he's three-shotting you.
But they need to stay alive against like Gene and stuff who can just tap, so it's very tricky.
Build that hypercharge. We talked about the potential pitfalls of using that, but hey, any pick is a good pick here when the rest of your team has their hypers up as well.
Alright, we see a super from Levy here. Two hypercharges on the side of Crazy Raccoon here. Choppy trying to pinch here. Gotta watch out for the Gene pull here.
Instead, though, it's kind of just to remain pleasant, to stay afloat. It's definitely not what you want to see with Navi.
Okay.
Into this foggy situation where the storm's going to start to close in and they don't have a
Alright. Here we go. Alright, CR pops it. Oh! Oh! What a pull! That's so fast. Let's see a Choppy left here and stuff. A Choppy. Oh no, it's 3v2. Almost, sort of, but no. Wow, well played by Crazy Raccoon.
After a slow start, slowly begin to impose themselves on Navi and take control of the set.
Choppy with another straight face here. All business for both of these sides. CR getting a
nice pull.
there, though. I think that was a somewhat convincing set win. I mean, I know multiple round ones didn't go their way, but once it got to rounds 2 and 3, it really just felt like they were shining. It didn't feel like they were ever going to kind of lose that. Every time it felt like they were going
I don't know how late I've stayed up
ever,
but
it's so big
like,
considering there were multiple times there where they lose that round 1.
Especially
in that game number 2, right? They didn't have any supers. They lost the round immediately and still clawed their way back. Get this poke damage with Gene, Satapo landing these long-range shots, and Tensai, fantastic job here.
taking
Going
out
into a Buster, especially the low HP Dynamite, is not an easy task.
Is actually ridiculous.
Tensai always impress us. See, that was the engagement there to sort of hook Levy in. And again, remember, like, Crazy Raccoon have good options when the gas starts to close in. You see what Satapo is doing there as that RT. Great showing here. Navi really had to play around their Buster. And in that last round, they didn't really have access to Levy at all. He was the one that ended up eating the magic hand, and the focus fire was good. So even though in theory, Navi do want to get up in Crazy Raccoon's face, they want to do it as 3, not as 1. It could be Buster, it could be Frank, it could be anybody. If you hook them in and focus fire them down, especially
Open
with
business,
like
then hideout.
Dynamite Super,
Alright.
you are going to get a player advantage.
If we'll see hideout.
Pretty wild to see Dynamite pick up a win on this map.
Open business. I think Frank can work on this map, but people might not go Frank.
I think it goes to show
Barry
just
is
how
OP
valuable that
in
role
hot
can be in
zone, so
Brawl Stars right
Barry.
now. There are just so
And
many
we'll see
good
Larry
options.
first pick
They
probably.
banned 3 of them themselves. Barry,
Because
of
we
course,
saw it
arguably
last
one of the
time, and
strongest
people
brawlers in the
just
game
don't
right now.
ban
That's why
Larry
we've
for
seen
some
him
reason.
banned so much. And still, brawlers like Dynamite down the pedestal a little bit for throwers are still popping off. I just think it's so important right now. It's kind of understanding the meta shifting a little bit. You know, it's a brand new month where typically in the past, if you pick a thrower early, you're
Barry,
Meg,
Frank,
type
even
route
Lily.
counter those brawlers really well.
I
Instead,
mean, everything, a lot of things work on the snap, but we're looking at Larry.
Yeah, I think like those homo
I don't know about
brawlers
Barley.
definitely
People,
coveted in
I'll
the
say
past,
Barley
but
because people keep
maps
going
like Barry
Barley, but I
Phoenix,
don't
for
know.
example, it's a little cluttered, really. Like throwers.
Because I'd love to see
definitely
Amber.
are
We haven't really
favoured
seen
there.
Amber all
You can
day.
also say the same for Hot Zone.
Don't want to
Like,
see
there are
Tick.
definitely
Tick
safe
really
haves
doesn't
to
feel
play
good
from,
on this
but This is
map.
the kind of map where if you see a thrower, you can pick all
But
the
I expect
supplies and
Larry to
just
be banned or
run at
picked.
them with impunity. We've seen both of
Same
those
with
brawlers be
Barry and
really,
Meg,
really
but
good
it's
here.
kinda,
That being said, Meg is still amazing on this map. You know, Sandy has definitely been highly prioritized because the way that these barriers work,
I didn't
allows
think
you to
about
get
Sandy.
really close up to
There's so
your-
many brawlers
the
to
hot
look
zone,
at.
even if you're not actually contest.
Larry bans on both
Also,
sides.
see Nix for a
Okay.
ton on this-
Okay, cool. All the
this map
meta
in this
ones
region,
banned. We
so
have
keep
Gale
an eye out for that
open.
one. Stu also, by the way,
Barley.
has almost a
Yep, there's
70%
Gale.
win rate on this map.
We have
That's definitely really interesting. Very high
Max,
for him as well.
Buzz,
I
actually.
don't know if it's a top
Could see a
pick
Buzz.
necessarily, but that's something depending on how the draft goes that I could totally
Sandy.
see being a 4 or 5 turn or maybe a 6 pick
Yeah,
overall, depending on what they
Sandy's
want
pretty
here.
good. We'll see
Gale,
Byron.
just as a first pick on this map in particular, I feel like makes a lot of
Nice.
sense if you're this team. You have multiple throwers banned. There's still a few left that if you really want to go for it, you can, but without Barry, Barley, Larry, Laurie, I would say those are the more popular ones on this map in particular. I don't really foresee Sprout or Grom showing up here. You might get something
What
like
is
a
this
Dynamite
Chester
later
meta?
down the road, but this is
Okay.
going to prevent any ideas of tanks coming running at you, especially ones like Frank that are really good, Lily that are really good in the meta right now. I just feel like that's the safe option right now.
Yeah, even like tanks like Buster still pretty relevant on this kind of map here. So Frank gets picked up for Na'Vi. It's going to be the second time we've seen it on stream tonight, and the first time we saw just how exploitable it was, but that was a different game. This is Na'Vi versus Crazy Raccoon, and now the latter probably have to discuss how they plan to counter this. Sandy too. This is
There's Sandy. I'm sleepy.
Yeah, this is a solid setup. I would
That's
say.
kinda
for the
funny to
side
say,
of
"Hey, there's a
Na'Vi."
Frank,
They have
finally!
Chester, who's traditionally an anti-tank brawler.
Might
It's
see a
gonna
Colette
take a
here.
lot
I
to
you
bring
go Colette here.
15,000 plus
I don't care if
HP
there's
down
Gale.
with the Frank. I think
Ems-
Sandy is a very coveted
I don't know
brawler
if
in
this is
this
good
region
enough,
on
but we'll
this
see.
particular
Ems
map
seems
as
might be a
well.
better
Gale
counter to
going to
Sandy,
be
though, so I
a
can
good
get
one
that.
here. Just in general, I think as a control brawler for just the hot zone alone, Ims is going to be the selection here. They're going to have to keep the distance. They're going to have to play this one right. They can't get overrun by Frank. If they can do that, it's going to be
Take a
all right.
quick
I feel
nap.
like once this team kind of loses control, though, it might be really difficult for CR to retake.
Yeah, a couple of important things, I guess, to point out is that like Tensai's stun super is going to be very impactful against the Frank if you're able to, if you can't shrug that off with a gadget or something. And of course, the indestructible box is very important for avoiding that Frank hypercharged super. Nice friend zone there for Shitampo. They made short work of that Frank.
Wow, they shut down the entire roster of Na'Vi in a moment's notice. They've got the launch pad if they want to get there a little more quickly too, but they've certainly been taking some hits here. I love the coordination from CR, just to make sure they're focusing one brawler at a time, and I mean, goodness, they're not missing a shot right now. This is looking chaos. Goodness gracious.
I mean, he triple hit Achapi on the way in. Achapi was dead man walking there with all that tick damage that was bound to come in. Chitampo also has super available in just a moment. It's going to be a huge nuisance for the Frank, who will look to clear the map a little bit now. Levy steps up. You only get a glimpse of that ridiculous fire rate from the Frank before he gets blown to smithereens, and now Achapi will also fall. Crazy Raccoon, man, such an impressive composition playing at mid-range here. Nothing even Levy can do about there.
Oof, I mean, it's just a yikes. There's no other way around it. CR have not wavered. At this point, I think Na'Vi are just going to let this one go. It's on to the next game. They're going to cycle in one brawler at a time, and it's not going to matter too much here. CR
I'm sorry, I'm really
Kings of
I'm
old
too
looking
sleepy
to
here.
make sure that they remind the world that
CR
they are
might
sitting
win here.
atop of this region, and they're now one game away from claiming their second monthly finals of the year.
What a way to do it as well. You would have bookended the monthly finals run, winning in March and now winning in July. In the middle, we don't talk about that too much. There were ups, there were downs, there were tears, there were laughter. Either way, this team has secured themselves that #1 seed heading into Worlds now. Okay. Na'Vi definitely need to be grouped up here. Going in 1s and 2s definitely didn't help them that last round, but even then it might not be enough. His comp is so impressive from Crazy Raccoon. Shitapo, King Suzuku under the thumb, and Tensai just playing with his food here against this Frank.
It does not help that Moya has, I think, only missed one shot this entire game. Levi taking a swipe at him, not enough though. Tensai just going to keep the distance.
Yeah,
A
I
great
don't understand
run for
the
Chester, a perfect one to
Chester. I guess
pull
it's
from that bag
working
of tricks.
Tensai was trolling. He was playing within the exact radius of that Frank super, knowing that one step he'd be out of it. And he managed to get Levy to throw it down. This guy is living rent-free in this guy's head. Look at the spacing, sorry, that Tensai is leaving. Like, Levy cannot touch him, won't touch him.
And Satapo playing a perfect lane matchup here too. It's awesome to see Ems into a Sandy. It's really difficult to deal with. That's a good silence though. Achapi definitely getting a kill necessary there. Levi doing his best. I feel like he's just kind of a body bag right now. He's wasting resources from the enemy side, but he hasn't really been able to pick up a ton.
Okay, but so, as that was all happening though, Na'Vi winning the fights on the left-hand side of the map and even keeping their Sandy in the running for so long has given them a lead. Crazy Raccoon though, I don't think we're about to give that up now with their supers available. Have a sandstorm thrown down. But Na'Vi's ability to capitalize on this is really limited because Crazy Raccoon have so many ways of getting info with these shots. Tensai though's going to get caught by this hypercharged super. Shitaka was able to get away just in time, but Crazy Raccoon have a slim lead, and Levy is not going anywhere. Caustic Charisma going to hold the Frank in place, and Moya does not miss. Crazy Raccoon get off the point briefly. Hachapi hoping to cycle himself onto it, but this will give CR the lead they need to take us into the last phase of this round.
It's a wide open map and 10% to go for Crazy Raccoon. They're holding on to this hot zone. The pushback from Hachapi though, 3% remain. Tinsai rushes forward, and CR start and end the year with a title. The Titans are back on top for another season.
GG's. Well played,
Thumbs up
Crazy
from
Raccoon.
Moya there, and there's no better way to send yourself
Thank you guys all for
off
tuning in and
to
stuff. I have
Worlds
to get
from
some
this
sleep.
region. By re-establishing dominance, reminding
was,
everybody who the originals are, the Titans of this region, return to claim their throne one
That was
more time
cool.
before
Alright, I'm
heading
gonna
off and
stream. I'll
taking
see you
on
guys
the
in
rest of the world.
an hour and a
This
half,
will be a team,
or an
by
hour
the way,
20 minutes.
laden with expectations,
Brush your
just
teeth.
as they were last year, and the year
Love
before
you all.
that, and the year before that.